And welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are back again with Total War Warhammer 3 in our Astragoth Ironhand Chaos Dwarf campaign. And Smeeps, good to see you. High five. Welcome and happy Thursday. So what are we up to today? Same thing that we've been doing all the time this week, fighting against the Ice Coast. Now, there's a ton of bears out here. And there's something that I noticed that does have me a bit concerned. So if we go down to the south, up until this point, we've been maneuvering our bunnies into a position to drive back Malachi Makaisen, who did a lightning strike into the west and has taken some of our territory. You can already see this sizable orange chunk right here that they have taken from us that we need to get back. Hey, Goblin Crew, thank you so much. Thank you for the redemption of the Nora Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. High five. So as you can see, they've taken stuff from us and we want to get it back. And up until this point, the main brunt of the attacks from the Ice Coast have been handled by Astragoth, Wilf, and Uffizi right in the center alongside Arbal the Undefeated. Now, I didn't notice it, but it seems like the legendary Lord Tsarina Kantarin herself, including two other stacks, so there's 3 stack right here in Fort Yakova, are reinforcing Malachi Makaisen. So the Ice Queen herself is in our weak spot where Happy the Armored and Metroplex the Visionary are moving to reinforce. So they're well outnumbered. So we need to have a significant presence out here in the mid section so that I feel we can maybe draw some of their forces if we threaten Volksgrad, Prague, any of these very high value capital cities, and then march on Kislev. If we can do that, I have a feeling Katarine herself will actually pull back from our weaker western flank and allow us to isolate Malachi Makaisen. Now, that's wishful thinking. I hope that is the case, because this is very dangerous. And we haven't actually fought against the Tsarina herself, so this should be pretty nasty and a lot of fun at the same time. Yeah, I gotta be the one to have the commander equip his stat buff helmet. It's so true, Goblin Crew. It's so true. High five. So we've got a lot of updates so far. So as I was looking at our bunnies, I realized in our armies, I've been utilizing our overseers in order to tank up a storm. It's been rather rough because they've been kind of squishy and they've been taken out rather quickly, so they haven't had much staying power on the front line. And I realized that a lot of the problem is, as you can see, when they get upgrades, they get mounts that are available to them. They get the Great Tauruses, stuff like that. You can see Goblin Crew Green has no equipment as one of the convoy masters out here. He's flying high. He's a very large target. Everyone can shoot him. It looks like he's got a shield, but it doesn't actually reflect the shield on his armor here. Only now have I really thought about it. If we mouse over getting rid of that mount, all of a sudden he gets his shield back. He gets his 55% chance to evade all incoming missiles, and he doubles his armor. So even though he loses the health, the combined health of the Great Taurus, etc., I don't typically get our overseers to fly high. He's smaller. He's a smaller target. He's got a shield. He has more armor. He doesn't have as much weapon strength, but that doesn't really matter because I typically send the overseers to hold back the enemy while our guns fire. So I was thinking for all of our overseers, I should probably take them off of their mounts. You can even see Metroplex is a monstrous almost 200. I'm not even joking. Almost 200 armor and a silver shield. So this, I have a feeling, is going to make a huge difference to survivability, and I'm hoping that's going to be, you know, well worth it overall. So I'm thinking, you know, even for our casters, I mean, it's nice to have the big Taurus, but I mean, God, there's something to be said about, you know, being able to survive a lot of hits, at least a little bit more. Yeah, did we choose an endgame crisis? I didn't choose one, and welcome, Uffizi. I didn't choose one, but it seems like we are getting closer and closer to a Tomb King endgame crisis. So I've never had that before, but you can already see that the Court of Libadas is active, and I think some of the past events have actually indicated that we are now mere turns, maybe like a couple of turns away from that activating, and that does have me concerned, but that's why I want to try to wrap up the Ice Coast as quickly as possible. I've been holding out this whole time at not really spending our Conclave influence to absorb the Legion of Asgore. I'm going to try to wait a little bit longer, but That having been said, if things go too wrong out here, I'm really considering spending our 600 Conclave influence in order to acquire Drajouth the Ashen and sort through all of the armies, because we may need to divert them to the north, maybe even drive all the way through Sylvania, take Nuln, whatever it takes in order to make that happen, because this is starting to get a little scary and concerning. So on that note, let's get set up. We're going to continue our push from out here. I just want to double check that I have completed taking all of our overseers. Actually, I want to take... I'm kind of feeling like I want to take all of our main lords off of their mounts. Kit Pup off the mount out there. Lord Cucumber the Cuke, he's off the mount. He doesn't even have one yet. Euphesi off the mount, right? So he's going to get 155 armor. So I have a feeling it's going to make a big difference in our survivability. We got Happy the Armored off the mount, now 135. That's looking great. Deathy the Sorcerer has the mount. I'm guessing we'll come back to the mounts at some point. I think Jonathan Leal is doing well with a mount because he can sort of go in, cast, and then disappear. Maybe our casters can handle it, but I don't know if that extends to everyone out here. So let's see. We've got Pajaro Feliz. We'll take him off the mount. Well, actually, they've got a Bale Taurus. That's pretty darn nice. That's pretty darn nice, yeah. It may still be useful to have casters being able to fly to cast in the backline, move around the battleground safely. Yes, that's why I'm thinking when it comes to some of our casters, that'd be great. But maybe the ones that are still a little bit newer, since I don't really have equipment to spare, it might be nice to at least be able to have them near our, I guess, backline with all of the big guns to give them buffs for accuracy and reload time reduction. And then, you know, not have to worry about them too much, because I can't micromanage everything at the same time, yeah? Bale Taurus is better on the ground in a fight, so it may be helpful to have those as mounts. Well, we have 2 Bale Tauruses. We've got 2 Bale Tauruses right now. All right, so let's start by, I suppose we got Happy the Armored up here, and he just landed here with Metroplex, so they're unable to move. I was finally able to bring Metroplex up and join him up with Happy the Armored. We still have Lord Cucumber the Cuke. He's pushing in past the Silver Pinnacle, and right now he's recruiting a set of Hobgoblin archers, because we are over capacity when it comes to all of our Chaos Dwarf infantry, so we can't really recruit any more of those, because honestly, it seems like we have absorbed every fire glaive possible with Metroplex. He's got 7 of those things, as well as recruit Regiments of Renown in order to fight off all of the Thunder Barges and stuff like that. So hopefully that'll be enough. So our armies to move are out here. So I'm going to go through and hit Volksgrad. I believe whoever takes Volksgrad, because I am going to be taking territory. I don't intend to defend and hold it, but I'm going to take territory just so that we can continue to regenerate as we push forward. I will take Volksgrad. Whoever takes it, though, is going to be locked in place, I believe. So I'm thinking what I can do, I can get Euphesi to advance here. We can go ahead and put him on a siege, and then we can move to reinforce, but with the idea that we'll have Astragoth Ironhand and Wilf move out to the west in order to thread in Prague. So that's the idea. So I'm gonna have Wilf down here. Now that we've actually laid siege to Volksgrad, that means this additional army, Piotr Vasen, is actually isolated. So we can actually try to strike him. That'll probably drive him out. There it is. So he's no longer going to be supporting. I don't know if we can actually... Can I reach that in time? No, I can't quite reach that, so that's fine. But at least we're in a supporting position. I'm going to move into an ambush stance, and we'll cover the left side, which is the approach of Tordemir Dubov. And then we are going to joint assault Volksgrad right here. So here it is. Decisive victory. As much as I'd like to just get in and just get to work on that, I'm actually thinking it might be a good idea to control this manually, because after all, if we have seen how much damage we take when we auto-resolve against major cities like this, and it is not pretty. So as much as it seems like overkill, I may actually control these just so that we can control the amount of damage that we are receiving, so that we can continue to push with as little, I guess, attrition as possible, because there's a lot of armies in front of us that we need to take care of, yeah? I was looking, and the Chaos Dwarfs don't have much anti-large. It seems the Ice Queen has a bunch of those. Your Taurus Cavalry, the Bale Taurus, are one of the few that have good anti-large bonuses. Well, while that may be true, and we don't specifically have anti-large, we do have guns. We do have guns, and we do have heroes to hold them in place. So I feel like that's kind of how I'm going to be dealing with these larger creatures out here. So Uffizi's army isn't exactly a siege army. So if I look, we've got towers out this way. We've got towers out this way. We got reinforcements on this side. I don't like reinforcing so close to towers. So I'm probably going to move those reinforcements. And I think the safest place to start mustering is actually out here on the diagonal. So I'm going to go ahead and place the armor here temporarily. And we're going to just drag all of these over to where we are. It doesn't really matter how long it takes them to get here, because the good news is that we have as long as we want for the most part. It says 60 in-game minutes, but we can speed through that no problem. So 4 minutes 42 for Astragoth Ironhand, 4 minutes 51 for Wilf out here. If I were to maybe just move it a little bit further, we can stretch that out a little bit more. Is that right? Negative. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. Apparently we can't really come in from there. So whoever gets here first, we'll find out. We will find out, it seems. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and get our 2 magma cannons, because that's what we're going to be starting with. And we're going to be bombarding and trying to take out these towers. I guess we'll just be right on the edge right here and just hit this outward tower. And as we decimate them, then the rest of the batteries should be coming into play. And that's going to be really, really helpful overall. We got Savex the Vindictive in order to help us out. And then we've got our ton of hobgoblins out this way. We're just going to sit along the edge. You know the drill, boys. You know the drill. And we'll just get all of our boys out this way. And we're going to get our casters away from the towers. And we're going straight in with the only ones that matter right now, which are giant cannons. It's one of the good against anti-large. Farguard only has anti-large bonus for burst. Well, they've got the extra range, is my thought. They got the extra range. Let's go in and start working those towers. And I suppose I could get Jonathan Leal, and he's going to sit right above these guys because he does give them bonuses within the range, right? That's excellent. So let's go in and speed this up. And you can see we're already starting to take down these towers. 87, 80. Their range is quite significant. And it looks like they may actually... They're almost able to tag us. Look at this ridiculous range. We're just outside the arc. Out of luck. Pure luck is what that is. 3 minutes 27 for the rest of us. Okay, move to the next tower. Move to the next tower. We're going to go and align this up and assault right there. I know Savex has a restock, so we're good there. We're good. Okay, get that lined up the moment they start to fire. Let's go in and speed that up, and there's the other tower. 9,000, 7,300. Not luck, strategy. It wasn't my intent to put them right outside the arc. I was just hoping they were, and then I realized how close I was to actually getting blasted, and we weren't even paying attention, right? So 2,500, 97, and then we've got a nice big open spot for us in order to try to minimize casualties or injuries that we may receive. That's excellent. So now we can actually move our army into position a little bit better. If we take a look at their arcs are rather limited with the armored Kossars. And I do want to get squared off. Let's get squared off, let's say, like right here. And I'm going to have Jonathan Leal centered with them. Magma Cannon. Yep, actually, that looks really, really nice. I really enjoy that. And we got Savex right here. And then let's go in and get all the archers, because the archers are going to do some serious work. We've got all of our Wolf Raiders right here. Ooh, ee, ooh, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang. Just get in there. And Gorda's Backstabber. And I think that is the entirety of the army. So we've got 1 minute 13 until Astragoth Ironhand comes into play. So it just gets stacked up. And the good news is we don't have any of the giant mortars that get stuck in trees. So I think that's going to significantly increase the speed at which we're able to dominate our enemy. The gate's already down. The towers are down. There's big holes in the walls right here. We already have breaches. This is looking really, really nice. And with the additional army right here, do we have any more siege engines? Doesn't look like they've arrived on the field yet, so let's just get stretched out. Yeah, I'm not seeing any additional siege engines yet, so I may have to dismiss some people in order to make more room for more giant cannons. So I'm going to go ahead and grab maybe just some of the Infernal Iron Sword and stuff like that. We'll get rid of some of these guys. I definitely want to have our Castellans, because they're going to allow us to just endless, well, not endlessly, but just significantly extend the sustainment, I guess, length of our war machines by restocking everybody. I'm going to take other casters and back them off. Jonathan Leal's all that I need right now. And we'll have heroes ready to assault if the time comes. So we'll get Astragoth, Anakitis, and Who's Kojo Bear. Euphesi right next door. And of course, we've got Gorda's Backstabber if he wants to conjure up some cutthroats. And that should clear up some room. We've got more Bull Centaur renders. I'm going to have them pull away and withdraw. And now we're starting to get Dreadquake batteries. That's what I was looking for. So I suppose so they don't get stuck, I'm going to have them move out into the open. Here's another one right here. So let's go ahead and bring them on as 6. And we will just get them squared away in the open so they don't get stuck in the trees. And then I'm going to take all these blunderbusses and we're just going to stage them to get ready to go. Got another blunderbuss right here. So we've got, looks like 6 blunderbusses, and we have 3 fire glaives. And then we've got a couple of infernal iron sworn. And then I'm going to take this other bull centaur and get rid of that. The cutthroats, I can probably send them home. And looking good. Excellent. All right, let's go in and speed this up now. Oh boy, I'm already bombarding things. Already bombarding things. That's how it goes. The mortars just can't wait. They can't wait. They're still trying to move into position out here. We're getting a little stuck with all of the hoopla. Are we seriously stuck on this tree? This is probably one of... this is where I wish I had the careful maneuvers from Battletech Advanced Universe. Maybe I can get around that bush. You'd think we'd be a little more self-sufficient, but oh well, that's how that goes. Wow, that was a close one. Almost lost that mortar to that bush. It's my worst enemy. Hope they don't get stuck in the forest. Yeah, we're almost stuck. We're not stuck anymore. Oh gosh, who let Bob drive? Yeah, Bob definitely, I don't know who gave him the who gave him the go-ahead, but they need to rethink their licensing capabilities. They may be withdrawn as potential instructors for this DMV. All right, let's go in and just stack it in a little bit more. We've got our magma cannons. Let's go in and bump that up just a tad. And we're going to start the restocking process already. So let's go in and start restocking those magma cannons just like that. We're going to go in and start restocking some of the mortars. Excellent. And there we go. So we're just hammering away. We want this to be nice, sweet, and clean. There's a Patriarch. We've got a Dragina out there. Nasty damage to the armored Kossars. Everything's looking good. I don't see any real threats to us in terms of additional towers and stuff like that they've erected. And I don't see any artillery coming our way since it's mostly just the garrison. So that's phenomenal. And then we'll just slowly sidle it on over because we can actually shoot on the move, which is great news. And let's go ahead and bring all of our archers together. That's what I like to see. So we're going to have 12 hobgoblin archers or something along those lines. Maybe like 11. And we can slowly advance because we're keeping their guns away from us. So let's stretch this out like that. We're going to get all of our blunderbusses. We're going to square away to advance. We're going to get all of our fire glaives. We're going to square away right here. And we're going to have our heroes out to the side. Now we got Jonathan Leal here where he can give his buff to everybody. And then we've got all our Castellans right on mid in order to support. Looking good. And then, of course, we've got all of our Wolf Raiders that are just going to get stacked down on the right side to flush. And then Bull Centaur Renders can go home. And if we need any frontliners, we'll just bring in the Infernal Iron Sworn. Excellent. Okay. Much tighter formation, and now you can already see we made significant progress at all the dead bodies here. If we can get rid of their lord, that'll be very, very helpful. And just like that, he seems to be in some level of trouble. He's a little concerned at the situation here. And let's continue to restock because it seems like some of our mortars are actually out already. So we're restocking the mortars, keeping them going. And maybe we don't even have to get in there. I'm very tempted. You know what? I'm actually going to put some of our Kadai Fireborn right here and just nom on some dudes. Hey, Anakitis, good to see ya. High five. We're taking Volksgrad, trying to do it without losing any bunnies. And right now we refuse to get close to the Dragina, and their lord is dead. Excellent. All right, let's slow this down. We're going to take this very meager crew and send the hobgoblins forward. We're going to go ahead and take these blunderbusses, square them off, and then we might part like the Red Sea and allow them to come through. Fireglaves, just get ready to go inside. We'll have our heroes close by to respond so they can do captures. And we are going to continue to restock. So restock, restock, restock. It's the beautiful thing, this Castellan siege engine relationship. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. Excellent. And we got Jonathan Leal. I'm going to put Jonathan on 1. Because he's he's one of our, if not one of the best casters that we have. And that's a lot of range capability right here. That's so much range capability. That's awesome. Okay, well, let's go ahead and capture. I do have a barrier in Astragoth, so that means he's not going to take as much damage. Have they erected any towers? There is a tower here, so let's go ahead and try to engage this arrow tower specifically. And, oh, there's another tower right there. Well, actually, you know what? When he captures it, I suppose it's not too much of an issue, right? Well, here comes Astragoth. He's going to be trying to capture this thing. I suppose Uffizi also has a barrier, so we can send both of them. Although, to be fair, we're kind of blocking the way. So let's move. Open a path, boys. Open a path. Here we go. Come out this way, through here, and then all the way to mid. Excellent. All right, so this tower's down to 2,000. And we're about to take this gate. And when we take the gate, I would imagine we're going to be able to defeat this arrow tower no problem. So this is sort of suppressing the amount of damage they would take. All right, so it's almost under control. God, anyone who comes close is in a significant disadvantage. All right, so now we're capturing with a fervor. That's excellent. And this tower right here should disappear as soon as we acquire the gate. I think. Actually, no. That's not part of this control. Okay, never mind. In that case, well, I mean, at least we've got people to deal with it. So, yeah, shoot that with all of the mortars. Go for it. Let's go in and try to get rid of this guy. I guess it's controlled by a different control zone, yeah? When do we get a Subnautica 2 stream? Ooh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. I'm very excited about Subnautica 2. I am not sure. I must admit, I have not had the best experience with... I don't know. I haven't had the best experience with people's reactions to me playing Subnautica, so I haven't figured out what to do there yet. I'll be perfectly honest. So, still trying to figure that one out, yeah? Although I am glad that the bunnies, at least one of the bunnies, seems to be interested. That's excellent. All right, nice. Yeah, just keep hitting their archers out here. Keep hitting the archers. Keep them suppressed. Just pulling our guys back. This is still at 6,000, so we can't bombard that yet. What's the location to take it? I assume it's this one right here, right? So anyone flying in, maybe that's how we're going to do that. Can I get our magma cannons? Where's the magma cannons? They're off on this side. I would need to be in the trees to shoot at them. I don't know if that's something we can accomplish, but I'm going to try. And let's go ahead and keep restocking while we are able, because some of the guns have gone silent. Right here. There we go. And we're going to let them get a new angle so they can hit this tower from here, yeah? I hope they weren't rude. Well... I mean, I don't know if maybe they were passionate. They were very passionate. It was more passion than I might have expected, let's say. Apparently, if you even think of killing something because you're hungry or something like that, which makes sense to me in a survival situation, that's no bueno. If you kill a fish, good luck to you. If you try to defend yourself from a Leviathan and you accidentally kill a Leviathan, or even try to, maybe you might breathe in their general direction and look like you might be killing a Leviathan, then you're told that, you know, the game devs never intended for you to be so violent. But if you're dying to a Leviathan and you fight back in order to buy yourself time so you can survive, and then you sense an advantage. I'm a tactics and strategy player, as you know. If I see the enemy, and the enemy is whoever's trying to kill me, right? So if I see the enemy and I try to destroy their ability to fight back, then sometimes that means killing them. So if they start attacking me first, and that's just it, is that some people may say, well, you encroached on their territory. Well, what if you didn't know you're in their territory? It wasn't like I had an intent to do so, and all that kind of stuff. All of a sudden it becomes, you're the worst person that ever lived and stuff like that. It's really not so great. They'd hate me. I exterminated the entire bloodline of the Ghost Leviathans for constantly attacking me when I was mining nickel. Yeah, so I guess it's just a difference between playing something publicly and, you know, you play, and yet the same people will say play your way. But, I mean, my way is to stop people from hurting the people that I love. You know what I mean? So it's not that I dislike the community. I think they're just very passionate about playing in a very particular way, and it feels like a double standard because then they also say play the way that you want to play. No one's judging you, but we are totally judging you. so I'm so confused by that whole interaction. Honestly, it left a bit of a sour taste in my mouth. Yeah, play your way as long as it's the right. Exactly, play our way only, please. So not too sure if it's a safe place for me to play, because it seems like it's a dangerous place to live. You had occasional troll. Oh, I don't know. So here's the thing. If you want to see vitriol, look up, I think it was episode 6. I still remember this as probably the most highly contested episode I've ever recorded in my entire career in this over 7 years that I've done this. It's the one where I supposedly, yes, let's I'm getting flashbacks right now. I'm not going to try to explain myself, but apparently I missed an indicator that's so large and so bright that only someone really stupid would ever not see the indicator, despite the fact that we were, I'm not going to defend myself. The point is that is that I missed some plot point in the storyline, and people who were passionate about wanting to see me react to that plot point were very angry. so angry. so angry at mean HB. My goodness, yeah. Hey, Christy, good to see you. I'm watching your Subnautica streams for a second time. I definitely enjoy them, but the new early access supposedly still 2 to 3 years from full release. I don't know if jumping in now makes sense. Honestly, I'm really excited about it. I stay away from the drama around the development cycle and stuff like that, so I'm just taking it at face value, yeah. Hey, SaveX, good to see ya. High five. Well, it's not even all fandoms. It's like, for Battletech Advanced, for Battletech in general, probably one of the nicest communities I've ever been. There's I can name the specific communities that are very protective of the IP and how people interact with that IP. So I suppose that's part of the challenge, right? That's part of the challenge is you want to have new people experience your IP, but then you want them to experience it the way that you believe it should be experienced because you love the thing. And I don't mean to speak ill as ill of an experience as I've had, I guess. And that's just it. The way that I see it is that people probably had a very meaningful experience with the IP, right? And because of that, they feel a real sense of maybe a real sense of love for it, for lack of a better word. And they want people to experience the magic that they did. And so I think there's a bit of a disconnect between that desire and maybe the actions that they may take to welcome newcomers. And if the newcomer seems to not value the thing that they value, maybe in this exact same way, then it comes across as maybe diminutive or reductionist of their own experience. Does that kind of make sense? I'm trying to figure out the right words, and I have to admit I'm not much of a wordsmith, so there, yeah. You've been rewatching the first XCOM. Well, thank you. I did notice, and it does tickle me pink that bunnies are still interested in some of the stuff we've done in the past. That's really cool. It is a large city. It is. This is Volksgrad. Volksgrad is pretty darn large, and we're currently trying to do it without taking any losses. We're destroying some towers here. This is great news. We finally destroyed the tower behind us. There's other victory locations. So we're just going to go ahead and move with those who have shields because they're regenerative. And hopefully that's going to keep us a lot safer. I'm going to go ahead and get some of our troops now. Get some of the troops, move them inside the city where they're going to be able to exercise their might and protect bunny violence indiscriminately. That's the idea. That's right, I said it. Violence. I still don't get... okay, I should probably stop talking about this because I'll be perfectly honest, it still perplexes me. It still really perplexes poor old HB. My poor little mind can't comprehend some of the vitriol, let's say. Bunny violence commence. Exactly. Where's the other army? Oh, well, there wasn't much of an army to begin with. As you can see, we've kind of shattered most of it. Everyone is there. All the flashing means that they're suffering significant losses and they're questioning their life choices at the moment. Yeah. How are you finding this faction compared to the others that you played so far? Well, I actually really like it. I mean, I feel like they've kind of got the best of a lot of things. Like, they've got really tanky bunnies. There we go. See, we didn't take any losses. That's what I was looking for. That's why I did this one very separately. They've kind of got the best of everything. They've got really high armor. They've got some mobile units. They have access to hobgoblins. The hobgoblins start with flames. Everything's synergistic, and that they emphasize the fire weakness. I mean, they have special mechanics as far as the economy goes, so you can interact with something a little bit new. You have the ability to reduce your global recruitment time by ludicrous bounds. If you have enough of it, you can basically recruit anything globally within one turn. You can make massive jumps and boosts to your money. You have a nice way of confederating all of the other factions within the Chaos Dwarf realm. Even if they've already been defeated, like Jaitan the Black, we can get him right now if we want to. I mean, there's so many ways to play it. I'm actually really pleased with this. I think it's really well done. Yeah, you should have told them you've officially declared war on Leviathans. It was a fair attack. Oh my god. You know, at one point in my Subnautica playthrough... Okay, I swear, last thing I say on Subnautica. At one point in my Subnautica playthrough, I was doing a very HB thing. It wasn't my intent to do it, but I accidentally run into things when I'm driving my submarine, and I ran into some fish, and there was this, I don't remember what they're called, but they're the ones you need their teeth, and they ran into my submarine, and I took damage, so I was going to repair it, and since I got out to repair it, long story short, I kind of got into a bit of a defensive tussle, and I got back in to my submarine, and I thought, you know what, screw that. You're attacking me, I'm gonna attack you back. So I started ramming my submarine into these fish, and people told me ad nauseum that basically what you're doing isn't getting you the teeth that you're looking for. But they missed the whole point. The whole point is I was having fun reenacting the WWE with my Subnautica submarine and this aggressor. But there it is. It was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with it, and I made a whole little montage about it where I did like an announcer, and I was like, we're coming in and we're gonna body this guy. I mean, like, and I think some people might have missed the point, or at least the point that I had. I didn't mean any offense. I was just having fun doing wrestling with a market advantage. All right, so we do want to take Volksgrad. That is important. I'm actually going to spend some of the Conclave influence. The reason why is because I want to come in at Tower Level 2. Why is that? If we come in at Tower Level 2, that will actually allow us to acquire this, the Prototype Mega Mortar. This has quite an effect. I feel like we've been without the Dreadquake Battery in our engagements, our offensive engagements, and most of the time the Dreadquake Battery army ability is only available in your own provinces. Now, if we actually go to Tier 2, by spending 50 conclave influence, it will allow us to actually build this. We actually have enough slaves because we've been taking slaves from the ice coast, and we can actually amplify and rush that. So all of a sudden we now have access to a prototype mega mortar, and that means now that we're fighting within this province, in theory we should have access to the Dreadquake battery. So that's why I did that. I'm actually really excited about that kind of output. I think it's going to be very helpful to us, and it has a double effect. It actually reduces enemy campaign movement range on the map within this region. So that's at least the idea. That includes Yetchit here, that includes Novchozy, which is out this way. The only thing that's missing, I believe, is Plesk, and Plesk is right over here. So we're very close, and we can actually complete a province. That wasn't the original intent, but my god, it's going to be helpful. I think one thing we can do, though, is actually pick up the Ziggurat tenements, and that's also going to improve our replenishment rate in the region. I'm going to boost that and just start to build the next one. I'm even going to build the tier 3. Might as well build some cash. And then we're just going to import some additional slaves so that we're able to be at full operational capacity like that. So that's the idea. So we're kind of establishing a little bit of our own hold, our home away from home, so we can continue the push, yeah? And let me catch up with the bunnies here. I kind of understand the viewpoint of wanting to watch someone you like enjoy something you love. Absolutely. The idea of trying to force someone to do it a specific way doesn't make sense to me. I love FF10. Oh, I love it too. I must say, FF10 was one of the Final Fantasies that I believe had the best... It's, in my opinion, it had one of the best reinforcements of a weakness gameplay. Kind of like if they're weak to fire, use fire. If they're weak to lightning, use lightning. That whole thing. They really, really rewarded you for playing that well as a bunch of other things. It's just the thing that sticks into mind. So I absolutely agree. NX2, I will not apologize for it. Oh yes, all the costumes. I don't go out of my way to yell at anyone about how they build Kimahri. I want to watch someone play something I love because seeing more people enjoy it's a good feeling. And I must say, one of my favorite things in the entire world, well said, Goblin, one of my favorite things in the entire world is to go into something new. That's why I have so many first look videos, right? First look game, first look video, all that kind of stuff. I love going into something new. And you know what happens? Some of the bunnies have told me, I mean, like, I think Wilf actually told me, said, it's so cool. I love watching other people play Chaos Dwarfs because they all play it so differently. I like to do, and he lists something XYZ. You know what I thought? I thought, duh, that's awesome. Why didn't I think of that? Isn't that great? And all of a sudden, I have a bond with Wilf. I have a bond with the bunnies that I form or the rest of the community for that IP. And I go, I want to try that. And then I notice the difference. Does that make sense? If I go in and I already know how to do something, then I don't notice the difference. It doesn't have as large of an impact. So I have to say that when I put myself into new territory with games like this, I love when the community is able to say, I mean, hopefully be open to how I'm playing, but then say, have you tried this? It's cool. It works. And then I'll try it, and almost always it is cool, and it does work. And I have a new appreciation for that thing and how it worked. It's because I went through an experience and a process, yeah? The best way to get engagement is not to play a game with extreme optimization. Everyone gives their opinion. Great for metrics. Absolutely. I forget we're playing a slave-heavy faction. Yeah, that's true, but I think there's a certain irony in talking about slavery in that manner. Please believe me, I don't support slavery. Yeah, slaves from POWs is a war crime. Of course, we're happy about it. Good to see you, Reorcs. High five, yeah? It was how when you played Need for Speed, you were first with 2 to 3 laps left. You try to go past the last car, 1 lap behind you. He rams you out. You lose your first spot. What do? You spend the remaining lap. Yes, that's true. It's just like if someone has a blue shell in Mario Kart, and you're in first position and it tosses the blue shell from like across the map and it zaps you and you're now in third place instead of first. You go and get that guy. Doesn't matter where you end up. Yeah. Reminds me of the whole burial remembrance of the penguin. Oh boy, I may have. Yeah, that was a little rough. Hey, Masman, good to see ya. Damson, good to see ya. High five, yeah. Any franchise survives a few decades, the whole vibe has to change, otherwise it caters to the same people. Yeah. What do you think about upcoming edition and Cathay roster with Lion people? Well, I don't know, but I will say this. There's a lot of releases coming up really soon, bunnies, and I really mean it, right? We've got Subnautica that came out today, Subnautica 2. We've got Mechanicus 2 that's coming out on the 21st. We have the new Battle Tank and the Heavy Tank coming out for Menace on the 21st. That's the exact same day. We have the new Lion People for Cathay coming out on the, I believe it's the 21st, the same exact day. There's so many cool updates in games right now. And then obviously there was the article that Serve Cold linked on our Discord that indicated that their release date hasn't been official for Star Wars Zero Company, but that there's some kind of, I guess, like rating that had been completed in time for Summerfest. So there's a lot of amazing, really exciting titles and updates coming out all at the same time that I can't possibly cover at the same time. And I'm a little sad about it, but also really grateful. Yeah. I didn't even know about Mechanicus 2. Mechanicus 2, this 21st. Same day as Menace, same day as Cathay, same day as, I mean, it's everything out there. It's pretty awesome. So to answer the question, Dempson, there's a lot to look at, and I think it's really awesome. Yeah. Hey, Feezy, thank you so much, Feezy, for the gifted subs. If you show some love in chat for Feezy, that'd be awesome. Thank you for taking care of the bunnies, and Happy nonetheless, and Happy's here. He's super armored. Take a look at this. He's out here, and he has the largest volume of Kadai destroyers that we've ever had in one place. Yeah. Funny thing in terms of aesthetic, anime like design in my favorite. They got so many good gameplay games, Gundam franchise, Digimon franchise. You've introduced me to so many games, Anakitas. I'm very grateful. So thank you very much. So I realize I should probably keep playing because I feel really bad for the bunnies that came here specifically for Warhammer 3. I swear I will continue to play. So we got Feezy. I want to round out his ability to buff his hobgoblins a little more for range. So missile strength ammunition to 20% and 12%. We've got Seatim the Feared. He's going to increase his missile strength because he, I think, oh, no, he doesn't have a restock yet. In that case, let's get restock. Then he's going to move to missile strength. Astragoth Ironhand. I wanted to start buffing up the army because up until this point, we've stayed away from it. So we've buffed our range capabilities. I'm thinking, you know, he buffs the Bull Centaur renders. I was really thinking about buffing our artillery, but I think because it's Astragoth Ironhand, I'm going to start buffing the Bull Centaur renders because that's kind of his thing. You take a look out here. He's got Architect of Evil, Upkeep, Armament Cost, Armor Piercing for Bull Centaur renders, and then he's just got a whole bunch of stuff going on for him. So we've got Anakitas Monomaxos. He's actually kind of the example that I believe all of us should follow. I don't think he needs the leadership at the moment, but he can definitely pick up some other things. There's training, spray control. I feel like if you need to assassinate someone, maybe that's what he needs to do soon. So I'm going to start pick up Specialist. That's going to reduce hero action costs on the map and also increase the success chance. And after that, he's going to start going for assassination and keeping up with mentorship, so all the bunnies that are Bull Centaur Taurex can follow in his stead. Yeah. Did we kick the usurper out of the south? Not yet. We're getting there. We're absolutely getting there. Tryphon, thank you so much for the redemption to hydrate, and thank you for helping me to slow down. Actually, I realized that as I was thinking and talking about things, I tend to get faster in an internal tempo, and I'm trying to slow that down, so I appreciate it. And Prost, have a little coffee on me. Yeah. One of my favorites with pets, Shin Megami Tensei. Yes. Let's discuss how to train our dwarf leaders to better commit war crimes or teach them how to commit entirely new ones. Yes. All right, so we've got Christy Marie. Christy Marie is actually very well trained as well. I don't think she needs a leadership. I don't think she needs melee attack. She already has melee defense. There's mentorship to help everyone else. She's already maximized boosting income. I think we're going to come in on Specialist as well, and she's going to start to branch out into the like map level agent work out there. For Masmut, he's going to get the health that he needs. He's now maxed out his health. We got Templar Latham the Klepto. I mean, he's probably going to be working. He's got Searing Doom already. Metal Shifting is his passive. He's got Gehenna's Golden Hounds for AoE. Transmutation of Lead. I might grab that as a last one just to reduce the cost there, and then start to move down into getting more magical items, which I think we need in order to boost our character survivability. For Kit Pup, he's going to grab melee defense. He already has all of the blue line items that I really, really want. Jonathan Leal is kind of caster extraordinaire, I must say. I guess he can probably get the last Curse of Hashut buff. That's going to make it even cheaper. And then he might go into mentorship to help all of the rest of the bunnies. And then we got Gorda's Backstabber. He's been working on his allies. So let's keep doing that. We're going to go ahead and keep buffing the melee attack and weapon strength for all of the hobgoblins. Make them as strong as possible out here, yeah? HB did answer, but it was when I lagged out. Maybe Bunnies can answer. Did we kick the usurper out of the south? No, we didn't down here. But I do have the points right now. If we take a look, we actually have 713 Conclave influence. And as much as I want to take this, I've been holding on to the points because I was actually thinking if we take Jaitan the Black, I'm like holding off as long as possible to grab this because I know how much work it's going to be just basically playing Corporation. But if the Bunnies want to see about 2 hours of playing Corporation, I don't mind. Just let me know, yeah? Mentorship? Oh, mentorship's awesome. So it shares your experience across all of the other bunnies that share the same class. So if you're a Damon Smith sorcerer and you've got mentorship, then it's going to increase the experience that you share, right? So you can take a look. Mentorship characters will share plus X% of experience earned between all other active heroes of the same type. So all other Damon Smith sorcerers, you're going to be giving them experience. They're going to level faster, yeah? And heck yes, thank you so much for the hype train. High five, bunnies. Good job. Good job. From war crimes on the front line to boardroom politics, this game has everything. Exactly. So let's keep it rolling. Pietor Vasin. I don't know if anyone can reach him. Uffizi's stuck in place because he lost his mobility. Wilf can't attack from this position. Astragoth can't attack from this position. Let's return him. Doesn't look like I have the ability to go in ambush here. Astragoth. Oh no, Astragoth can go into ambush. Let's have him go into ambush. And we're just going to hang tight with everybody else right there. Excellent. We got Temp Versier Zainaz. If I got Jaitan the Black, I would actually, you know what? Let's do that. Let's do that. I'm going to do it. I'm going to delay one more whole section here. I'm going to get the faction that was already destroyed. Why? Because it's going to allow us to get a legendary lord, right? So if we go over to Vale of Titans, now that we've absorbed Jaitan the Black's faction, we should have access to him. Here he is, Jaitan the Black. There it is. That's awesome. He's the labor master. Some go without question, some require persuasion, and others brutal coercion. But in the end, they will all go to serve Hashut one way or another. Casualties captured post-battle plus 15%. Local recruitment capacity plus 1. And ability Sadistic Snare. So as I understand it, he's a very good tanky lord, allowing you to do your best and support him. So I'm going to take this lord right here, this Temp Versier, and I'm going to replace him down here behind my face. So there's replace lord, and I'm going to choose specifically Jaitan the Black if I can. I don't know, is that allowed? There he is. Let's get him. Just like that, we'll swap him out. There we go. So now we got our second legendary lord right here, protecting the east. This is excellent. I don't know what the computer put to him. Looks like he's got Route Marcher, Tyrant for even more loot. He's got Inspiring Presence to buff his armies. He's gone down the Selfish route to get more damage and more melee defense. These aren't bad choices, and more missile resistance. Actually pretty good. I actually don't mind that. I would imagine he's got his own armor out here. He needs 2 other pieces. So he's got the armor of Gazrak. So very, very nice, yeah? Hey, heck yes. Tryphon, thank you so much for the bits. High five. And he's going to slowly get his set bonus, which is excellent. I'm really looking forward to that. So at least we've got that started, and I would imagine there's special quests all for it. We're just going to take a quick look at any sort of upgrades that are available, specifically non-armament upgrades, because I was actually thinking of taking some of the outposts and transferring them into factories, most likely, yeah? Oh, Christy, Tryphon, thank you again. Thank you so much for the bits. High five. Much appreciated. Example, in Nocturne, you can't even land hits on Matador if you don't work first a while. He's a true noob killer. Well, let's not get killed as a noob, is the idea. Oh, and that's right. We even unlocked a brand new convoy route. So we have 3. So right now, Mr. RDRT is going to Wizard Caliph. Goblin Crew Green is headed out to the Haunted Forest. Yep. And we've got a 3rd, Angel of Light. He can go to the Great Hall of Greasus. And let's come in like that. Excellent, yeah? Hey, Thrake, thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated. High five. Thank you very, very much. Always appreciate the support. As you can see, we are currently doing very, very well, and we're about to end the turn, and we're going to see what happens. So I'm curious if they're going to attack us or not. We do have Astragoth in a defensive posture. I just want to make sure that we can watch all of this. I'm not going to interrupt until after the Ice Coast goes. Yeah, almost at level. That's true. Almost at Hype Train level 2. Thank you very much, bunnies. You have no idea how much that helps. It really, really does. Thank you again. So here's the Ice Coast. So what are they going to do? Ristilton, Golden Knight, Nariska. That's a hero. He has wounded somebody, not me. Tordamir's out here. Oh, he's moving into... Nice! Well, well. Seems like he wandered it in the wrong backyard. Tordamir failed to spot Astragoth Ironhand's ambush. My goodness. That sucks. Holy moly. And let's do this. Let's get these guys. Hey, Thrake, thank you so much for the gifted sub. If you could show some love in chat for Thrake, that'd be absolutely amazing. Thrake's been a huge supporter of the Bunny League. Very, very much appreciated. So here we are. So Tordamir we fought against before. We brought him down to just himself. We weren't able to kill him. And now he came back with a full stack. So we rebuilt his army. And now let's see what he's built. Because we're going to wreck it all. This is going to be good. I cannot wait. We've got fire glaives. We've got lots of shotguns. We've got lots of Dreadquake batteries and a whole host of opportunities out here. Oh my goodness, Goblin Crew Green, thank you so much for the gifted subs. If you can show some love in chat for Goblin Crew, that'd be amazing. Yeah, high five. Is that the level 5 guy? I don't know. He seems to be level 43, so I don't think so. So I guess the question is no. The answer is no on this one. He's a little bit tougher out here. So what do they have with them? So this is who we are ambushing. We got Tordamir Dubov, a lord. He's not magically inclined. We've got the Zargard with great weapons. They've got 2 sets of it. We've got Armored Kossar, the hybrid pistol and axes ×3. We've got Armored Kossars with great weapons. There's probably ambushers right here because I can't see them at the moment. So that's probably why that's who they are. Maybe like 4 sets of them. We got Streltsy. These are the guys with the guns and the axes instead of the stocks. So that's, I think at least, is that 2? Yeah, they got 2. They've got 2 sets of Winged Lancers, 2 sets of Warbear Riders. These guys are nasty, monstrous cavalry winged bear riders. Really nasty. And then they've got some heavy sleds, an incarnate elemental of beasts, and of course Little Grom itself that I definitely want to take out. Pretty nasty. Did you ambush them so we should be able to see everything? Yes, exactly. We just need to be close enough to see everything, and then we'll be good to go. So let's take advantage. So we got Christy Marie here. We just want Christy in a place where she doesn't have to move. I guess the question is, where are they headed? They're probably headed in this direction, and I'm assuming they need to exit from this place right here. The very edge of the map is right here. So if Christie's here, we know her range is yes. So if we take a look at it before it's extended by 60%, yeah, that's fine. Christy can definitely shoot these guys. She just needs to be in place for 25 seconds, and she'll be able to murder everybody. And at least if they want to escape, you have to go through this little Castellan first. God, that is so strong. All she has to do, she's got the super bipod. Here, I'm going to move her as close as dwarvenly possible. Yep, that seems very centered and very nice. Actually, yeah, she's going to be able to see probably the whole army at this point. It's going to be awesome. We are going to grab Astragoth. Just make sure that he's off guard mode and he's going to be close by in order to strike. We are not holding back here. Come from the trees. Maybe actually come from the open right on top. I'm going to go ahead and have Who's Kojo Bear and Anakitas back him up. So they're going to move as a team because they actually have Temple Guardian, which is going to buff durability and physical resistance within the, I believe it's 35-meter radius. That's awesome. We have potential guard troops with the Infernal Ironsworn and the Regiments of Renown. And let's get stuck in. We've got Fire Glaives, High Ground, got a good line right here. I'm not even going to try to protect them from the front. I believe they can just immediately start to dish out the hurt. We'll have the blunderbusses, and we're going to come in. Should I come in from the opposite? If I come from the trees, is that going to work? Can they shoot from here? Well, I mean, I guess that assumes... Maybe I should flip these around because the Fire Glaive have more distance on their guns. And the blunderbusses... Is there any way... Can they actually position... Oh, wow. That's going to be nasty. Okay, I'm going to put the blunderbusses here. And I'm going to have an Infernal Ironsworn nearby just to help screen if necessary, like that. Maybe if one's behind, can I actually get one in front? Here, what if I do this? And then I'm going to get this crew, and we'll just stretch that out like that. Be a little bit canted. Give them a little more space. Canted like that. And then they'll just start dumpster firing right into the flank. That'll be excellent. We got Bull Centaur Renders that we're going to have to assist so that we don't have to worry about them fighting it alone. We can just chase them from the rear. Should be a good time. Or actually from the side. How about that? We can slam right into them right here. Nope. I will just chase them from the rear. I like that. All four right there. We've got all of our mortars. And I believe we'll have the mortars right behind the fire glaives. They can position them right there. Attack wherever they want. And then we'll have a potential melee response. Yeah, she'd have your Taurus cavalry towards the back go against the giant monster that they got. Oh, heck yes. All right, looking good. So there it is. We got blunderbusses here, 2 Infernal Ironsworn. We got fire glaives. We've got all of our Dreadquake batteries. We've got Christy Marie out here. She's not going to be able to restock, but she just needs to stay still and shoot everybody. We're going to challenge their leadership with our own. And then we've got reinforcements way in the distance. Now, for... I guess probably the fastest movers are the Wolf Raiders. So in a weird sort of way, I want Uffizi to arrive first. He's got 31 seconds. If I look at some of the other bunnies, this is Wilf. So Wilf's coming in 39 seconds. I can actually get Uffizi out here in 31 seconds. So let's just move him on the corner, and Wilf's going to come in 2 minutes now. So I want to encourage Uffizi to be here first. And if he comes from this side with Wolf Raiders, he should be able to catch up. I don't think that'll be an issue. So 31 seconds, Wolf Raiders are going to charge in and start shooting them. That's going to be helpful. Excellent. All right. Okay, let's go in and start this off. Hold. Guns are now free. We're just going to maybe start with a slowdown cast. I'm going to put one right here from Astragoth, right there. We have the fire glaives. They're about to light up. That's excellent. I believe... even these guys are going to shoot. Yep, those guys are going to shoot as well. We can actually tell them to specifically target Drugina right there. That should be interesting. We have the blunderbusses. They're going to shoot whomever. Don't even care. All the Bull Centaur Renders are going to start to swarm up on the Little Grom and then follow up on the Incarnate Elemental of Beasts. And we're going to get Anakitas and Husko Jobert to trigger Foe Seeker for extra speed, charge bonuses, etc. And we're going to charge right into the... I guess the Armored Kossars right here. Let's go in and see what we got. So here's the initial bombardment. There's the slowdown. Excellent. And it looks like the... all the humanity. He's dead. What happened to him? Did we do that? Oh my God. He didn't even come off the horse yet. What happened to him? Look at this. This guy didn't even move. I think this is his way of doing fist bump. There we go. What a hell of a way to die. Yeah, look. He was about to lose some arrow, but it seems like it popped right off the top. He didn't even know how to hold a bow anymore. I blinked and I missed it. I didn't blink. I still missed it. What was that? He saw our lines and had a heart attack. Yeah, no kidding. Here I was thinking Christy Marie would have a good old 25 seconds to get set up with her bipod and assassinate that guy like some kind of, I don't know, assassin, but nope, negative. She basically was like, all right, they're really gonna hate when I get set up. Oh, he's dead already. Maybe I should move her closer. She ain't gonna, there's no one left to attack. That's horrible. Yeah, pizza and beer time. What's Christy Marie supposed to do now? That's a great question. I don't think I thought that one through. I'm so sorry, Christy. Holy moly, that's really scary. That's seriously scary. We should probably just let them focus fire now. Yeah, focus there. You know, I have to say, focus fire is really scary. Can we... It looks like these guys are turning towards us. Let's go in and shoot those winged lancers, see how that goes. And then we're going to tie ourselves up. We're going to toss blasting charges at those winged lancers. We're going to toss blasting charges at this incarnate elemental beast. Look, they haven't even got off the starting line yet. Our poor Bull Centaur Renders are like, we're coming. Just kidding. She's got such a long way to go. No kidding. From the next town over. All right, let's go. Incoming. Oh, their cavalry's right on us, unfortunately. Oof, that's pretty nasty. I did not enjoy that. We'll have to charge through the back then. So let's new target instead of, maybe we'll keep one on Little Grom, the dual axis. Or do we have anyone else? We've got standard renders with shields. I'm going to have the lead charge into Little Grom like that. Just keep him busy. I'm going to have everyone else actually charge into the side of the Warbear Riders. They're probably going to be the first to receive. And let's get these guys in. They're actually going to come and melee from this side. out there. I think Astragoth on the approach, he should be able to get a good old hammer of Hashut right straight down this way. And we're going to start engaging Colossal Strike on Anakitas, etc. Let's just go ahead and keep hitting. Fire Glaives are firing. We are good to go. Honestly, barely anything's happened yet, so let's just let it roll. The guns are firing, looking good on that side. This one is, at least they didn't last very long. They didn't last very long. This is excellent. So Little Grom is now under attack. The Bull Centaur Renders are hitting the Warbear Riders from the side, and the Warbear Riders are not doing very well either. Oh boy, I didn't see the Incarnate Elemental Beasts on top of our poor Fire Glaives. Okay, well, tell you what, let's maybe pinwheel this back. These guys are basically dead. I could get one to move to pursue, so I'm going to go ahead and... Well, no, Fire Glaives firing this way will free up our troops before anything. So let's actually square off that way. These are going to pinwheel back like this, and then these... Well, if we stay still, that's going to allow us to continue this sandwich. So we'll just keep plowing into the... We'll have one of us break off and hit the Winged Lancers like this. There we go. Let's go, yeah. Bull Rider specialize against anti-large. Well, I'd like to keep the cavalry out of the lines first, and then we'll go from there. Looks like we got some nasty hits coming up here. Excellent. Looking good so far. Looking good so far. So this is not looking great for the enemy. We'll just start moving to the next. Move to the next. Just keep plowing through them. Plow through. All of these are focused. Let's come off focus fire, because that kind of... I feel like we don't need a focus fire right now. We just need to dish out damage. And we'll just push that up a little bit. And it's this that we need to pay attention to. This side right here. So we're still on the Warbear Riders. Let's stay focused on the Winged Lancers. We're going to just back that up a little bit. Stay engaged on the Incarnate Elemental Beasts. And we're going to try to pull back and free ourselves as we blow through with our Bull Centaur Render. So they're hacking up a storm. They're hacking up a storm. We need to chow through all of the big boys, and then to help out, I'm gonna get the Kadai Fireborn involved just to hold attention. There we go. Kadai Fireborn are arriving. They're not here yet, but they're gonna be right on top of the Incarnate Elemental Beasts, and that should allow us to separate. Oh, can I select them? Here we go. Here we go. Target that right there. Perfect. Guard mode off. Focus on the Incarnate. That's gonna allow us to get separation and get guns on. And, yep, stay right there. I don't mind that. We only need one set of Fire Glaives on that. And then these guys can maybe start to pull away. Maybe pull away out here. But keep it a little tighter. Keep it a little tighter. We'll just try to plow through on the Horse Archers. Focus on the Horse Archers. Everyone else, just blow through. Chase the Lancers. Let's go. You didn't notice they summoned Shadow Crows? Oh, that's cool. Tell you what, I'm seeing a really nice grouping here. Let's go and put a nice plate here, and hopefully that's going to be effective, right? Keep it up. Keep it up. That's going to arrive in about 7 seconds. 7 seconds. Looking good so far. And right now, it doesn't look like they're moving, which probably means... Oh, yes. There it is. Yeah, those... Okay, confirmed. They are ambushers. They were trying to hide. They were trying to hide, boys. They were trying to hide. Well, glad they are no longer hiding. That's fantastic. Here, we're going to go ahead and charge the remains of the ambushers. Honestly, let's get these Fire Glaives, and we're going to get set up and squared off right here so we can start closing the noose, so to speak. Get in here. Everyone's charging the remaining ambushers like this. We've got the Infernal Ironsworn sticking it out with a heavy war sleds. We are sending guns, so let's go ahead and start to bring... I guess let's take these two. Focus on the Incarnate Elemental, because I'd like to get rid of them first. Back up, and let's give chase. So we're going to send 2 of the Bull Centaur Renders. They're going to push on Grom. I don't want that thing to fire. It's aimed right at us, and we'll charge into the Streltsy with the remaining 2. Let's go. Get sorted. Get sorted. There we go. We got 70 seconds for the next battery attack. Oh, I just realized... I forgot about Uffizi. Okay, Uffizi's here, bunnies. Uffizi is here. Let's just push them up here, but I'm going to get the Wolf Raiders because they're the fastest, and they're just going to sit right there on the edge and rain fire arrows. Perfect. It's a great kill box right here. Excellent. Looks like the Incarnate is down. That's fantastic, and that's going to allow our Fireburn to chase before they die, let's go ahead and reform all of the fire glaives. Or actually all the blunderbusses, sorry. Let's get just blunderbusses, these 3. Get them squared off to engage, and we are giving chase. Excellent. Little Grom's almost done. This is looking really nice right now. Yeah, reinforce just sit and watch the cinema of slaughter. Yes, it's wonderful. Okay, there goes Little Grom. He's much smaller now, so even littler Grom. Those guys are chasing, so that's fine. There's a... Oh, I guess that was us. Here, attack that. Stay on top of this. Stay on the Streltsy. Chase these gentlemen. Actually, or get in the backside here. Excellent. High five, bunnies. High five. The one thing I want to do is stop attacking with these mortars, because let's be real, it might cause friendly damage. Here. Oh boy. Okay, that was rather close. Excellent. Oh, look who's taking a look from above. Yep, that'll do it. Excellent. Looking good, boys. Looking good. Wow, I don't think anyone got away. Seems like Mr. Mr. Level 43 stood no chance. This is... Yeah, that's a slaughter. That is significant slaughterage. Is anyone still alive? Here, like, give him a little room. Give him a little room there. Yeah, you guys attack whatever's remaining in there. Who's in here? Who are we attacking? Oh, Streltsy? How many are there? There's 5? Well... I'm pretty sure... Okay, yep, those guys are dead. What about anyone left over here? They've got 6. Oh, they got 6. We should probably give them some breathing room, boys. Give them some breathing room so the blunderbusses can do their thing. They're all set. So if we can give them breathing room, that's going to be really helpful. We just need to get out that... Oh, there it goes! And excellent. Wonderful. High five. Look how efficient that was. My goodness. So we lost 79, unfortunately. We did take some damage as their cavalry charged into us, but it seems like we were able to significantly deal more damage than they could to us. So I'm very pleased with that result. Excellent, bunnies. Good job. Good job. Good job. So, all right, Tordomir is no longer a threat. I'm so glad we finally got an ambush. My goodness. I felt like we've been going without an ambush for so long that that was very pleasing, I must say. Yeah, and it was so well-rounded. Look at this. You don't have numbers like 500 on one unit and like 12 on everything else. It was a big team effort. Now, normally I'd get slaves, and we can get a sizable volume of slaves, but I feel like the replenishment is going to keep us fighting fit, and that's what we need. It almost brings us back up to full, and the Ice Court gets to continue. Look at that. Tsarina Katarin's actually turning her attention away from our western flank. That's what we were hoping to accomplish, and accomplish it we did. So she's actually going into what appears to be an ambush stance on the left side of Fort Yakova, and she knows that the bunnies are coming now because poor what's his name? Debimirov? That guy, level 43 guy, was unable to hold us back for any length of time. So very, very nice result. I couldn't be happier with it. All right, so right now, this is the Legion of Asgore down below. They're the last faction we need to confederate. It's only going to be about 3-4 turns before we can confederate them. So, and I will, in fact, confederate them when the time comes. It's just, I've been holding on as long as possible before we've had to play the corporation game. And basically do a makeover and takeover, or a takeover and makeover. Oh, okay, Imperial Army on the way. We also have an Imperial Army way to the south. Although I guess the only Imperial Army that I see is the one near the Ice Court. They've got agents all over the place causing discord and loss of control. Clan Angrund is where the last of the legendary lords under Iron Fist, Thorgrim, Grudgebearer, and more are residing. Pity that there is no option to force shoot units when you're melee or in the line. It would go kind of well thematically with races which use trash and slave meat shield units. Actually, yes. I think some of the bunnies said that there's a really good mod that allows you to do so effectively. Ooh, interesting. Okay, well, we're definitely not holding these guys off. They've literally got 3 thunder barges. I didn't plan on keeping this settlement. This is in the Ice Ghost territory. It was just for replenishment purposes. I'm just going to let him attack it. That's fine. I don't really care. It looks like he's just sacked or downgraded it. Vlad von Karstein probably wants... Yep, he wants more cash. I don't care. Just don't attack us. We've got way too many wars right now, Mr. Vampire. We'll deal with you when the time comes. So Yuri Death Dealer seems like he's vying for our attention. That's probably the only way that he's gonna get it. But honestly, I don't care. I mean, Arbol the Undefeated is probably gonna pick at him from the rear. There's Archaon the Everchosen. Oh, he's back now. Excellent. So Archaon's involved now. I remember he was wiped out a little bit earlier, so it's nice to see him there to harass Yori Death Dealer. We could just turn around and hit Yori, but honestly, we need to focus primarily on converging on Malachi Makaisen and Tsarina Katarin out to the west as a priority, as opposed to going back and trying to deal with annoyances to the north. So that's what we're going to do. I need to keep my eye on the ball for the Bunny League and keep us on track. So looks like we're cleaning up rather nicely now. Excellent. High five. Good job. So no additional attacks. We were able to... Wilf was able to get the Potion of Strength. That's a common level enchanted item. Settlement has been sacked, so we lost 3,400 gold. I mean, honestly, that's fine. We basically break even from Yori Death Dealer. And we have detected an ambush from the Imperial Army. The Tower of Jar reward Black Alchemist. We get the Potion of Strength. Excellent. That's every 6 turns. Awesome. So we are at 243. We're almost halfway already to get the Legion of Asgore, and we're getting 130 per turn, which is ludicrous. That's awesome. Now, is there anything else that we can rush and push? I'm going to go for... Are we at full? I think our armies are at full. Wow. Our replenishment is excellent. Volksrad coming through for us. That's pretty incredible. If we take Plesk, we're actually going to own a province. That's ludicrous. I did not intend that. I'm very tempted to send a bunny off here just to grab that while we move on Prague. There's an Imperial army here that can strike us. And I think Tsarina Katarin is too far. As far as I could tell, she stopped right here. It's going to take her a few turns to get to Prague, so I think we can afford to divert some of our forces out in that direction. So let's start by actually leveling up and improving our lords before we do that, so that we can actually get the benefits that we're looking for. So we'll continue on the paths that they had already. Astragoth Ironhand, more weapon strength and charge bonus for all the Bull Centaur Renders in his army. I'd love to make a Bull Centaur Render focused, I guess, army in the future. That'd be really fun. I can't wait to do themed armies. One of my favorite things to do. Bahato's gonna get a cooldown reduction for the Flames of Asgore. I'm really going for the Winds of Magic cost reduction because this thing is very expensive, but in the right place, it can take out entire units. Anakitis, we saw still moving on Specialist out here, just like Christian Marie. She's working on Specialist, and Husko Jobert just finished up all of his health. I want him to get the charge benefits, so let's go and do Devastating Charge for Husko Jobert. Wow, we got 2 points there. That's excellent, probably because of mentorship from Anakitis, right? So he's giving of his experience freely amongst all of the other Bull Centaur Torics. For Wilf, Wilf has been trying to get more casting going. I have neglected poor Wilf's casting, so let's keep it up. Let's get the Flamestorm so we've got more opportunities available. Masma, I believe he just got restock. We just did piercing shots. We've got more ammunition, range, reload time reduction. We have all of our defensive capabilities, but since Masmut is part of Wilf's army, I guess he does have Fireglaive, so let's go and do Immune to Psychology. That's Fear and Terror for all of the Infernal Ironsworn on the army. Templar Latham, our Lore of Metal bunny out here. We have been working on his speed so we can get closer from the backline cast and then disappear. We got Uffizi out here leading our Hobgoblin army. We did the ranged stuff. I'd like to get our Wolf Raiders. We have Hellish Blows from the Dreadquake batteries, Fervent Fodder, Black Shard, Bulwark. This is frontline for Chaos Dwarfs. This is ammunition for artillery units. We do have Magma Cannons, and then we've got Bull Centaur Renders. That's tough. I guess I'm going to do the Magma Cannons because they actually have those. I don't really see the buffs elsewhere. I mean, I could do the leadership. What else do you get? Melee defense? Do I want that over the cannons? No, I don't think so. So I'm going to do Hellforged Ordnance specifically for this army. And that's going to allow us to move to rally and then buff the higher level units in this army. Jonathan Leal. It would be nice to do the mentorship. We just finished up scouting, so that's going to give us more chances to get magic items, which is very helpful, as we can see already. So let's go and pick up a point of mentorship from Jonathan Leal. He's one of our most advanced casters. We got Sabax the Vindictive. I think he's got everything in this personal line except for the last point of leadership, so let's grab that. And then I'm going to start to work on Specialist as well. And then Gorda's Backstabber, he's going to get the very last point to buff the Hobgoblin armies and stick them to get melee attack and weapon strength for all Hobgoblins in the army. And that is looking clean, yeah? I'll take him under my wing and mentor him. Yes, exactly. Fever Fodder is more if you're using them with their Meat Shield ability. Which one's Fever Fodder, yeah? When you confederate other Chaos Dwarfs, do you also get their sits in... Yes, you do. You get their seats, absolutely. So right now, there's only one other Chaos Dwarf faction, and that is the Legion of Asgore. They hold a huge volume of the seats. You can see all of them right here, right? The red ones. We're going to get all of those. So we will own the entire tower when we spend 600 influence. And that's coming up really soon. So that's going to be really, really nice to have. We're going to get so many benefits, so many boons. All of a sudden, we're going to have more equipment, stuff like that. Which, by the way... I realize we've been getting equipment, but I haven't utilized all of them, right? So we have a common potion of strength. As I understand it, that's an enchanted item, and currently Wilf has one. So if I go over to Wilf right now, right here, and I combine them, instead of just having weapon strength plus 8%, I can actually combine them into a green, and now we have enchanted item, Gauntlets of Basharak the Cruel, and now he gets melee defense plus 5, physical resistance 10%, and expert charge defense. That's very nice. And it's got a bonus if we have the armor, unit mass plus 10%, and melee defense plus 5. I might actually put that on a Bull Centaur Tauric if we do get the other piece, because that's pretty darn nice. That's actually awesome. I don't think we've got that armor already. I don't see it at the moment, but we'll keep an eye out as we're starting to pick up more stuff. So that's really, really nice, yeah. So excited to get it. Yeah, it's going to be really cool. It's going to be really cool. It's a lot of work, and we're going to be spending a lot of time playing Corporation, but it is what it is. All right, so I'm going to send Uffizi off to strike poor Piotr. We can... I guess I should prioritize Plesk. If I attack here, we'll get some mobility back, and then I can take Plesk. Or if I prioritize Plesk, I guess I'm going to prioritize Plesk instead of going after Piotr. And he needs to attack this on his own. If we take this and complete the province, honestly, I'm not going to play this one out. I'm just going to take the damage. You can see we've taken unnecessary damage here, but since we're going to take this place, I'm going to just call it a factory, let's say, to get more armaments. And now we can actually issue out commandments, right? So we've attained complete control of the province. That's Novchozy, Plesk, Volksgrad as the capital, and Yechich. And we need to repair Yechich because Malachi Makaisen and the Masters of Innovation have damaged it. But Plesk is going to be able to come on in and, I suppose, produce some armaments at least or something like that. Let's do that. So there's Chaos Undivided Corruption, there's armaments, and I believe upgrading raw material output. Definitely the gunsmith. And I'm going to go in and rush that. And then we're going to just keep leveling up while we can. Excellent. So doesn't cost us too much. We're a little bit under capacity, but I don't really care. That's not really why we have this place. But I will go in and spend a little bit of cash just to get more slaves out this way. Excellent. So everything's looking on the up and up. Magic items work. You combine them like items into next level items. Yes, absolutely. And you can actually guarantee that you're going to get purple level equipment at some point, which is really, really nice if you've got a plethora of equipment. And that's actually one of the things early on. I think in the scroll bar, if I go all the way down here, you can see that we've got grants a random weapon or armor every 6 turns. This one, I think here, grants a random enchanted item, talisman, or arcane item every 6 turns. And then I think is it this one? Or this one? Grants a random follower or banner. It's an ancillary every 6 turns. So if you have all 3 of those, every 6 turns, you're going to get more equipment, whether it's common or not, doesn't really matter. You can just accumulate it and get higher level equipment, no problem, over a period of time. And it seems to be one of the main ways for us to get equipment outside of constantly doing combat. On the flip side, they've also got capacity ones. So if you take a look at Conscriptor in tier 2, you can see that +1 every 4 turns, you'll get +1 capacity for a specific type of unit, and that bypasses the armament cost, which is amazingly valuable, right? Amazingly valuable. So very, very nice to have, especially because armaments, maybe I should probably focus on armaments at some point, because I feel like we've got enough raw materials at the moment. Yeah, you have a slave in a place with nothing to do. Well, it may seem like that. It may seem like that, but I've been using the slaves to rush construction, which is why I don't mind having the slaves there. And if I do get too many slaves in one place, I can always sell them, so I don't mind. And with all the money that we're getting, it seems like I'm sort of being all willy-nilly with our slaves, I admit. I'm not going to chase Piotr. I'm going to move in on Prague, and we're going to go in and try to take that. We might be able to start with Wilf. Let's go in and try to hit Prague and take it. close victory. Honestly, I don't think so. Let's go in on the attack. And we're just going to bombard the heck out of this place. So Astragoth Ironhand is going to come in with all of the Dreadquake mortars. We now have batteries for adjacent regions from taking that other province next door. And then we've also got a couple of magma cannons and a hell cannon. And we even have a couple of infernal castellans in order to get 8 restock charges here. Because now all of the castellans that we have, almost all of them, actually have the ability to restock now. So that's going to be really, really helpful. Yeah. It's a smart bunny. They aren't slaves. They're forced laborers. Yes, bull centaurs are lifelines, so I heard. Bull centaurs are amazing. The Torex, absolutely. And you are the volatile one, so you're even beefier. You're even beefier. Okay, so where are the reinforcements coming from? So these are our reinforcements. They're coming from the trees, but I don't think we need to worry because those batteries are going to be arriving in this empty space, which is very nice to see. Looks like the enemy might have reinforcements as well. Negative. Nope, they're all here already. Excellent. Let's stay as far back as possible. And we're just going to do the same thing that we do. Normally, I wouldn't play out all of these siege battles. Probably some of the most numerous sets of siege battles I've played in quite some time. But that's mostly because I want to protect our strength. Because we're going to have to fight against this arena. And it doesn't make sense for me to allow the computer to just consume all of our combat potential, slowing down our advance. Yeah, give me my visa, I will work. I know you will. You're already working up a storm, my guy. Yeah, you're doing really, really nicely. All right, so everyone is here. We have good old Masmet here. He's got restock, looking good. And we've got all of our cannons, and everyone's chilling in the back there. Perfect. Let's go ahead and start this battle. Out of every place, I mean, I guess there's one tower here. There's one tower on the right side. Let's focus on the tower on the right because it extends furthest, right? That's going to come out pretty darn far. So I'm going to go ahead and get these 3. And we're going to relocate. I didn't realize. Let's actually just focus right in on it and go. So we're going to hit that tower to the best of our ability. 16,000. I believe the Hell Cannon has the ability to do boom. So let's go ahead and do that, get a little more out of it. And we now have reinforcements right behind us. That's great. That's great. So let's take all of the new stuff, except for the Dreadquake batteries. And we're just going to line it up right here. I'm going to get those Dreadquake batteries, and we're going to move out this way and then forward so that we don't go through the trees. HB came and gave him jobs and a purpose. He means his real visa. We're waiting on his consulate interview to come home. Oh, heck yes. I'm going to be doing something very similar. So I feel you. I feel you. Good on you. Good on you. You'll have to tell me how it goes at some point. Or you don't have to, but I would be very interested. Nice. So you can see we do have the Dreadquake batteries. We do have our boys moving out to the front. They're not getting stuck in bushes. That's excellent. And this tower is down to 5,700. And let's just push it up and move it in. Excellent. Little by little, we'll go in and get the crew right next door. That includes Christy Marie, and we've got a tower down. We've got one more tower out here to worry about, so let's go ahead and start that process. Focus on the opposite tower. I do not want them activating it at a quote-unquote nowhere. And now let's just suck it right on up. Yeah, from EU to US, it's been a year so far. It's a lengthy process. Well, you know what? I'm super glad that it seems like maybe the end is in sight. Does that sound about a little accurate, right? That's excellent. I'm very proud of you. It sounds like you really care about each other, and I'm assuming that's why you're doing what you're doing. So I applaud you. Yeah, you sound like a politician. maybe I do. The bunnies do help me out. I don't exactly sell our slaves. Our stance on slavery very well, so you know sometimes we need a little pick-me-up out here. Oh, Hell Cannon's getting on up there. Here, stay back a little bit. Stay back. How are we doing on that tower? Right now, 15,120. 15,120. How about the magma cannons? Can we get those sorted? Let's get it a little bit closer. Just stack that in there. We're gonna put them on 6, and then I'm gonna get the Dreadquake batteries. Gonna put them on 6. Actually, I'm going to have them on 7. I've been having them together, but I don't want them together. They do kind of well separately because they do 2 different things, right? One's mortars, one's direct fire, etc. So I've split our castellans between the 2. And then I'm also going to split our casters as well so that they can provide additional support. Templar lay them on the left. There we go, yeah. Samba's bombardment at Siege. Love doing that myself. Yes, yes, bombardment is amazeballs. I mean, look at this. Bombardment is amazeballs. All these guys. Oh my god, what is this? Please, 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 bunny god. If you really love the bunnies, you know you're gonna let this happen. Please, 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 please. Yes! Oh, wow. Wow, that's... Oh, wow, that sucks. Oh my goodness. The humanity. Oh, that's horrible. Who would ever done such a horrible thing? My goodness. Wow, that was one efficient mortar. Can we put some Kunai Fireborn in there? Yeah, get involved, boys. There it is. Okay, this is... Wow, this was worth it. Yeah, nom down, my boys, like roaches when the lights came on. Yeah, the lights came right on, let me tell you. Can we get the mortars? All right, mortars, I need you to engage. Stat, I want you to put plates right freaking here, right now. Engage, my boys. I don't care what you're doing, where you came from, as long as you love taking slaves. Listen, keep engaging. Oh, there's guys out there, very dangerous, super dangerous guys. Oh, here comes the hell cannon. Yep, excellent. The bombs bursting in air gate proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, it's so good. God, I love this game. Here, can we please? Oh, look, choke point. Love choke points. Wonderful. Here, eat this. Excellent. Oh, say does that stuff. Oh my god, yes. Wow. Okay, what was I doing? I think I was doing something. Oh yeah, we're assaulting. This is Prague. Yeah, this is Prague. My bad. That's a textbook case of target density. Yeah, it is. Yeah, just give him the juice. Give him the juice, boys. Did we take that tower? Oh, ain't anybody got that tower. Start shooting that tower, please. We got distracted. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's totally kosher. How are we doing on a range here? Yeah, we're still moving in. Okay, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Here, let's just get set up. Just get set up right here. Everything's fine. Oh, we got another one of these. Look at this. Oh my goodness. You guys, aren't you so traumatized? Wouldn't you hate it if maybe, you know, lightning doesn't strike twice? Don't you know that? Lightning never strikes in the same place twice. Just be really careful from now on. Really dangerous in this place. Don't you know? I heard there's a meteor shower coming and it's oh boy. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Wow. You better move in that direction right now. That was more satisfying than I'm comfortable to admit it. You're among friends. Embrace it. Super embrace it. Here, engage this, please. Yeah, just give him the juice. Give him the juice. Here we go. Mortars. Oh, there it comes. Wow. You know, I don't even feel like we need these armies here. You know what? Just in case, though, I will bump these a little farther forward so that we can at least be sort of ready in case we need to get hands-on. But you know how hands-on is. It gets kind of messy. So how are we doing on this tower? Still 10,720. All right, just keep engaging. Get that tower out of here. Nobody needs that here. Very dangerous. Can you please? Yep. Oh, we're hitting trees. Is that what? Oh, yeah, we're kind of hitting trees here. Very not so great. Let's get the magma cannons. We're going to bum it on over this way. It's just up to the hell cannon right now. So let's go ahead and get a restock on the hell cannon because it's kind of doing the work of all the bunnies at the same time. Yep, we're just attacking. Beautiful. Mark the timestamp for a YouTube short. Well, let me tell you, either way, it was very short engagement. Can we all just acknowledge... Can we just all acknowledge how... I mean, look, it's so dense. There's like horses in horses here. That's a lot of cavalry in it. I mean, you can't even tell that these... What are these? It's almost alien looking. It's like a really thick carpet. Super thick carpet out here. All right, how are we doing now? Yep, we're still losing. Yep, I mean, we're going to lose till Kingdom Come. My God. Yeah, it looks... They've suffered some significant losses. All right, finally, the tower's down. All right, I feel so much safer now. All right, let's get to restocking, boys. All right, here we go. Bunny League, you know what to do. We're gonna keep restocking like nobody's business. There it is. Excellent. Here, just get nearby so you can help out. No worries. And then we're gonna start to move in all of the ground troops. Let's get the ground troops in here. Perfect. Templar lay them. Wonderful. We're gonna get our capture specialists here. We're going to go ahead and nab some of the hobgoblin archers. Yeah, let's go in and stretch this line where we can assist. Oh, they got so many people on the wall, though. That's very dangerous. Here, we'll just be right out of their reach, so they have to watch us from afar and understand how impotent and helpless that they all are. Wow, did I say that out loud? I mean, what I meant is we need to extend the Bunny League care package in the way that only the bunnies know how. That's all I said. Excellent. I want to clear those walls, please. You able to send a good one over here? Can you soften those guys up? Yeah. Hey, Kurgosh, how did our ration supplies replenish so fast? Where did the Legion of Dead Horses go? Well, I'm really curious how many slaves we're going to get out of this one. I'm really feeling quite optimistic about this engagement. All right, just trying to get our boys together here. Here we go. Come on, Masmit. Excellent. Yeah, keep restocking. Got Christy Marie, keep restocking. Keep the mortars firing. That's what we're looking for. Out of ammo is like the worst thing anybody could read as far as a tool tip pop-up out here. Okay, are we still clearing? Yeah, clear those walls. Excellent. Clear the walls. Shoot that. Wonderful. Actually, you know what? Just destroy the freaking wall. If you destroy the wall, then they can't stand on it, right? Oh, I realize this hell cannon is out of ammunition. Wow, they run out so quickly. Here, just back it up. At this point, don't care. Magma cannons, do your thing. Excellent, yeah. I hope you have necromancers. Well, at least the meat right now is still fresh. The meat is still fresh-ish at the moment, is my thought. Okay, keep the guns firing. Keep the guns firing. Get those guns firing. There it is. Yeah, keep it up. We've got one more recharge. It seems like they're not feeling their leadership is crumbling. They were like, we don't even have anyone in range to attack. Oh wow! Oh wow! High five! We didn't even have to step inside. That was so good. Wow, that's excellent. Wow, I think we got out without any losses. Bunny League lost 0 losses. Enemy lost everything. They lost everything. Ed Sheeran sang a beautiful song about something like this. I see fire burning the breeze. Yeah, let me tell you, there was some kind of a breeze, and it definitely spread that fire. My goodness. Well, that was excellent. Prague fell so easily. My goodness. Seems like Tsarina Katarin needs to rethink her defensive strategy. Oh my, wow. I feel like we could end the stream right there. That was too good. Okay, so everyone's dead. No one dead on the left side. That's a good comparison. I enjoy it. Nice. Okay, so we were able to also, you know what? Let's come in at tier 2. We're going to do the same thing with a conclave influence. We might as well. Rustilton Ungol has been destroyed, and we've obtained complete control of this single city province out here. We're going to do construction cost reduction. And more importantly, we're going to get a giant mega mortar. And we're going to pay to import slaves. That's right. Only the finest slaves in Prague. Only the finest of slaves. Only going to cost us a cheap 800 gold to get all the slaves to forced labor of voila. Oh, wow. What's this? In Prague, you have an ice court district building. You will gain ice court support +2 per turn. Wait, what? Wait, so are you... So, okay, I haven't really played as the Ice Coast before, as Tsarina Katarin. As I understand it, you need to have, like, one of the currencies is, like, influence over the Ice Courts, kind of like our Tower of Tsar. So does this mean that they will... If we hang on to Prague long enough, they'll like us? How many submarines do you have? Not enough, Zest. Welcome, yeah, not enough. Now you've set a new standard to live up to. No kidding, yeah. How many yellow ones? It depends what the Beatles have to say about it. Let's go ahead and demolish this building. We're going to replace that with something else. Very nice, very nice. Okay, so Uffizi is in place. He's going to be at full very soon. Astragoth's going to move into an ambush position, and we want to be ready to receive... Oh my god, armies. I was wrong. So... Okay, so... I may have to fight off 4 armies at the same time with us 2. Okay. Serious moment here. As much as I took Prague, I may have locked us into a fight here. Because they just force marched all the way from Fort Yakova. and Berthold Kalb, I believe, is their ally. So that means we're going to be fighting against 4 stack with 2. That does not look so good. So what I'm going to do is hope and pray that we're going to land an ambush somewhere. We need to be able to intercept, and they're probably going to come across this choke point right here. And I want to be inside the point of ingress. Let's go in and get as many points. You saw through my joke. You can... you can't beetle. You got to beetle them, beetle them, beetle them. No one can be defeated, right? All right, so Astragoth has been able to get Unbridled Cruelty. We're going to continue to push with Crushing Charge. That's for all of our Bull Centaur renders. For Anakitas, he's been moving on Specialist out here. That's excellent. We got Christy Marie. She's going to finish out Specialist. We've got Husko Jobert, and I believe he's finishing out Devastating Charge. For Wilf, this is the 2nd army currently occupying Prague. He just picked up Flame Storm. I want to get Arcane Conduit. I'm going to put one into Piercing Bolt and another one into Flame Storm, and the next one's going in Arcane Conduit. For Masmut, he's long range, and he has everything that a long range bunny would need, except for hard to hit, which honestly makes sense. So I think I'm going to start on Specialist as well. So our Castellans are starting to branch out now. Templar Latham, Glittering Robe, this is the armor buff, plus 60, and then this one I think is the negative armor. Yep, negative 30 out here. Would be nice to get a cooldown reduction on that, but getting Foe Seeker might be kind of nice. So I'm going to go in and get more explosive and missile damage and allow us to get Foe Seeker so we can relocate around the field a little more easily. Euphese's currently out on his own in order to take Plansk, and he succeeded. He's going to get more Hellforged Ordnance points, so that's going to give more artillery buffs for the Magma Cannons. Jonathan Leal did mentorship already, did scouting. He already has Foe Seeker. I mean, outside of powering up his pistol, let's go ahead and work with... Do I want Dark Subjugation? That's a leadership melee defense reduction. I don't use it that often. And Earthing, I guess, miscast base chance, but how often does the enemy overcast and then cause a base cast issue? I think I'm going to actually start to work on Specialist while mentorship is not up. Gorda's Backstabber completed the Stabbist, the Faded line, and currently I guess he could get more speed. We came all the way out here with Slippery, charge bonuses, more speed, or we can ignore the speed. Well, no, speed's useful. Let's get Spell Resistance, more defensive bonuses, and then we'll buff out the speed and then eventually get into Specialist out here. Okay, a little bit scary. We have a lot of armies about to converge on us. Is there anything we can do to give ourselves an advantage? I guess we do have the Manufactory, and I know that we do have our War Machines. So we've got Black Powder and Ammunition, so that gives us some pretty serious buffs. Forge Fire, armor reduction within 35 meters. Barrier hit points, I mean, kind of nice, but not really necessary. Blazing Body, none of these are really going to help us unless we increase our capacity and get access to different buffs out here. We don't have any real Kadai to help us out. Missile Infantry is kind of the bread and butter at the moment. We've got extra reload and Black Powder aplenty, enable magical attacks. That could be really nice. I may actually do that, and we're going to apply this. It's going to cost us 416 armament and bring us down 151 per turn. Magical attacks are going to help us in actually landing shots through enemy armor. So if they're coming at us with a lot of bears and heroes and stuff like that, I'm hoping it's going to keep us on the straight and narrow. Now, we also have another war going on down here. We got to take Karakongor. We got to take out Malachi Makaisen and start to sweep in from the rear. If we're aggressive enough, my hope is maybe we can start to split their forces, but I don't know. They seem to be pretty focused on taking Prague. We must have pissed them off. So I'm going to go ahead and get Metroplex into line. He's going to encircle right here. And then we're going to support with Happy the Armored. So he's got all the Kadai destroyers, right? So Happy the Armored's coming on in and support. And then we've also got Lord Cucumber the Cuke. He now has some wonderful Hobgoblin archers. He's going to hard push to the north. And let's start this attack. So Metroplex, what kind of a fight do we have going on here? It doesn't look too nice. Field battle, I'll take it. So let's go in and burn people with Metroplex. The armor piercing, the leadership buff we can give to, let's say, some of the... We can give to some of our Bull Centaur Torics, because we've got... And then I'm going to give armor-piercing weapon damage out to the rest. And let's go in and take this one, yeah? My army's got a major upgrades. Yeah, it has. Yeah, it has. Hey, Crossbow, good to see ya. High five. You're joining us right now. We're currently trying to drive off the enemy to the west. and we're here to take back Karakongor. This actually has control over a gold mine source, so it's going to be a significant, I guess, source of profit out here. Yeah, I think it's a bug. You shouldn't have this building in Prague. Oh, the Ice Court District building. Oh, that's interesting. Care packages in fire coming from the skies. Yes. All right, so we're going to hold our position, see if the Kadai destroyers can get here. Right now, 46 seconds for our boy. I'm glad that we invested in faster reinforcement times. And let's see what we can do. So we've got the new Dreadquake mortar out this way, and we've got Vanguard deployment. That's actually really nice because we can actually pull ourselves back. We can see a bit of a terrain block on this side, so I'm actually going to pull our artillery back. And then we get the Hell Cannon out this way. And it's actually the Dreadquake mortar with the train. That's so cool. So this is the masked special regiment of renown with an Iron Demon on the front. And God only knows what he's hiding, but I'm sure he looks very hungry. He looks very hungry, very dangerous. Metroplex's army is all over the place. We got Reorx the Violent. We'll have him set right up front. And then we've got Thrake Bully Bull out here and Metroplex ready to chow down on the enemy. That's great news. And then we got Pajaro on 2 out here, and just make sure that they're all off guard mode. And then we got Seatim the Feared, who's going to need to fall back. We've got all of our 7 fire glaives. That's so freaking ludicrous. And then we've got all of our Infernal Ironsworn. And then we've got 1 Bale Taurus and 1 special Dark Ravager out this way. So let's go in and start the deployment and start the battle. So now we're just going to bring this line all the way back, right? So if I take, let's say, just this set, I'm going to back them up, get them set right there, and then we're going to take these 4, and we're going to pull them back and interlace them like this with this outer one just to the backside right there. There it is. So they're going to pull back. I'm going to get 2 on the outside. We will get them, let's say, a little farther forward like this. And then just so we can respond, we're going to have someone out in a block where they can hopefully actually form a front line. We're going to take all of our melee lords, just position them, and then we'll take Seatim, and he's going to be sitting right in the back where he can start. He was sitting there blasting. We're going to hide in the trees with a Bull Centaurus. We're going to take the Bale Taurus, move back so that we're evenly distributed and able to respond. And let's just keep getting into position. He's hiding a belly button. He's hiding all kinds of stuff, isn't he? He's hiding all kinds of stuff. Okay, they're pushing into us, and it seems like we're able to... Oh, nice. Excellent. Okay, something tells me if we don't have... Well, look at this. Happy has arrived. Happy the armor has arrived. All ye who had hope a moment ago, give up now. Jesus, just give up right now. Strong negotiations with this happy boy. Yeah, we got 5 negotiators here ready to stretch out their legs and display incredible dominance on the battlefield. Let's get the cutthroats maybe to watch the left side here. Very dangerous out here. Here we go. Yeah, I could do that. It's a dangerous place. We wouldn't want them to get displaced by any sort of random shenanigans. Get all of the archers out here. And of course, we got 1 Hobgoblin Bolt Thrower because I didn't have enough time to build anything else. That's fantastic. Of course, we've got Happy the Armored, Tryphon the Volatile. They're going to get right up on the front line with the rest of us. We got Deathy the Sorcerer, and we've got Castellan Boy that is unnamed. And let's start that off. Excellent. Here we go. Here we go. Looks like... Oh, where did these guys come from? Gyrocopters? Wait, where did those guys come from? Well, apparently they're about to die. Everyone's strong until a Zoid walks on the battlefield. Well, there go those gyrocopters. Yeah, I don't know what happened to those guys. They're in a weird sort of spot. Strange mood these guys have. Here, have some Kadai Fireborn. These are the lesser of the 2. We've got lots of negotiators. These are our lesser negotiators out here. Have some fun with that one. All right, boys. All right, let's go get them. Let's go get them. Oh, these are our Kadai. Oops, I didn't mean to bring them to the front. Here, let's go in and send the negotiators. And let's go get these guys. Get the miners. Get the miners. Off we go. All right, here come the negotiators. Seems like I haven't really been able to feed them. I hope you can invite them to lunch. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, not. Yeah, they're pretty hungry. I don't know if you can say that. Okay, yeah. Oh, Jesus. Watch yourself. Danger. Danger. Hang in there, boys. Hang in there. Okay, let's get out of here. That was a little too brutal. Not even the game could handle it. My goodness. Okay, 0 losses. Fantastic. Well, good news is we were able to take back Karakangor. Excellent. Seems like even though Malachi Makaisen did the underhanded thing and attacked us in our weak spot, it didn't actually have the chutzpah in order to defend his acquisition like we do. They look kind of like the Bear Fighter Zoid. From what game is that, yeah? Those are the preliminary negotiations team. When you turn down their offer, they have to go make sure that you don't have an extended warranty. There are no further options available from their managers. Yes, yes. Their managers are a little convoluted, a lot of red tape to cut through. So, you know, they do a lot of cutting with the red blades is how that goes. Excellent. So we were able to gain labor. I'm going to actually turn this into a factory. And now we are almost at the point where maybe we can get away. Oh, let's get the gold. And we're also going to pick up armaments right here. Let's rush those into production because we've got all of this labor for no other reason than to get this back online as soon as possible. So up we go. Lots of labor. Glad we did it. Excellent. Almost at full capacity already. You added a screenshot on Discord. Oh, nice. Thank you so much. On Discord, huh? Oh, I realized I didn't have Discord up. Thank you very much. Aura farming. Yep, that's our happy. Super Aura farmer. This is the... Oh, what is that? It looks like a possum. It legit looks like a possum. Look at that. His name must be Dustin. Wow, that's very interesting. I don't know what the bear fighter. Yeah, it's definitely some kind of a bear, that's for sure. That's awesome. Is that like Megazord or is that different? All right, Jayton the Black. He is going to continue to ambush in the east. Just be ready for it, and we're going to apply some points. So we've got Metroplex. Because of the win, Metroplex can continue to apply more points. I'm thinking Metroplex going to need a little missile resistance out here. He already was able to... Oh, actually, no. He's got Unbridled Cruelty. Excellent. Upkeep minus 10%, more casualty replenishment rate, more campaign movement range. All the things that we want to see in any leader's army. Excellent, yeah. The Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh, do they have Legos? That's cool. I mean, that's such a great series. Kind of makes sense. Let's move into an ambush position, and we're going to screen for Metroplex right there. And then Lord Cucumber the Cuke is stuck right here, so Metroplex is just going to hang tight. Right now, yeah, we at least have a stack of 20, and we'll see if Malachi runs right into us. Commandments are available. This is precisely for Volksgrad, so we're doing construction focus out here. We need it. And this is the moment of truth. So I'm going to go and end the turn, and let's see how they attack us. I have a feeling Tsarina Katarin is going to attack us herself along with her Imperial allies. And I hope Malachi Makaisen allows us to attack him instead of the other way around. But let's see what we got. We've got a lot of potential for a big fight here. It's a Bear Fighter Zoid from the Zoid. Oh, she backed off. Interesting. Oh. Well. It seems... Do any of the bunnies remember Kuba Borisovich from yesterday? That guy is a beast. Level 50, max level, covered with ice glyphs and nasty elementals. Even has a little Grom. But guess what? He's wandered into the clutches of Astragoth Ironhand. Kubla Khan, yeah, he's kind of like that, yeah. It's a Bear Fighter Zoid from the Zoid series. I don't think there were ever in the anime or manga that I remember. Zoid started off as model kits, had a couple of anime and manga, as well as a few video games. My goodness, yeah. That kind of reminds me of anime named Overlord, The Balance of Force. Lord Humongous on the train. It is pretty humongous. It is, for sure. Well, the good news is we actually have a lot of bunnies to reinforce here. That includes the garrison itself. So, I mean, I'm not really looking forward to the garrison, but my goodness, this is their evac point, right? Okay, let's take the bunnies' army And we're just going to set up right here. Now, the big thing is last time Christy Marie was a little disappointed, I must admit. Christy was somewhat disappointed. She didn't get to kill anyone. But if anyone's going to be able to withstand the incredible might of the Bunny League, it's Mr. Borisovich himself. He's max level at level 50. Very dangerous. He's taken on an entire mini army by himself. It was really, really quite dangerous. And I didn't know what to think or do with myself. So let's go ahead and just get set up. And we're going to set up a standard line here. We're going to go and get the fire glaives. And, well, I guess if we're here, we can shoot right into their side. That might be what we want to do. So I suppose I will get the fire glaives like this. That seems like nice coverage. Excellent. I might actually skew this back just a tad. And then we'll separate this just a little bit so that they're not all getting swarmed instantaneously. We will have our... I guess we'll have defensive units here to screen. We can probably bump that up a little further. That's excellent. We are probably going to come out this way and then actually stagger back because, let's be real, they're probably going to try to outflank us, and that with good reason. That's excellent. We've got Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses. I have a feeling we can probably get away with... If I'm out this way, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And these guys are slow enough. I don't think they're going to charge right into us. So I'm actually going to take this and we're going to do a full stagger like that so that we can screen for their cavalry and the warbear riders, etc. We'll kind of do something like that. That seems fair. Yeah. I was so disappointed I fired my Gobbo Drinkman and it was a very dark day. Of course, we got all the Bull Centaurics who want to be coming in from the opposite side. And we're going to slam into Little Grom, the incarnate elementals of beasts, etc. We've done this before, so that makes sense. And then we've got all of our artillery, and we are going to stay in the middle of this rotation in order to get out of here. And we are going to be like right back there because we are in range of everyone 20 times over. That's awesome. We got Astragoth and co. I'm going to leave Christy there, and we're going to take Astragoth and co. And they're going to be right in the trees where they can dash out of the trees and get involved from the opposite side. Probably, maybe not right on Kuba, but very close, very close. Christy's going to be focused right on Kuba. That's excellent. And this is looking good. Now, I'm thinking reinforcements. 54 seconds from the garrison and 37 seconds from the rest of us. Let's come in through open ground like that. A little bit rocky. 37 seconds and we'll be able to arrive. And we're going to head over to this position. If we wait longer and arrive right at the evac point, how long is that? 3 minutes, 50 seconds is a little too long, so we're just going to have to move it in across open ground. All right, that seems fine. May I ask a favor? If Tryphon gets into melee, can we zoom in to see him do something cool? Absolutely. Are you kidding me? Yeah, absolutely. Please remind me. That's going to be great. So let's start the battle. Let's hang tight right here. We're going to go ahead and slow down the lead. So I'm going to go ahead and put this big ol' ash storm right on top of Kuba, right there. We are going to take all of this, and actually I'm just going to let them shoot wherever the heck they want. I'm going to take the Bull Centaur renders. I'm going to take this one with shields right on the Little Grom. We're going to get another set right on the Incarnate Elemental Beast. We can get another one right here, and we can get another one right there. So the lead for Heavy War Sleds and back on those four. All of the Iron Sworn and all that are in good places. And if we had to focus, I mean, I guess our blunderbusses, I could say go ahead and attack Kuba. And of course, Christy Marie is going to put a headhunt right on top of Kuba right there. Although if she does that, she's probably, it looks like she's got to move in first because she's got a limited range there, but that's okay. In the meantime, we'll get both Anakitas, etc. And we're going to drive right into Kuba. And Astragoth is still casting, so let's let him finish that, and then he's going to charge in. All right, here we go. There she goes. And move. So there's Kuba. There's Kuba. Level 50. Mr. Kuba. Oh my god. Very impressive. And Kuba is down. That's so powerful. That is so ridiculous. You know, Chrissy, just stay right there to shoot whoever the heck you want. You deserve every last bit. Here, attack. Just get in there. Don't care. Can we put a big old plate? I'm talking Flamestorm right on top of that. That looks wonderful. Yeah, put one right there. It's going to get these blunderbusses. We're going to go ahead and re-square off. So square off just like this. There's a lot coming in, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and get charged into the Warbear Riders. Looks like they're not coming after us, right? These guys are going to be in the way. Actually, let's move to try to intercept. Anakitas, Astragoth is going to move to the next. Here we go. Let's slow this down. I'm actually thinking we need to focus on the riders instead. Maybe the Warbear riders. Let's go in and hit those with these two as we reform. And we're going to try to blow right by them. If I could get all of our mortars, let's put it right here. As we drive through that area, it's a little scary, but it is what it is. All right, here come mortars. Nasty hit on our own guys. Okay, let's maybe pull it back just a tad. Pull it back a little bit. And they're ramming right into us. They're ramming right into us. Here we go. Get these. Colossal Strike. And drive into them. Drive into them. Colossal Strike. Just keep it up. Astragoth. Well, they're all gathered right here right now. So let's put a big ol' hammer right here. I mean, we know where they're going to be. Right here. There it is. Hopefully we don't have to suffer for too long. Not for too long. Looking good so far. Grom is definitely tied up. I'm going to go ahead and grab our boys. Let's get in with the Incarnate. And let's start to give chase out this way. Just keep them surrounded. And now we're engaged. I'm going to go ahead and take this group and let's back it up. Let's back it up. I will replace our presence with Kadai Fireborn so that we can actually get out of here. And then we've got a nice big plate that we can put right there. Excellent, excellent. Army's coming in. Don't care what it is. Just get closer. You need to get here before you can do anything. Everyone converge on the intricate elemental of beasts. Incarnate elemental of beasts. Stay on it. Nice impact with our Dreadquake batteries. Excellent. Christy Marie is just plinking away. Let's go and have Christy Marie do a Cinder Blast shell right there. Here's Christy. Oh, okay, that's fine, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Here, just shoot those guys instead. Okay, Anakitas, Astragoth. Come on back. Come on back. Stay with it. Take all the Dreadquake batteries. Nice! Excellent! Stop firing and then fire at will. I think that is good enough. Let's end the battle. Excellent, excellent. Before we take too much damage, right? So we lost 31 there, probably from that initial charge with all the Bear Riders, but Kuba Borisovich could not withstand the combined focus fire of the Bunny League. That is excellent. It seems like it doesn't matter if you're level 50, if you're level 43, or anything like that. If everyone's focused on you, good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Excellent job. Excellent job. So because it was an ambush, I'm assuming it was a full wipe for them. And that should hopefully discourage any further incursions upon the sacred ground that is Prague. The sacred ground that is Prague. The nice thing is we'd have the Mega Mortars as well. So that's been very, very helpful to us. I'm going to go ahead and replenish instead of taking slaves. Kuba actually still has partial army out this way, and the Ice Court continues to advance. Yeah, very different than the dwarf who took out almost the whole army by himself. Very true. Ungrim Iron Fist is rather scary, but I would imagine we do have the opportunity to fight him again with our newer armies, so that's going to be really interesting to see now that we've got more firepower to bear, because before we were just plinking away at him with the little fire arrows, and that was not super effective, right? Arcades decided to retreat back to Kislev. And excellent, we've held them at bay. This is what we like to see. So now we still need to see what Malachi does, because Malachi has Yori Death Dealer out by Yechich. He also has his namesake army in our territory. But he's sitting on the very last remnant of what he took as we took Karakungor back. So we're doing really, really well. If we can push through Malachi, remove Malachi from this position, he's going to get wounded and reset in the Masters of Innovation faction area on the other side of the Ice Coast to the northwest. And that's going to allow us to push into Fort Yakova and get Tsarina Katarin in a nasty pincer. So this is kind of the do or die moment where everything can turn into our favor and we can consolidate our forces. We've had some long movement chains to do, and now we're converging on one point, and that point is both Malachi, the leader of the end of our campaign in theory, and then also Tsarina Katarin herself, who is the leader of the Ice Coast that we've been fighting against for like 3 streams now. So really, really exciting moments here. So it seems like there's Malachi. Oh, I totally skipped over Malachi. I apologize. I didn't quite notice it there. It didn't seem like he did an offensive attack, so I am curious if he tunneled somewhere. We're gonna have to keep an eye out for the legendary lord himself. I would imagine that he's got flyers. I don't remember who he had on tap, but he's kind of the gyrocopter artillery thunder barge king, so I'd imagine he's got some pretty nasty flyers out there, and that's where our guns are really going to shine. Clan Carrion. Is that... Okay, so that's Skaven too, right? Okay, so that's Skaven as well. I'm surprised they haven't been wiped out yet. That's pretty interesting. You'd think that... What's his name? The guy with a punchable face. Do you know who I'm talking about? Imric. There... Imric would have dealt with them already, but it seems like he hasn't yet. Malachi is OP7. He's amazing. I really like him. All right, so Goblin Crew Green the Herter. The day may have just begun, but one of the scouts has already spotted a wide, flat stone platform in an isolated area. A series of 8 steps lead to an 8-sided arena, with grooves carved in the floor to drain the blood spilled. Unmistakably, this is a ornate combat shrine. The perfect location to tutor troops and beat the crap out of them. Oh, what? Oh, beat the weakness out of them. Same thing. Combat drills. We can brook no frailty in Goblin Crew Green the Hurter's convoy. This is time well invested. For 1 turn, strength through pain. Through broken bone and spilled blood are combat instincts honed. Unit experience plus 2,000. Sure. Nice. And we even got a Lichbone pennant. Excellent. Tower of Jar, Drajouth's Greed. A seat you controlled has been usurped. I mean, like I said, we're halfway to taking all their seats, so it doesn't really matter. So we finally finished mass production that's huge. Global recruitment duration minus 1 turn. Some of the additional Kadai destroyers were 2 turns to recruit. That might make them 1 turn to recruit now, which is ludicrous. Rearming armies is costly, but streamlining production techniques inevitably make things cheaper and quicker to make. That's excellent. New convoy contracts available. The orcs are coming, not the sophisticated bunch, but the savage kind, the blue vipers. Okay, fair enough. I mean, I don't really care about them. They don't seem to be affecting us too much. If we take a look at our research now, we just finished mass production out here. There's roaming roundups, control -2 in enemy provinces where an army is present. One thing I want to point out, we have been somewhat lacking in this tree. So I wanted to go to the left at least a little bit, because that's going to improve Lord and Hero recruitment rank, and that's something we're really, really missing. So I'm going to go ahead and push on Future of the Dawi Jar. Hero capacity +1 for Damon Smith Sorcerers. Magic item drop chance from battle plus 15% across the board. That's going to be only 1 turn of research. I can't believe I was without that for so long. I see Chaos Dwarfs are all about efficiency. Nice to see. Yes. Welcome, Angel. High five. All right. And of course, one of our seats has been taken, but this is more informational. They took away what? This is Army Ability Dreadquake Battery. Oh, heck no. I really like that ability when you're in your own territory. I mean, fine. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. I mean, fortunately, we've been pretty vigilant about, you know, building these things, but that's unfortunate. I was really hoping that we could take advantage there. That's a little unfortunate. Well, tell you what, armies in local province, if I do patrol towers, which I believe are this one, campaign movement range plus 10% in the region, in the province, and control +1. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. That's excellent. And I'm going to spend enforced labor so that we have access to it this turn. That's going to extend our range and allow us to hit Kislev with movement to spare, which is awesome. I think Uffizi's a little bit far out, so we might need to... We could converge on Berthold. I might do that first. Maybe hit Berthold before we converge here. I want to take a look. Where did Malachi go? Oh, Malachi tunneled. He can't run away. He can't run away. You can buy it back, can't you? You can buy what back? Rats know to survive. They survived the dino disaster. Yeah, he's saving up to get all of them in one go. Well, let's do this. First of all, we need to get him out of here. He cannot run away from this, so this is our opportunity. We're just going to move like this. Move in with Happy. Excellent, excellent. And what are we fighting up against right now? So he's got access to 2 Master Engineers, one Thane, so very tanky out here. He's got Malachi himself at level 44, almost maxed out. One set of Slayers, who has a Dragonhide Cloak, extra fire resistance, and glittering scales, so melee attack -5 aura. One Dwarf Warrior with great weapons. 2 Iron Drakes, really nasty stuff. 4 Trollhammer Torpedoes, we need to destroy those with artillery like crazy. 3 sets of Gyro Bombers, those are incredibly nasty. Horrible, horrible high-quality cannons, his favorite. He's got 2 of those, and he's got some Bolt Throwers, and of course some Slayer Pirates with really beautiful... I wish I could take their runes. Those things are so good. And he's probably going to summon the Spirit of Grungy as well. Okay, well, if I had to get into anything... I mean, those Trollhammer Torpedoes will just tear through Kadai Destroyers by itself. I'm going to initiate with Metroplex, because we've got guns, we've got Hell Cannons, most importantly, and we're going to take advantage of that, and everyone's going to follow in. So let's go ahead and try to take Malachi. Oh, he can run! I thought he can't run when he's in that stance. Okay, never mind. Well, now we definitely can't get away. Happy's going to pursue. Come on, Happy. And let's go get him. There it is. Okay, we have the opportunity. Let's get this guy. Excellent. Glittery scales. Going to make armor out of him. I wish we could. I wish we could. No. I thought if we bought the top chair, they couldn't buy what's under it. They can buy what's under it, but we haven't purchased the top chair yet. We haven't confederated the Legion of Asgore. That's why they're still usurping us. They still exist. We will absorb them into our faction when we buy the top chair. I've been avoiding buying their chair specifically because I don't want to absorb all of their armies, because it's going to take probably half the stream in order to get it sorted. But it seems like the time is nigh. We're almost there. All right, so we're pretty low on Winds of Magic Reserve. I don't think it really matters too much, but oh, nice. So we buffed up from 9 to 13 Winds of Magic in Reserve. Let's go and start the deployment. We've got Reorx the Violent, and we've got Thrake the Bully Bull. We're getting reinforced by Tryphon as well. So 147, let's go ahead and move this to the side. This is 1 minute 38, and that's 1 minute 47. I want to bump this off to the side here for a moment. Get Lord Cucumber the Cuke to come in a little bit later. There's 317, and that's going to allow us to reinforce more readily. So let me go ahead and get onto the crest right here. We're going to deploy on this crest. And then I can get set up, because I want to be as far away from the Trollhammer Torpedoes as possible. So we got 1 Dreadquake battery. Let's get that set up. We are almost in range, so we'll just get them a little bit closer here, or maybe we'll back that up a tad. Let's back that up. They're coming. Yep, that looks fine. And then I'm going to get the Hell Cannons. Get that squared away. Our range is similar-ish. Similar-ish. Get them a little farther forward. There we go. Get this stacked. Excellent. Bring that through. And then we've got all of the fire glaives. So I'm going to go ahead and stretch the line like this. We're going to take 3. Interlace them like that. And then let's go ahead and separate. I realized that I probably could have done this a different way, but that'll work. That'll work. Yeah, actually, I could probably just do this. And then grab these, and then bump them forward. That works. Excellent. He has so much range and the high ground. Yes, we do have range and the high ground. So that's going to be very helpful. They're probably going to come through the trees. So I probably want to cant and have some coverage on those trees. And then we are going to grab our Infernal Guard in order to watch the trees. Bump that out a little bit. And then we're going to get more Infernal Ironsworn right out here. I am worried about the Trollhammer Torpedoes, so... And then we got all the Ravagers that can chill in the trees in order to hold them back. We've got a Bale Taurus. We'll put guard mode off. So group 6 on artillery. We've got Metroplex on 1. We've got Reorx on 2. We've got Thrake the Bully Bull on 3. On 4, we've got Seatim the Feared, and he's a long-range bunny. Let's get him, let's say, right here. Excellent. Like that. And he has the bipod as well. Stabilized bipod. And then we're going to extend out front. Separate a little bit. Thrake the Invisible. And at least we've got shields now, which is excellent. Just push this farther forward. Like that. All right. And then, of course, our caster, Pajaro. And we will get... I'm actually going to put him on 3. And we will get them right here. There we go. So we can give buffs to our cannons and the like. Excellent. And then we've got Tryphon and all the rest with Happy the Armored coming from behind. All right, let's start this engagement. Just hold this position. Allow them to come to us. We've got 1 minute 33 until they arrive. I cannot believe we actually have... Wow, we have 8 charges? 8 charges of Dreadquake batteries. Oh boy. Okay. So how are they shooting us? Oh yeah, cannons right now. Okay, they got cannons on us. Man, that I really need the Kadai Fireborn here. Let's pull it back. Pull it back. I forgot about the cannons. We have 8 charges probably because of all the overlapping coverage from all the mega mortars out here. Pull back. 20 seconds. All right, we're shooting. I want those Kadai Fireborn out on these cannons way on the side. They're unprotected. Mortars. Excellent hits on the Slayer Pirates. I'm thinking we want to focus primarily on the... What are they called again? The Trollhammer Torpedoes. Those guys are nasty. And then, ooh, these guys are up high. Maybe I'll hit these guys instead, actually. Let's do that. I can probably drive... Well, the Kadai Destroyers can run down the hill and charge into almost anything. Here we go. 8 seconds. 8 seconds. Come on. 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Get in on it. Beautiful. And if these guys are staying in place, I can always land a big old plate. If they want to push in, I'll put a plate right on top of the Trollhammer Torpedoes in order to dissuade them. All right, stay right on top of this cannon at least and finish them. Nice hits. Beautiful job. Excellent. Yeah, Disruption Incarnate. That is beautiful. That's beautiful. How are we doing? Reinforcements in 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Okay, so I think... Oh, I forgot about this Kadai Fireborn. Where are they? Oh, yeah, those are ours. I was like, where did they go? Oh, yeah, I summoned them. That's why. Okay, well, I guess it's a long way to go for our Ravagers. If we charge across the open ground, the Trollhammer Torpedoes are going to be upon us. So I suppose let's focus on the next now. I'm going to focus on the left of the Trollhammer Torpedoes. We're going to get this group and just extend a little bit closer. Looks like the cannon is now almost in range, unfortunately. So I'm going to go ahead and get both of our Centaurs, and they better get charging. We're going to go Foe Seeker to give them more speed. They're not the fastest. And let's get a move on. Obviously, cannons, Hell Cannons. Let's go ahead and focus the Hell Cannons right to counter battery. 5 seconds for reinforcements. All right, charge. Nice hit. Okay, just hold them at bay. Okay, so we do have the gyrocopters. They found us. Let's pull this back. And now with the cannons at least disrupted, I feel better about pushing up. Granted, they do still have the bolt throwers, but they're not the best explosive units out there. That's for sure. Reinforcements are here. Let's get Tryphon to the front. Here's Tryphon in all of his glory, the volatile. Tryphon has arrived, so first time on the battlefield. Really nasty setup here. Really nice to have. Let's go in and have him add to group 2. On group 1, we got Happy the Armored. Here's Happy the Armored. He looks like a proper pirate. He's looking good. Excellent. And we're going to get him added to the front line so that he can screen. Excellent. And then, of course, we've got all of our Hobgoblin Cutthroats. We're just going to move it out to the side right here. What remains of the Hobgoblin Archers out to the left so that we don't overextend. And we will continue to compress. Let's go. Yeah. Give them a charge. Yeah, we got to get to the front first. Nice counter battery. Nice counter battery. Stay on it. Stay on the cannons. Stay on the cannons. Wipe those cannons. And actually, you know what? Let's get right in on the Slayer Pirates here with our Bull Centaur Renders. And there we go. The Negotiators have arrived. Negotiators have arrived. That's going to be group 5. And off we go. Let's get Negotiators right down the middle. Let's go for it, boys. Let's go for it. Now, we also have our own Kadai Fireborn. Let's pull off to the right side and just make sure that everyone else is all set. So we actually have all of our Hobgoblin Archers now. Let's line that up. We got all of our Cutthroats. Let's square that off in the front. Excellent. And Beltaurus, bolt thrower. We'll get the Hobgoblin bolt thrower right behind the Hell Cannons. Looking good. Pajado, Deathy, the sorcerer. Nice. We've got our new Damon Smith sorcerer as well. And we will get our other Castellan close by so we can start to shoot at people. We'll get him on the left side out there. Excellent. All right, here we go. Here we go. Okay, as much as I want to keep our Bull Center renders, they're getting absolutely destroyed. So let's have them fall back. It's the gyro bombers with explosive rounds that are taking them out. And it's time to get our Hell Cannons to reorient. So stop firing, but then do toggle fire at will so they can engage whoever they want to. I do see a Snow Leopard out here. Can we kind of chew up? They've got... Oh, the Spirit of Grungy is here. I think that's a limited time opportunity. So, I mean, let's start driving into the back of their Iron Drakes with our forward Centaurs. I'm going to take all of the Negotiators are going to push into the Slayers. We got Tryphon. Tryphon's going to drive right into the Slayer Pirates. And then we need focus on the Gyro Bombers. Honestly, that's naturally going to occur. And we have the Purple Son of Xerius. So I haven't used the Lore of Death here yet. So here's a Vortex as well. Let's put one here and see what happens. All right, a lot of stuff going on here. Here we go. Moving. Guns are firing, knocking the Gyro Bombers out of the air. There's Tryphon. Take those pirates. Yes! Oh, watch the death. Watch Tryphon get out of there. Oh, my bad, my bad. Very dangerous. Okay, Tryphon's... I accidentally hurt Tryphon. I feel bad. Here, Foe Seeker it up. Keep the speed. Keep the speed. Hit him. Hit him. All right, get down range. Get down range. Charge in. Tryphon's on the move. All the Iron Drakes. Tell you what. Let's dislodge him. Get him out of there. Push, push, push. Push into it. Tryphon, go after the Leopard. I need... Oh, actually, the Thane. I'm sorry, not the Leopard. The Thane. All right, nice hits, nice hits. Drive into the Trollhammer torpedoes. Push. They got the Spirit of Grungy out there. We have our heroes. Move. Get your sniper to shoot the blimp thing. Oh, good call. Good call. So we got our Castellans. We're going to focus right on the Spirit of Grungy. Thank you. Good call. In the background, we're trying to hit their artillery and their Trollhammer torpedoes. All right, Foe Seeker for speed. Foe Seeker for speed, boys. Rocky the Bully Bull. Hit the back line. Stay on it. Stay on it. Okay, how are we doing out here? How's our new guys? Oh, there he is. There he is, Tryphon. Okay, Tryphon, stay on. Get right on there, Lord Malachi. I don't want that guy firing. And everyone else in the line, let's get on the remaining bolt throwers out here. I'm going to send 2 into the Trollhammer torpedoes. Just stay on it. Okay, we don't even care about the Thane right now. We're going right after the Engineers. Yeah, stay on the Legendary Lord. There we go. Excellent. How are we doing with our gun line? I realize we're not actually using our gun line at all. But that's kind of okay. The heroes are doing enough. They're doing enough. Stay on it. What a nice disruptive engagement. Everyone converge on the Trollhammer torpedoes. Tryphon, hang in there, buddy. I believe, yeah, we got our lords coming to assist Tryphon. Full speed. I may need to pull Tryphon back. I realize he's not benefiting from the overlapping Guardian coverage. I'm gonna put a plate right on the Trollhammer torpedoes out there. Let's get everyone converged together. Get rid of Malachi. I think... Yep, we got him. We got him. All right, on the Engineer. On the Engineer. Get on their Engineer. This is not exactly subtle. Not subtle at all. Here, let's assign someone to give chase. Excellent. That was not subtle at all. At all. All right, go after their Engineers. And I'm going to stop shooting with the cannons in case we do more friendly fire out here, right? Right now I have guard mode off. Just keep seeking and destroying. And at least we didn't lose any negotiators this time. That's a huge win for us. Let's go in and just spool that up. Give chase. Excellent. Stay on top of them. The Thane is going to make it away, but at least the more engineers we take care of, less mobility they'll have, less ammunition, less missile strength, etc., etc. Here, I'm going to move to the Thane now if we can, try to intercept him. Guy's very tanky. Oh my god. Poor guy. Like, how do you even... Not even a Thane can hold up to that, let me tell you. We've had a Thane survive an entire army by himself before, but yeah, these are Bunny League. This is the Bunny League right now, so that's ruthless. That is ruthless. And then we can go ahead and chase those engineers. Excellent. Yeah, chase the engineers. Stay on it. Stay on it. Just keep firing. If we can take all the characters, I'll be very happy. I mean, we already took the Legendary Lord, already took one of their Thanes, already took, I think, another character, and we're just trying to clean up. Now heal the big boys with the ability. Oh, that's right. Are you talking about Arcadai Destroyers? Oh my god, smart. So we do have Reforge and Regenerate. I guess let's have this guy head back so that he can start to get at least some repair. Very good call. I forgot about that. We do have Reforge out here. Foe Seeker to chase. Off we go. Here come all the Bull Centaur Torics. You can tell who Thrake the Invisible is. Oh, that guy's dead. All right, to the next. Next one. God, that was crazy. I don't know if they're going to catch up, but he's right at the edge, the last of the Mohicans. That way they start the next battle full health. Yes. Oh, not quite. There it is. Okay, well, we tried. I think it was Chuck who killed Malachi. Seems like a Chuck move. Well, we lost 11 in total, it seems. That is it. That's awesome. Probably from all of the long-range cannon fire. We took significant hero damage, but we're able to avoid unit losses, which is awesome. Always nice, especially with all of our replenishment bonuses. It's hopefully going to keep us topped up and ready to go. So we came out, we're able to take and drive Malachi out of our territory and thus protect the west. If we can, on the next turn, we should be able to complete our province and then move to Fort Yukova, all while we're moving in a defensive posture towards Katarina herself, right? So excellent. So looks like Malachi was driven out. I'm going to go ahead and we can either replenish. Let's get... Yeah, we're going to replenish as much as we're able, yeah? Probably the units you summon in the back line. Oh, you're right. You're right. Absolutely. Good call. Their engineer is dead. Their Thane is dead. And look at that. Metroplex gets defeated Malachi Makaisen. Recruitment rank +3 for artillery units. Missile strength +10%. Wow. We get another Lichbone pennant for Lord Cucumber the Cuke. And Metroplex can now be on a Lamasa as well as Deathy the Sorcerer and a Bale Taurus. I'm going to take Metroplex off of the Lamas because I want him to be tanky. He gets up to almost 200 armor off the Lamas. It looks like we just need to take Karak Raziak and then we're pushing on Katarin herself. So let's try to resume our defensive posture around Karakangor. We're going to move just to be right over it. And I don't know, Metro can actually make it back. He can... I may have to force march it. I'm going to force march it into the city. And now we are at least supporting each other. Happy can't ambush from this position, but Lord Cucumber the Cuke can. And let's do that. All right, let's go in and apply the points. That was an excellent, excellent showing by the new armies. They have their first big success against a legendary lord nonetheless. Happy definitely has the big boys. Hellforged Ordnance or Hellish Blows. I think Hellish Blows, right? Yeah. He currently has all the Kadai Destroyers, so let's give them buffs. We got Metroplex out here. He just picked up Unbridled Cruelty. And I'm thinking, does Metro need more buffs? He currently has 190 armor. I'm going to do Inspiring Presence, and we're going to start to work on his army itself. For Seaton the Feared, I suppose he is getting Missile Strength. We do have restock, so let's keep pushing on Missile Strength. For Pajaro Feliz, we'll finish up Flames of Asgore. That thing is a really nasty spell. Parake the Bully Bull is going to continue to... Actually, let's get Colossal Strike. For Reorx the Violent, he can now push forward on... Ooh, he's got so many options. He can cause terror. He can do Frenzy. He can do armor-piercing weapon damage. How about Living Metal Flesh? Ward save, battle healing capacity. Always nice to be tankier and survive a little bit longer. We got Astragoth Ironhand. He can now get Rally. That's excellent. And he can push into the next layer out here. I'm going to do Wretched Warhost. high-ranking Bull Centaur renders are going to get extra weapon strength, charge bonus, and physical resistance, making them even tankier, which is, you'd think that's not possible, but it absolutely is. Anakitis is already stacked. He can get the 2nd point in mentorship, helping all the other Bull Centaur Torics. Cusco Joe Bear is... Actually, he's done a really nice job out here. So, you know what? Maybe... Do I want training? I guess I haven't even done any training whatsoever. I think I'm going to start working on Specialist for him. Christy Marie already got Specialist, so then she can start to work on wounding the enemy, because it'd be nice to dip out and assassinate or counter-assassinate some of the people who are trying to, you know, get in our way. For Wilf can finally pick up Arcane Conduit. It's been a long time coming, but now he gets more recharge on the field for his Winds of Magic. Mazmut is fully buffed up everywhere, so we're just going to keep pushing on Specialist. Templar Latham. Have I started? I haven't even started working on Specialist yet. All right, well, let's do Specialist. Here we go. So we're just starting to actually branch out from our primary duties. Lord Cubemer the Cuke will keep buffing it up on Ambush. Zest Riddle is here, and he's going to push forward on Blade Master. There we go. So he's got a little more melee attack, landing his hits a little more reliably. And then last but not least, we got Mithras 1, the Dillbringer. The bunny names are ludicrous. We'll get Headdress of Jar for missile resistance, and we'll get more ammunition. And, oh, never mind. We got Tryphon as well. All right, so Tryphon is finally able to pick up Colossal Strike. Excellent. So now he's got all the abilities. And we got Castellan Boy the Scourger. We're going to get reload time reduction. And last but not least, Deathy the Sorcerer. I believe we did Hashut Scales, Careful Casting, Reforge. Let's get Reforge. So that's going to allow us to heal the Kadai Destroyers. Excellent. Wow. That's a lot of promotions today. Okay, so on that note, we took care of this, and now we get to take care of this. I want to group up again with Uffizi, and I don't want an entire Imperial army running through our area out here. I'm seeing the blue serpents. Those are the Savage Orcs, but I'm not worrying about that too much. So let's see if we can't at least get an attack on Berthold. I'm going to get Uffizi to waltz down the hill. We're going to converge right on that guy. And let's initiate the attack. And he took it. Excellent. Okay. Wow. Things are going well. I expected him to run. He did not run. We converged with 3 armies, and we have one of the main Imperial armies right here. They've got a lot of, what are these? War wagons, missile chariots. They've got almost 7 of them. They do have one of those zappy chariots, I believe, and they've got 2 Hochland long rifles. At least they didn't have 7 like the last time, right? So they seem to be more into the war wagons. We'll have to trash those with guns. So I think we are well suited to engage these guys. I do want to take a closer look at what they have if they are displayed on the field. Okay, what do we have here? So this is the army that we're up against. They got a lot of these wagons. War wagon. Armored, armor-piercing missile, fires while moving. Their range is 143, pretty decent. Speed of 53, so they advance. They've got okay-ish armor and some range, I suppose. So they got 6 of those things. We have the Noble Sons of Broad Pistoliers, so ranged missile cavalry, so they dash around and skirmish, I suppose. We do have 2 sets of Hochland long rifles, massive range, almost 300 meter. We've got Greatsword Infantry as a frontline unit. This is the Luminarch, so this is an anti-character, just obliterator, just melts people. That's a high threat target that we definitely want to get rid of. That thing's really nasty. They've got beautiful shock cavalry out here. I must say, Imperial cavalry is like one of my favorite looks in the game. They look like there's mixed between like Gothic and tournament armor out here. They got 2 sets of those. They've got more of the war wagons, a special one, the Black Lion war wagon with a Hellblaster. So this is actually like a cannon variant. You can kind of see the Hellblaster on the top here. It's like a rotating multi-barreled gun. They actually have many of these. Oh my god. Oh wow. They've got 4 of these things, range 250, so very similar to the Hochland long rifles. More of the war wagons. Oh my god. All right, they got a lot of war wagons, and then last but not least, Outriders. So they got 2 ranged cavalry. They've got, oh my god, war wagons. They have the Luminarch. That's a high priority target. And then they've got a Lord, fortunately with prayers and not like a caster or something like that. It melts people. Yeah, it melts people. It melts people. Little problematic, but we'll get around it. Don't worry about it. So our reinforcements in 30 seconds is Uffizi from the side. I don't mind that. We can get around the backside, especially with the Wolf Raiders, and start just raining hell on them. And then behind us, we do have Wilf and more cannons. I think that's 36 seconds. This is 30 seconds. I'm going to try to delay. I'm going to pull out maybe to this side right here with Wilf. So it's 2 minutes and that's 30 seconds. I want to come out in the open, and I suppose we'll stay on this side. If they run towards us, if I'm over here, then I guess they'll probably come to us, and then 30 seconds, the Goblin army can come from that side. So that actually makes me want to reinforce maybe from over here. That's 2 minutes 6. That's perfect. And we're going to set up with the water between us and them. That's my idea. So we got Dreadquake batteries. Let's get that set up. This is Astragoth Ironhand's army. We are at rank... Our Bull Center render should be surprisingly tough because we now have new buffs applied to our durability. So that's going to be really great. We're going to make sure that we are mobile and ready. We've got Astragoth Ironhand. He's going to be towards the front so we can start casting. We got Anacatus and Who's Kojo Bear on 2. We're going to get out here in the water, at least for now. We have our Fire Glaives with a longer range. Let's make sure the Dreadquake batteries are on 6. And I'm probably going to spread them out a little bit. And then we will have our Fire Glaives. Maybe siden these up a tad. And then we'll have the Blunderbusses. And I guess I'm going to just interweave them if I can. So let's do something like this. Because we have a much shorter range with the Blunderbusses. So you can see we've got similar ranges now. So as they get about halfway across the open pond, we can start to shoot at them. And I think this is not the greatest line of sight, I'll be honest. They might have to get out of the water before we can actually start shooting, and actually on crest right here. So this makes me actually want to move this whole formation forward further. Maybe like that. That might be a little better. So at least we're over crest and we can shoot into the water. And then we can kind of intercept on the other side out here. Yeah, don't they outrange us? They do outrange us. They do outrange us. It's very, very true. But we outrange them with these. So my hope is that if we can disrupt them enough... well, actually, that's a good point. We'd have to push into them in order to engage them. I guess if they... No, you're right. They do outrange us. So we may actually have to push into them instead. That's a little problematic, but we'll get over it. We'll get over it. I probably want to stay in the trees then. Maybe we'll do that. Here we go. Obviously, the mortars, they'll have to push at least here. And we do have long range we'll get right here with Christy Marie. And she should be able to engage. Let's just cant over a little to the right side. Bull Centaur renders are not on Vanguard deployment, so they're in the trees at the moment. I'm going to bump them up to the edge. I outrange them all. You have a pretty far range. You definitely do. I'll have Christy Marie on 3. All right, let's just go. Here we go. All right, so they're reorganizing. We have 26 seconds for the rest of the disciples to arrive from Uffizi's team. I can get Astragoth. We've got 35 seconds in order to start deploying into their sides. I'm actually going to take our heroes. Maybe we'll take our Centaur Torix, get them into the trees at the moment. We can see cavalry arriving, so they're going to be coming from the right side. So let's take this and let's already start to prepare. We're going to cant over to the right side where they're likely to try to come at us. Astragoth's going to move. And I'm going to try to slow these guys down. Oh boy. They really led that charge, didn't they? There we go. Slow them down, slow them down. And let's try and hit that if we can. All right, pull it back. Now, obviously, they've got some groupings. Where can we take advantage? They've got more guys right here. I'm going to summon the Kadai Fireborn right there. Lock them in place for a second. And then we're going to place a big old plate right on top of it. Let's go in and just get involved. And I think, yep, we've got reinforcements coming from this side now. Excellent. Yeah, enemy will avoid the water because it slows them. So watch the right. You got it. You got it. All right, so this is Uffizi's team. Let's go and put him on 0 for the moment. not everyone's there yet. Our cannons are right here, so let's get tucked in. I'm going to get one magma cannon right there, and we'll get the other magma cannon right here. The Wolf Raiders I'm going to put on 4. Guard mode off. Let's just square off out that away. We've got all of the archers. Let's go ahead and move to screen. And we're going to get the cutthroats, and we're going to move to screen. Give them a little space right there. Obviously, nice targets, unfortunately. And then we've got Jonathan Leal. I'm going to put him on 7. And he's going to pull forward to cast because he's a very good caster. We got Gorda's Backstabber. We're going to pull him up, put him on 8. And then we've got Uffizi, and I'm going to pull him on 9. Oh my god. Just so we have them separated. And I think that is it. Kadai Fireborn is out here. Okay, stay on it. Just get organized. Astragoth is pulling the enemy forward. Looks like they've got one Empire Captain. Oh, I didn't see this guy. Oh my god, look at him. He's got an eye patch and everything and a shield. That's crazy. It depends on difficulty, and higher difficulty, I'd say strong 8. Oh, how strong they are. Yeah, they can be pretty tough. They can be pretty tough. Reinforcements coming from their weak side. Nice. So we are tying them up. We're tying them up. All right, they're shooting all the Kadai Fireborn, but they're suffering for it. Excellent, excellent, excellent job, excellent. All right, next set. I want to engage here. Engage the cavalry once again. Astragoth. I don't have any slowdowns. Let's just fall back to the trees, and we can intercept if we need to. Yep, we have all the Wolf Raiders, so let's get our Wolf Raiders to pull in and start harassing. Get in there, yeah. Form up. Hang in there. Hang in there. All right, so where's this cavalry coming from? They're coming from on the water. Okay, they're coming on the water. All right, let's go ahead and cant already. Bring that over. We should already be engaging. Let's square off. I'm actually going to bring the gun line forward. No point in keeping a separation at the moment. And I'm going to bring this up as well so we can actually shoot. Almost in the range. Let's just pull into the edge of the water. Edge of the water. Just the edge of the water. Get involved. Attack. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Stay on it. Stay on it. Put a hammer right through it. Here come the Bull Centaurix. Smash them. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, I noticed the Wolf Raiders are not attacking, so let's start to harass the War Wagons on this side. We got more Cutthroats. Oh, I didn't see those Cutthroats before. Bring them back. And we've got Savax the Vindictive. Let's pull them back. Actually, I need these units forward, right? Let's grab just the Cutthroats first, right? So let's get the Cutthroats. We're going to bring this line forward. We're going to have all of our archers. We're going to bring that right behind, right there as a start. Magma cannons don't quite have the range. We'll just stay off on the side. And we've got Savax the Vindictive. He's going to watch that side in front of the cannons. We got Uffizi in order to help screen. Gorda's Backstabber to screen. Jonathan Leal. Let's go ahead and push it on up. And yeah, let's get him maybe towards the front line there. And we're pulling that back. Excellent. And then we'll get our Wolf Raiders to continue to push. We're going to get right. Yep. Right on the War Wagons. Perfect. The only cavalry they have is already attacking the other army. It's looking good. Yeah, they're not doing so well. And these guns, look at this. You see this captain right here? He's right within range of all of these guns. Almost, at least the fire glaives. So I'm going to tell these fire glaives to actually focus here. And these fire glaives to focus there. And that should be a pretty significant amount of damage. That's excellent. Let's go ahead and take our boys and let's move to countercharge. So we have all of our cavalry. Countercharge the noble sons of the pistoliers. And we're going to say stop attacking, refire at will with all of the mortars. All right, let's go. So here's the Empire Captain. He's trying to engage now. Good luck on that. He's getting blasted. Excellent, excellent. Keep it up. Keep it up. Man, the reload's long on this one. Well, he's pretty much done. How are we doing out here? All right, engage the war wagons. Engage the war wagons. Oh my god. Okay, they're right on top of us. Let's put a slowdown right on the ones closest. War... Demigriff Knights. Oh, where did they get those guys? Hawkland long rifles. Ooh, I forgot about them. I totally forgot about them. All right, coming around on the outside. We need guns on. I'm talking the magma cannons. Magma cannons here. Let's get both of them. They're going to focus right on those Hawkland long rifles. Right to the lead. Everyone else, let's push up. Push up right there. Get right in it. Jonathan Leal is going to go ahead and put... Let's do a Curse of... Well, not Curse of Hashut. I'm going to put a slowdown right on the Demigriff Knights. And off we go. All right, here we go. Moving, moving, moving. Pull on the outside. Get the Wolf Raiders away from the Demigriff Knights. Stretch them out. Stretch them out. You can charge through the rifles of the wolves to insta-kill. Yeah, no, it'll be great. I'm just worried more about the Knights. All right, push into them. Maybe we've split the Demigriff Knights now. Some of us will take the hit, but it's all right. The sacrifice I'm willing to make. You're going to go ahead and get this big old mortar. Put it right there. Yeah. You're getting shot in the air. Oh, you are? You are... Okay, fair enough. I guess leadership, melee defense, burning wrath. I will toss out a burning wrath. Hit the Hawkland long rifles. Hit the Hawkland long rifles. And now that you've deployed, let's get out this way. Let's go ahead and pull Jonathan back. Gorda's forward. How are we doing out here? Looks like we've got... Oh, we've got our heroes. I totally forgot about Anakitis, etc. Let's get in there. Stay on it. Stay on it. We do have a small plate that we have on charge. We'll place one right in the thick of that. Right there, yeah. Land me. I have more defense that way. One sec. One sec. I want you to get into position first. Okay, these guys are in the water. Cinder Blast Shell. Send it. There it is. Good hit. Good hit. I want to take these guns because I realize they're not even facing the engagement. Let's go in and pull that around. I'm even going to get them in the water just to stay on it right there. And then let's go in and push our melee line to the front. Magma cannons are almost out of range. I'm going to go ahead and just push them up. They can engage wherever. We're going to go ahead and land with Jonathan Leal moving the screen. I'm going to take our Gorda's Backstabber. Let's get Cutthroats out here. As soon as they're deployed, I'll get them just to chase the Demigriff Knights. Doesn't really matter. There we go. They're out here. So let's go ahead and turn off guard mode and chase. And that should at least keep us safe. Wolf Raiders. Retreat, pull back, get on the flank. Excellent. People are just getting torn to pieces. All right, Bull Centaur renders. Charge the Outriders. Charge into the war wagons. Keep engaging the war wagons. Very nice, very nice. Stay on it, stay on it. All right, pull it back on the Reichsguard. They got shock cavalry coming at us, so let's go in and pull them into the guns. Pull them in the guns. Pull them in the guns. Excellent, excellent. And then get out of the way of the guns. Get out of the way of the guns. Right here. Nice! High five, bunnies. Good job. Very, very nice indeed. And let's go in and try to finish off their Arc Collector out here. So the Imperial Army has been waylaid on their path to victory, it seems. That's excellent, yeah? That's really, really nice. Holy moly. If we can stymie them, I don't think it's going to catch them, but we're going to try. And in the meantime, let's go in and get the Wolf Raiders back in it, and they can at least try to pick off what they can. We'll have Bull Centaur Renders come after these war wagons. We're going to have our Bull Centaur Torix. I think they're still on the boss. No, the boss is down. Oh, excellent. All right, excellent. Yeah, just keep chasing then. Astragoth, keep chasing. Excellent. Off we go. Awesome. Well done, Commander Textbook. Nice. Well, I don't know about textbook, but there's some kind of a book, and I'm glad that it was on our side. I'm glad it was on our side. Wolf Raiders are giving chase. Just routing. Move to the next. rather swarm them if we can in order to slow them down, but I don't know if we're going to make it in time. And that is that. All right, very nice. So some of them made it away, but we can definitely give chase. We lost some units, but I don't think we lost entire units. More importantly, we cleared their leadership. So I have a feeling they're going to crumble pretty rapidly if any survive at all. What do you think of the new kitties? Oh, which ones? Which one's sentient? Do we have new kitties? Or do you mean my new kitties like with Jemmy and Jake? Because they're really cute. My kittens are super, super cute. They've got the fluffiest tummies. And I am so lucky that they like to lay on top of my tummy. So it's like when you bring two wonderful tummies together, great things happen. Okay, everything is good. Yeah, you got kittens. Well, I mean, they're larger now. They're like a little over 2 years old now. They're beautiful. They're the light of my life. We've got more replenishment. Let's do that. We're staying replenished as best we can. Excellent. Thomas Pritzcook has been removed, and it looks like that army was wiped. Excellent. Can we finish off Pyotr? Almost there. He might run. Can't quite make it here with Astragoth. Wilf can't quite chase him either. I don't think we can go into an ambush stance, unfortunately. We can with Wilf. So we're just going to go in, I suppose, try to group up with Wilf. So let's pull back to Wilf. Euphesi maybe can group in, but I think he's just going to run and he's going to separate us. That doesn't seem like a good idea. So we're just going to go ahead and move to screen and just hang tight right there. There it is. Yeah, I am. You're a cat, Dad? Heck yes. High five. High five. All right, so far so good. We had good success out this way. We've got points to apply. We've got Jaitan the Black. We're just going to stay right here. And we've got points to apply. So what do we got? We got Astragoth. We've got 3 armies worth of progress. We've got 8. We're 8 levels away from maximum for Astragoth Ironhand. We'll pick up Standard Die. That's the upgraded version of Rally. We got Anakitis. He did Mentorship. He did Specialist. Now he's moving on to Assassination. Got Christy Marie. She's moving on to Wounding. Cusco Joe Bear moving on to Specialist. We got Mazmit. He's finishing up Specialist. He has another point to apply, so we're going to take Wounding as well. Everyone's going to be circuit trained. And then last but not least, we've got Savax the Vindictive with Specialist and Gorda's Backstabber, who I believe... Exactly, Bookstab. We're going to get his speed going out this way. Excellent. All right, so everyone's leveled up. They had agents running around destroying our pastures, destroying our protection. We took care of that, no problem. We got the cash to do it. That's excellent. Or I guess, you know, I didn't plan on actually, you know, improving all of these buildings out here, but, you know, targets of opportunity, y'all. Glad I did it. Glad we did it. It's super, super helpful. And with the armaments that we have, I was kind of holding on to them, but I mean, at this point, let's have additional sources of war machines. That would be very, very nice. We're at halfway on our conclave influence, and we actually have a good amount of raw material, which I do want to turn into armaments at some point. Yeah, seems like with all the mentor, then levels are coming in, they're going out of business. Yeah, we've got so many levels thanks to it. I'm very, very happy to see it, because it's nice to actually finally round out some of the bunnies, let them feel a little tougher, so that they can really feel like the heroes that they are. Oh, interesting. So the Ice Court, you saw that. Ice Court's turn came and went, so they're fully defensive right now. That means Tsarina Katarin is sitting on Fort Yakova. She has not moved as far as we are aware, because we do have multiple armies on the right side. We have multiple armies that are crushing her allies, so she doesn't have any safe place to be. The safest place is within the siege, but little does she know, the bunnies bring a lot of siege engines. So many siege engines. Let's go ahead and zip through the rest of it. The only one I'm really interested in is the Masters of Innovation. They are our main faction target out here. It was those few fights they lost to us. Yes, it definitely... They were feeling confident, I think, and then they all of a sudden seemed very discouraged. Okay, so Reikland was rather strong. Gavin Zintler's out here. He's at Kislev. He's pushing up, so they still have an army. Actually, they've got 2. Make that 3. They've got 3 armies. So... And then we also have the Masters of Innovation behind us right now with Yuri Deathbringer being chased by Arbal the Undefeated. So those are the main threats at the moment. Now, we do have Clan Angren, but they're fighting against the Legion of Asgore. And then I'm not going to speed through, because after Clan Angren, we're immediately going to head over to the Masters of Innovation. I would imagine Yuri Deathbringer is probably going to raid or sack one of our, I guess, settlements on the coast, so to speak. The one that we gave away. He's heading to Novchozy. Okay, fair enough. Our ball is here. Oh, our ball's here. He's going to wipe out our ball. Is this a settlement battle? It's not. I mean, they got freaking thunder barges. We can't fight that. I don't... Yeah, I'm just going to auto that one. They've got like 3 sets of thunder barges. We barely did anything to that. And they took Novchozy. Okay, so it seems like we have a reason to turn around, unfortunately. But I feel like if anything, maybe we can divert like 1 army or something like that. 3 thunder barges. Not even Malachi had 3 thunder barges. That's scary. All right, let's zip through the rest of it because those are the only factions I was interested in. Yeah. Rest in peace. Yeah, our ball is definitely defeated many times over, unfortunately. He seems to be misrepresenting the outward ad package. His marketing team needs to be chastised a little bit. Undefeated my butt. Exactly. All right, so we've been detected in our ambush. We have been usurped in the Tower of Jar. We are now very close to actually taking it all back. Rite of Awakening performed by the Lizardman. Novchozy has been lost. In the future of the Dawi Jar, we now have more chances to get magical items and an increased hero capacity. Mr. RDRT, the Trainmaster, Goblin Crew Green, and Angel of Light, all in the same turn, have completed their convoys and gave us thousands of slaves. Wow, so many slaves. My goodness. Let's go and do Finest Leaders. Now we'll see what remains of this world. Only the strong will survive. Those are the Bunny League, Lord Recruit, and Hero Recruitment rank. +2 across the board. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. We've got a lot of bunny opportunities out here. So obviously, I want to clear the rear before we get pushed. Archaon's coming through here. I feel like we do have a military alliance with him. I could actually tell him I would really like it if you would attack this target. I want you to attack Yuri Death Dealer. Hit that guy. You've been selected for death. Forced workers, yes. Set a war coordination target. Oh, nice. We got 800 gold. I totally forgot about that. My bad, guys. Okay, well, Katarin's here. So does this mean that if I push now, Tsarina Katarin is on her own? If I mean, I've got half a mind to retake our province first, but maybe... How's our strength right now? Metroplex is looking good. Happy's looking good. Lord Cucumber's looking good. Can we make it? We can. Can everyone make it is the question. Nice. What about Lord Cucumber the Cute? Nice. And what do they have in their garrison? They got a lot in their garrison. But how much artillery do we have, I guess is the question. We got some cannons, 1 Dreadquake battery. We do have restock, I believe, in 2 different places, 3 different places. That's it. Do we have any regiments of renown that we can grab? Let's grab the Soul of Damnation. That'll do. Yeah, grab the Soul of Damnation so we get another cannon. Let's go get her, bunnies. Let's just get her. But we just fire from the outside. Yeah, let's get her. This is... If we can shut her down, we can always come back afterwards. Maybe we'll just raise this to the ground instead. So I'm going to start with Metroplex here, yeah? Hey, Baharo, thank you so much for the hydrate. High five. Pyrrhic victory indeed. I'm hoping she's just going to be sitting inside, not even hoping to attack us. And maybe we can kind of get by on a technicality, you know what I mean? Happy's in. Lord Cucumber is in. And let's go get these guys. All right, here we go. Decisive victory indeed. We have Banner of Eternal Flame, and off we go. All right, bunnies, high five. This is Tsarina Katarin, and she has no choice but to sit there and get blasted by bunny cannons. Now, granted, she does have 2 cannons of her own, and she does have magic, so this could still be kind of nasty. My hope, though, is that she's just going to sit there and not know what to do. Granted, we don't have unlimited ammunition, so we probably will have to push in at some point, but if we can shut her down now, this is going to be huge, yeah? Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday, Bato. Happy Thursday. And hopefully you're having a good week so far. Tomorrow's going to be BTAU day, and that's always fun. All right, so if you're joining us right now, this is our first engagement against Tsarina Katarin herself. We have our army deployed on this side, but all the reinforcements are over here, so and we're awfully close to some of the defensive towers. So I'm going to go ahead and grab this whole setup, and we're just going to bump it on over to the opposite side where we can actually help each other. Now, I would rather, I guess, deposit my army here because there are no defensive towers to attack us, and we can choose our angle of attack. Now, as far as who comes in first, I guess we got a cannon here, and We have our Kadai destroyers here, but only a bolt thrower. So as much as I like our negotiators, I'm going to delay their approach. So it's 3 minutes there. And then I think here, this is 1 minute 46. Perfect. Because we have one cannon. And the cannon makes all the difference, right? Because we rely heavily on the cannons. All right, let's go in and get our placement. I'm going to get the magma cannons. We're going to square away and attack this tower before anything else. So we're going to pull ourselves further away. Got the Dreadquake battery as well. We've got our Dark Ravagers. Keep them in the trees. The Bale Taurus, it's not hiding anywhere. That's for real. And we've got all of our Fire Glaives. The Infernal Iron Sworn right behind. We've got Pajaro Feliz. We will get him on 1. Turn off guard mode. Keep him near all of the cannons. We have Seatim the Feared. We're going to have him on 4. He's going to be there for restock. And then we'll get our melee lords in the midsection right here. And that is looking good. I'm going to try to channel magic. It failed. We now have 0 winds of magic. So not much casting going on today. And let's start this engagement. All right, so right now, looks like they have manned the tower. It does have significant range, but we are outside of it. Fantastic. Okay. Our Hell Cannon specifically are going to move to engage. So let's turn off guard mode and bump this up a little bit closer, right? So what's the edge of the range? Let's push up right there, and we'll get a Dreadquake battery right here. Perfect. And then we'll just get Sabax. I'm sorry, Seatim. And we're going to take Pajaro, and he's going to bump it on up. Excellent. There we go. All right, so we are relocating, and we're going to start to engage that tower. Oh, nice. Already an overachiever. Tower's been hit. Excellent. I stayed up until about 7, so I've been a bit sleepier today. Well, I'm, you know, at least you're aware of it. I have to say, there's something about self-awareness that's always difficult, so props to you, despite being sleepier. All right, cannons are ready. Let's engage. Hopefully we're not going to hit. I am worried that I'm going to hit the trees, so I'm actually going to bump this over. Oh, no, we didn't hit the trees. Never mind. We're okay. We're okay. Stay on it. Hell Cannon, engage. Dreadquake battery. Suck up a little bit. All right, how are we doing now? Excellent. I must say the colors are awesome. Oh boy, we're like attacking the patriarch himself. That's not like us. Excellent, there we go. 95-24. The architecture's really, really pretty. All right, double Hell Cannon, stay on it. Oh wow, that guy, that guy took a real blast to the face. He thought he was safe, but negatory. He's the father of taking blasts to the faces, is what it sounds like. Once we clear this tower... Okay, so it seems like someone's vacated the premise. I've got a habit of taking a nap in the afternoon. You know what? Whatever... Everybody's body's different. Whatever works to keep you feeling good, I say. That's awesome. It's good that you know that about yourself, that you got your habits and what it is that you do. All right, so we're pushing in. Let's just stay out in the open. Just get squared away. Stay everybody. Just stay squared away, and when they get in position, we'll be able to adjust from there. We have one more Hell Cannon. I'm going to add them to the group of 6. Right this way. And let's just get him to join the mix. Excellent. So he's on the way. The new Regiment of Renown Cannon. All right, so we got one tower down. That's phenomenal. We got another tower over here that we can get. They've got a Frostworm as well. That's a little scary. Tell you what, the only other tower that's close by to us... I'm going to have the Magma Cannons target this, and I'm going to have the Daemon Tongue specifically, I guess, start just shooting whatever it wants. I was thinking about directing it, but it's probably got a better target prioritization than I do. Let's go in and start the restocking. I'm going to get this other bunny on 4. He does not have restocking, unfortunately, so he isn't going to be able to help out here. Everyone else, let's get all of our archers. We'll just square off. And we've got Cutthroats. Bring us to this side. Where's Katarin? Oh, here we go. So Tsarina Katarin is actually 1 level away from maximum. She's right here. I haven't really looked at her, but... Oh my god. Dude, look at her. She's insane. What kind of... Does the ice help? She's got a giant sled. It looks like she's like making things grow out of the sled, even though I know she's in the bushes, but that's pretty impressive. Quite a caster indeed. She seems to be ready for anything, just sitting by the towers. Fair enough. How are we doing? Speaking of towers, how are we doing on this one? Oh, that tower's down. Oh, no. And then we got the gatehouse. We got a big old hole here. Perfect, perfect. Okay, so magma cannons, we're still coming online. Let's grab... So on the magma cannons, we got rid of the 2 offensive towers or defensive towers. We can bust down the gates, or we can go after the other towers. So I'm going to target the next tower right here. Probably stole that sleigh from Santa Claus. Yeah, she's a klepto. I knew it. No, I don't want to build a snowman. No, Bunny League doesn't want to build any snowmans. You're fighting against Elsa. It all makes sense to me. Yes. I don't want to build a snowman. No, I don't want to build a snowman. You can't make me. You can't make the Bunny League build anything it doesn't want to. The only thing we want to build are weapons of mass destruction. But what is this right here? It's... Oh, they've got Frost Maidens. Okay, I have to admit, this faction has so much style. Look at her. She's the total G. She's sitting sideways on a gigantic armored bear, and she doesn't even care about all the Dreadquake mortars just slamming around. She's just completely poised and ready for anything. Yes, super drip. Yeah, she's dripped out to the max. All right, well, let's go in and take all the new hell cannons. They're all together now. We're targeting this tower. Is it almost done? 2904, so refocus. Nail him. Looks like bear from... Oh, yeah, it does. It does look like from Golden Compass. I could definitely see that. 1930. All right, let's go in and speed this up. Try and speed up its demise. Nice hits. And the tower's down. Beautiful. Beautiful. There's another tower out this way. Although we have to move a little closer, unfortunately. So let's actually stack up here with all the hell cannons. We're going to move the Dreadquake mortar in a little bit. And we're going to get our Castellans nearby. And we're also going to move in with our Taurus out this way. Oh, someone's hitting us. Hang tight. Someone just hit us. Oh, they've got Little Grom. That's right. They actually have artillery as well. Okay, in that case, shoot that guy. Shoot that guy right there. Shoot that guy. I'm hoping they'll be able to actually counter battery it. Actually, you know what is good for counter battery? Kadai Fireborn. There it is. Soften them up, boys. Keep their attention. Hit them. All right, incoming. So... obviously, they had a dispute. Obviously, they had a bit of a dispute. But the bunnies are here to negotiate some kind of advantageous conclusion, I'm sure. All right, more restock on the battery. That'll do. That'll do. Although I must say, we don't have as many guns, and they've got quite an enemy force available to them. Let's go ahead and apply Kaboom. That's going to increase the explosive damage and armor piercing damage. Hey, it's actually good to see you. High five. You're joining us right now. We're currently sieging Tsarina Katarin and Fort Yakova. Nice hits. There we go. There we go. We're actually hitting Little Grom now. Excellent. That's one of the 2, though. So there's another one out there. I don't remember where it is. We're looking for another gigantic round ball. Here it is. There's the next Little Grom. That's the other one. We got to get rid of that because we are the only ones allowed to have guns. Big guns, that is. Excellent. So we finally destroyed the first of the Groms. And if we take a look, our range is just at that point. I'm going to try to focus on the tower. Aim at the tower for now. And as soon as that Grom is in range, we'll reorient where we are targeting. The Brothers Grom, yeah. They're growing a little restless. 1576, there's the Grom. 439. Excellent. All right, so that's a wrap. Let's go in and get another restock here. We're going to go in and restock on the Hell Cannons. And we got Castellan Boy. Man, it's too bad that we only have one bunny able to restock, so we're going to run out of long-range ammunition very, very soon. Some of the Castellans are getting shot. There's Sarina. We can't hit that back there. I guess we should probably focus on the people in front of us. Is the gate open? Let's open up that gate. All right, shots out. 74.95. Have we tried the Leroy? We could, but we lose a lot of people. We lose a lot of people, and when that happens, they've got, you know, they got a lot of people to retaliate upon us. So we're trying to just exert as much ranged supremacy as possible before Leroy Jenkins in it up, if that makes sense. Yeah. All right, let's get the last restock going. And now you can see that this is now open, which is fantastic. Now, they do have casters, so we get closer. We're well within their range, unfortunately. Okay, so we have all of our Hobgoblin archers. Let's bump that up to get ready, because we will have to push in at some point. We've got Hobgoblin Cutthroats. Let's pull that back. We have all of the Fire Glaives, so let's get them right in front. We are going to grab our Infernal Ironsworn in case it's necessary, and then we've got all of our heroes that we can square off right next door. We have more Ironsworn, and we even have a Great Taurus. I'm actually gonna maybe retreat these two Cutthroats right here. Yeah, trees to the left of the cannons. The trees. Oh, our boys out this way. Oh my goodness, didn't see it. These are our heroes. So we've got Deathy the Sorcerer. We have Thrake the Bully Bull. Oh, nice. And Castellan Boy. Okay, excellent. Thank you very much. Yes, absolutely. Would love to have the help. I might just send in the heroes and just start capturing points. That might be the way to do it. All right, so how's the rest of us? Artillery is about to run out. Let's bump it a little closer. Grom's like way back there right now. You're going to say, I thought we had two Castellans. Well, we have three, but only one of them has restock, unfortunately. The others have not leveled up that much. No worries, yes, actually. No worries. I'm going to go ahead and reforge and try to reforge the Dreadquake Mortar. And you can see he is actually healing because he's Hellforged. That's awesome. That is awesome. Nice hits on the Warbear Riders. Man, Sarina's holding it down. Yeah, still has quite a sizable army. We're still trying to get into position here. Get some kind of a formation going. And then we'll just slowly bump our range forward. Now, I feel like we do probably want to do that pretty soon, because if we don't, the moment we run out of cannon fire, they're going to start taking positions on the walls, and then we're going to take fire as we approach. So we're still going to take fire as we approach. This is still going to probably be costly, but we'll at least try to get set up here. We've got our blunderbusses, and let's grab... Actually, where are the blunderbusses? Oh, no, never mind. I just have fire glaives and archers. Okay, fair enough. That works. In that case, let's get the... We'll take 3 fire glaives. Let's square off right here. I'm going to have more fire glaives, and we are going to square off like this. I'm going to get all of the hobgoblin archers, and we are going to stack right in here to thin out the enemy. I'm going to get our castellans. Let's just go in and bump it in front of the cannons. We have all the heroes. All the freaking heroes. Stacking right here right now, and let's go from there. I guess I do have the Bale Taurus just in case. I'll just bring him up, and I will get the Bull Centaur Render a little closer. All right, off we go. They've got some good range. You can see it right here, mostly from being posted on these barricades. So if we can actually destroy a barricade, that'd be awesome. I'm going to try to work on some of the barricades, I suppose, with what little ammunition that we do have. At least try to wreck it so that we can maintain some kind of distance. And when the heroes are up in the front, because they will be there soon. We can slip through the edge and start to take some ground on the gatehouses, if possible. That might draw the enemy in a little closer. All right, there we go. They have no counter battery. They do, unfortunately. That's what I'm afraid of. It's this little Grom right here. This is the last of their counter battery right here. So they are going to be able to hit us. Have the Bale Taurus focus the Frostworm. The Frostworm. This is a Frost Maiden. Where is the Frostworm? Oh, there he is. He's right there. I was actually thinking of sending the Bale Taurus towards the little Grom. I don't see him right now, but he's up here somewhere, yeah? All right, we're closing. We are closing. Oh, there's the magic. See, that's not what I like to see. It's this lady right here. She's still capable. Okay, well, let's take these Hell Cannons. Let's take the crew. Let's pull them out. The Daemon Tongue, let's go in and pull that out. I need to send someone in to give chase. Let's send in our Bull Centaurix and guard mode off. Attack. We're going to have them on 2. Go for it. Just get the charge going. I almost forgot Tryphon. Okay, Tryphon, stay on it. And let's bump out of the ice right there. That's pretty nasty. Bump out of the ice. Go for it. I don't think they're going to be able to make it. And go. Just get right inside. Get right inside. Crush it. Stay on it. Come on, come on, come on. Here's Tryphon. Nice. Tryphon's going to do Foe Seeker. All right, so full Foe Seeker. 4 Bull Centaurix on this Frost Maiden. Wow! That is some nasty damage on this lady. Have fun storming the castle. Thank you. The right side? The right side? What do you mean? Oh, this side. Gotcha. All of our glaives. We're getting hit by their archers. Well, let's pull it back then. I guess we're in the range, unfortunately. I was unable to stay out of it, it seems. Yeah, we got hit pretty hard. All right, keep it going. Hit him. Hit the Frost Maiden. Just get rid of the Frost Maiden if you can. Dark Mace. Colossal Strike. Colossal Strike. Get rid of her. Is this like Mario where the princess is never in the right castle? Whoa, no, she's in this castle. She's in this castle. It's just not quite the castle like the way we were thinking. Let's get Metroplex, and he's going to take a position to capture. He does have 190 armor and a silver shield. The fire glaives are still in range, so we're trying to get out of range. So let's just stay outside the range for now. Keep it going. Keep it going. They got another Frost Maiden right here, so let's get on the other Frost Maiden. Next Frost Maiden. Just get rid of all the casters, please. I think they had 2 Frost Maidens, and then the Katarina herself. No, make... Oh, and then they got a Patriarch. Okay, that Frost Maiden's dead. Wow, they're so efficient. They're so efficient at taking out Frost Maidens. Take out the Patriarch now. Wow, the Bunny Torax are putting in the work. That is... They are bully bulls. My God. All right, here they come. Here they come. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Stay on him. Patriarch is almost down. My God, that is efficient. Efficient. Amazing. Amazing. A lot of archers. All right, moving, moving, moving. Let's go in and disrupt. Right now we want to take this place. Here, square off first. Couldn't we just marry her to take her land? This is more fun. This is more fun. Obviously, they're hitting us right now, so I'm curious. Can I get? Let me just get squared off here for now. And we are now taking this place. Excellent, excellent. Now, I'm going to put a big old plate right here. This seems like they're grouped up and they could use a little bit of a lesson in spreading out. Excellent, excellent. All right, so we took the gate. We took the gate. Beautiful. All right, let's go ahead and move from this spot. We do have our other Bull Centaurix. I did want to take the other side of the gate, too. There's Sarina right there. I mean, if we can hit her with a Bull Centaurix, sounds like they're going to do a great job. Let's move to screen. I've got... With all of the fire arrows, I almost feel like the fire arrows are able to loop over a lot better. Let's Square off like this. I'm going to get the fire glaives. We do have an open door now. And we're going to line up right here. With these fire glaives, we will move up because we're also going to move our characters out to the west this way. Yeah, push the gunners in so they can start shooting. We're coming up. We're coming up. On the move. Move into screen. I guess I'll send 2 right there. We'll send these 3. Just push their archers. Push their archers. We can get fire glaives inside, right? So let's go ahead and get 1, 2, 3. Some are severely depleted. We'll just get stacked inside right there. This guy, I'm actually going to pull him back a little bit. These 3. Oh boy, there's not a lot of room. All right, tell you what, I'm going to get 2 of them. Yeah, we're really going to have to push to drive their archers back, and then we'll square off like this, and then we really need to push these guys out of there. I don't have another giant blast template or something like that, so just keep moving, keep moving. They got the Frostworm. I do have casting, though. Lord Cucumber the Cuke. We've got Deathy the Sorcerer. We do have a big old Vortex, so we do have this to cast. And I could put... There's the Lord Death, Leadership, Reduction, the Spirit Leech, Strong versus Character versus Single Combatant. I can try putting that on a Frostworm, at least to get that one rolling. Let's do that. We have 55 seconds on the next plate. We're keeping these guys grouped up. I mean, that's helpful. At least they're not shooting at us. And we're starting to get inside the building. If you want to call it a building. Inside. Get inside. There's Tsarina Katarina. Oh, boy. All right, Katarin's here. Come on, Glaives. Get in there. Come on, Glaives. Glaives, get in there. Get in there, Glaives. Come on, Glaives. All right, stay on it. Stay on it. Oh, we're taking some significant hits here. At this point, just square off. Oh, boy, I didn't realize we were right on top of this. Here, put a big old plate right there. Death Sorcerer. Deathy the Sorcerer. Put the Death Vortex. Nice! Oh, that is nasty. That is nasty. Wow, that is... Oh, that is disgusting. God, that damage is insane. Holy crap, that's crazy. All right, well, gunners, are you ready to engage? Just shoot anywhere. I don't care. I don't care where. Just keep them in place. Keep them in place right here. You can get him to land on him. Oh, boy, I bet he could. I bet he could. Let's... All right, let's get over here and then he'll land. Let me go ahead and pull some more guns through there. Off we go. We're taking this position. We've got all the fire arrows. Looking good. Since Katarina is here, let's just cant over, hang tight, land, and engage. Our gun's shooting. Oh no, we got a sled in our face. Gosh, that's the worst. Don't like when the sleds are in our face. Let's go ahead and Foe Seeker, countercharge. And I think, yep, we got a big old plate here. Let's go and put this plate right on top of ourselves. And with these 3, we're still pushing. How are we doing with the rest of us, right? So we got Pajaro. We've got him out here. I still have Deathy. He's in here. Metroplex is in here. Happy the Armored. Let's get Happy in. Just stay on the Snow Leopard, actually. So let's get him in here. We have now, I think, about to take this gate. Gate has... Oh, actually, unless the gate's already been acquired. I mean, that works. If we have to attack the Frostworm, are they going to let us from this position? No, we're going to have to go up instead. All right, fair enough. Let's go ahead and charge. I'm going to take our 3 boys and go and hunt that Frostworm. Where's Little Grom? Little Grom is firing upon us, actually. Okay, if Little Grom's upon us, I can try to send in the Bale Taurus, but he's going to run right over... We have the Great Taurus. Wow, he's rather far back. Here's the Bale Taurus. I could try to send him after Little Grom like that, but it's going to take him a while. But at least he has an opportunity here. All right, off we go. Stay on the heavy war sleds. Tell you what, I'm gonna pull this a little bit back so we have a little more room. We don't have to be right in the capture zone. Square off right here, and if we can, you know, get a somewhat of a small mini concave going. Stay on them. Oh well, that's a horrible grouping. That is horrible. Okay, can we... Yeah, that's not working at all. We are completely blocked. All right, if I can get out here, that's awesome, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to. And just at least get some kind of separation going. We have Doom and Darkness, Spirit Leech. Yeah, we barely have any ability to cast. Colossal Strike. Keep hitting, keep hitting. They're stuffing this whole place. If I can focus... Let's focus the heavy war sleds. I want to get them out of our guns. Although we have problems with the guns here too. Yeah, that's not working too well. All right, here, cycle back. I realize they're trying to shoot through each other, but it is what it is. Who else can we send in? I know that we've gone... Oh, we didn't quite get in there yet. Here, get in there, Happy. Happy's coming in. We got more fire glaives. Push in. And I think for all of our artillery, let's go ahead and retreat the artillery because we might be able to get more reinforcements in here. And let's start to move in a little closer with Templar Latham. Looks like I may need to evacuate our sorcerer on the ground. Come on, Deathy. Get out of there, Deathy. Get out of there, Deathy. Let's move. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Come on. I know you're having a little trouble here. Evacuate, buddy. Okay, hang tight for a second. This is really bad. Okay, so we're wavering. Here, just fall back. Fall back. No one's controlling Tsarina, and Little Grom is still active. Oh, but our Bale Taurus is trying to take Little Grom now. Oh, boy. This is really messy. At least we have the people off of us right now. Okay, get stuck in, and let's reform what we can. Here we go. Get a gun line going. Get a gun concave. Right there. And then we've got all of our archers. We actually still have a good amount of ammunition. I'm actually going to shift them out this way so they can actually engage this cluster right here because we need help dislodging. Maybe these guns are going to, once they start firing, going to be great. Unless, except for these horrible people. Get out the way. My goodness. Get out of here. I mean, honestly, they're doing the right thing, but it's really annoying. There's only 2 winged lancers stopping them from doing anything. How are we doing over here? Bull Centaur Torics are still holding it down. Fire Glaives are still shooting. I mean, that's a plus. I like the fact they're actually shooting. Spread that out. Keep it up. Nice. Okay, so we actually have some shooting going on here. That's awesome. Oh, how'd you guys... Oh, that's right, because they can go through that platform. I forgot that they can do that. Little bit troublesome. Where's Happy? I thought I sent in Happy. Actually, legit, where's Happy? Here's Happy. He's back here? How did that happen? Oh my goodness, I thought I sent him in there a while ago. Okay, well, Happy's on his way. He's still on his way. I am a little worried about Metroplex. Probably need to pull him out. He's been holding it down for quite some time. I may need to give up on this side. Katarin, yep, just hang in there, hang in there. Grom's like right there. Our Bale Taurus is almost dead. Okay, well, he's trying to get away. Okay, good for him, good for him. Stick with it. Do we have more reinforcements coming? We do. The Kadai destroyers. Oh, but they're so far away. Okay, so we do have more people coming. Just keep coming in. Keep coming in. We're shooting. Keep shooting. Don't stop. Don't stop. Okay, now the right side seems to be in trouble. So let's go in and bring this around. I might be able to pull these glaives out. Did your guy on the Bale Taurus have the item that healed him when others cast magic? The Bale... I don't know is the right answer. We have so many heroes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We have 12 heroes, And the Bale Taurus is also Bale Taurus, and some of them are on a Bale Taurus, and some of them are not. So I don't know the answer, actually. That's a great question. Not too sure. I really want to form a gun line and shoot through the gaps instead. So we're actually going to pull back from here. I don't want to lose any bunnies, yeah? Let's go in and get Tryphon back. Actually, it's Reorcs the Violent. Looks like they just keep slamming in units nonstop. And our archers can at least attack back. Warriors, keep with it. Keep with it. Stay on it. Okay, so we're trying to run away, but having difficulty. Pull it out. Come on, file out, file out. Come on, Happy, get in there, buddy. Get in there. Oh, wow, they're all in on Tsarina Katarin. Which, while normally I'd be applauding that, I don't know if that's the right call right now. We literally have 5 winds of magic, period, and 0 replenishment. So we can't really cast, unfortunately. I mean, we get Reforge. There's that, if there's something that's Hellforge. But we don't really have access to magic at the moment, which is a bit problematic. I realize we're all firing at her, but I feel like we need to thin out the Lancers and free some of our guys. So we're shifting focus. We still have ammunition here. Our Taurus is here. Let's pull our Taurus out. Get a little closer. We do have Burning Wrath. I mean, I can toss 1 Burning Wrath, but it's a magic missile, so I don't know if it's actually going to land. Requires line of sight. These guys have been putting in a lot of work. Stick together, just shower, shower, shower. So Happy does have a plate. Let's put one of his charge base plates right here, and this should thin things out quite a lot. Come on. He's got 1 more of those, and then maybe we can take these fire glaives and pull back if they're able to. If they're able to, just stay on it. These fire glaives. Now, mind you, unfortunately, a lot of the fire glaives we inherited, so it is very possible that we lose them. We can't recover them because these fire glaives are beyond our capacity. Looks like we have a natural shift at Tsarina. That's nice. We now have more Hobgoblin archers. We're bringing them from across the field. Nice. Katarin is trying to leave the fight. That's good news. Good on us. Okay. Okay. Not pretty at all. Very, very, very damaged, our army. But if we can actually get rid of Katarin, I think that's going to be a big win overall. So let's just stay on Katarin. Don't let her leave. I think because it's a siege battle, she's dead anyway, but who knows? Everyone just focus on Katarin. That's all I care about. Just shower her with all kinds of praise and fire. Praise and fire. That's the idea. Shower her with praise and fire. And we actually kind of have a win here. That's excellent. All right, coming through. Come on, boys. Gonna take a long time for them to get there, but they'll get there. You'll see. And just keep stacking it up. And we'll have all of these attack her. All right, I don't know if... What's her health now? 1... Yeah, this is gonna be a bit... Oh, there we go. That's nice. 899, wonderful. She's not going at her sled. Give it back to Santa. You realize if you take it from Santa, she's going to get it back, right? Excellent. Beautiful. High five. Well, at least that's a consolation. So we lost quite a lot. Hopefully we didn't lose entire units, but if we did, then it is what it is. I'm hoping we've retained as many of the fire glaives as possible because they're beyond capacity. We can't replace them until we raise our capacity, and hopefully we didn't lose any heroes as well. But the good news is that Fort Yukova actually belongs to the Bunny League now. That's gonna, by securing that helps us to secure the Western Front. And it also opens up a nice path for some of our convoys. We've kind of been relegated to moving out to the southeast, to the southwest, and to the east for all of our convoys. And we've got 3 convoy paths now. Gonna be huge. 500 lost to their 2,000, still a good ratio. Well, if we take a look, we didn't lose any fire glaives. We actually kept all of our units. Look at that. I'm so thankful. So thankful. Beautiful. And wow, they lost 2 entire armies worth of people. That's crazy. Well, I'm going to go ahead and use our Conclave influence at tier 3. That bumps us down a bit again. We're going to primarily go for the Mega Mortar, and we're also going to get the cast iron production, go up to tier 4 with the raw materials, and we actually get an orthodoxy building. Do I want that? No, I don't. I'm going to destroy... I think I'm going to destroy these special buildings because that doesn't really seem like it's going to help us. And I think I'm going to do the same thing in Prague. You can see we've got the Ice Court District. I'm going to demolish that as well and hopefully replace it with something that's a little more bunny-like because that's a little weird. That's a little strange, right? Okay, so we've got our bunnies out here. We could go after Humphrey. Honestly, I feel like we should go into a defensive ambush formation at Prague because there's this nice bridge here. So the armies may converge on us. And if we are so lucky, we'll catch them in an ambush. So I'm going to go into an ambush stance, extend out this way by Prague. For Wilf, we're going to go into an ambush stance and we're going to be close by to support. And Astragoth, we are going to extend right to the front with Uffizi. Get Uffizi maybe to... Oh, nope, Uffizi's right there. Okay, fair enough. Can I get a little bit farther forward? That'll have to do. Okay, so we've got 3 in ambush right by Prague. Yuri Death Dealer is attacking Novchozy. I mean, honestly, we've assigned a target to Archaea on the Everchosen, and we managed to take Fort Yakova. We do need to send someone back to take Karakraziak, but very, very nice advancement out here. I'm really, really feeling it. So... since we've taken Fort Yakova, that allows us to replenish, which is phenomenal. We'll move into an ambush stance with Happy. Move to screen Fort Yakova. Lord Cucumber the Cuke is going to move into an ambush stance right behind that. And let's go ahead and promote from within. Yeah, you're really good at cycling low units out, retreating them. Well, I'm glad that... I'm glad we are. I'm honestly, where that started is I just didn't want bunnies to die. And thank you. We got Metroplex right here. Metroplex primarily has all of the fire glaives, so we probably want to really take advantage of that with firing drill. So we're going to focus on firing drill and max that out. That's missile strength and, of course, ammunition. That's huge. We've got Seatim the Feared. Seatim probably needs to work on some of his durability, so causing terror, Hashut scales. Well, Seatim does have Inspiring Inferno. That's going to help our fire glaives as well for Metroplex. That's huge because we've got a lot of them. We got 7 fire glaives. Bajaro Felice the Banker. Definitely want to work on Ash Storm, so we're going to max out Ash Storm for him. Thrake the Bully Bull. I believe he waylaid some of his survivability, so let's keep working on the health. And then we're also going to get some spell resistance because there was a lot of casting coming our way earlier. For Reorcs the Violent, I need to keep picking up Frenzy, Bulgor for armor piercing and charge bonus, Grotesque Mutation for causing terror. Those are all big ones that we missed. And then for Lord Cucumber the Cuke, definitely want to keep pushing some of these. We'll get Cunning and then round out Ash Storm. There it is. Zest Riddle, we will get Grotesque Mutation for the causing of terror and Foe Seeker to chase down the enemy, and then we'll start to build out the armor. We've got Mithras 1. He's going to keep getting more ammunition, so now he's maxed out on the 30% extra ammo. And then we've got Happy the Armored. Wow, the bunnies are leveling like crazy. I must admit, I can't keep up. Hellish Blows, we do have the Kadai Destroyers. Let's keep working on that. Tryphon the Volatile. Spell Resistance. Man, I must say, I am very impressed with how tanky the Centaur Taurex are. I really, really, really appreciate what they can bring to the field. So let's go in and just keep giving him more health so we can last even longer. Always ready and then restock. So there we go. So we actually have another restock finally. And Deathy the Sorcerer, really like the Purple Sun. We cast it once and it drained all of our magic. Now it's cheaper at, well, 14 instead of 19. 14 wins magic. Thank goodness. Wow, that is super expensive. Okay, so we got 90%. Happy is in the lead. Let's just stay with it. All right, Jaitan the Black. Pull back. And we've got 3 convoys. Okay, so we have 3 bunnies returning to the capital. So Kit Pop, I guess I could hire more convoys. I guess we do have 3 convoys at the same time. As you can see, we are now... This route is completely controlled by your faction, so it's much safer. Previously, this was red, and Katarin probably would have attacked us. So now we can actually move through this area, get to Castle Drakenhof for the convoy. I'm gonna send Kit, and he has, we have 283 armaments. We can go to Castle Drakenhof, and we're gonna spend all the cash we can in order to get some raw materials, I suppose. So he's gonna move through safer territory. This is still under contestation, although we have cleared quite a lot of the route significantly. You can see route completely controlled by our faction in Zorno's that's our capital. I don't know. Do I want to send the other two? I kind of want to wait for more to come back. I feel like as much as I want to hire some more, I kind of want to stick with the ones that we have right now. So I think I'm going to wait instead of having a maximum convoy output out here. So let's do one more turn. And we've got about half an hour remaining, and we'll see what the enemy brings to us, because they're definitely on the back foot. We've kind of rocked them about. They're not as solid on solid ground or you know, as they were before. They still have a lot of forces. They're just not consolidated and somewhat disparately, I guess, placed, right? So Valentine, look at that. They're running to consolidate elsewhere. They're probably moving towards Tsarina Katarin is going to be able to resuscitate herself, because currently she's wounded. She's going to be back in just like a turn or two, right? The ice is melting under their feet. Yes, that is a very good analogy. I dig it. So Ice Coast finished their turn already. They're lacking the forces that they had before. They had something like 9, maybe like 9 stacks armies, and now they maybe have like 2 or 2.5, something like that. Now, it seems like the Empire is kind of filling the gap, filling the void that they held, and they're sort of just trying to run a screening op while we're getting hit in the back by Malachi Makaisen and the Masters of Innovation. Now, if we actually take his position in Razyak over at Karakangor, then we can stop him from raising an army in that position in our own territory. We definitely want to do that, so then we can isolate him back on the other side of the Ice Coast, and then we can still push towards him and not worry about people spawning at our rear, right? So that's the idea. Up until this point, we've been kind of fighting on multiple fronts. Don't want that to happen for sure. So I'm going to zip it on forward. The moment we see Reichland, I'm going to slow down. There's Reichland, so let's slow down here after the Pirates of Sartosa. Now we know that they've got Jovi, they've got Eckhart, they've got, wow, they've got 5 armies around us. Man, this is a hostile environment. I think as we've been fighting, we've naturally been grouping them together. Look at this alliance. This is terrifying. They literally have 5 stacks on top of each other right there. Fortunately, we're coming from 2 different angles, so that kind of groups them up in one place. They don't have a choice. And here's the Masters of Innovation, Yuri Death Dealer, striking on the backside from Novchozy that he took, and now he's going to take Plesk. I mean, fine. Obviously, we want to drive that back, but it seems like our ally is incapable of doing so, so we're probably going to have to do it ourselves. That's going to mean that we either part with one of the bunnies, one of the 3 armies that we have to hold off the, like, 5 to 7 combined stack between the Empire and the Ice Coast, or we move together and give up Prague. Kolic Sun Eater, what do you want? You want a military alliance? I mean, sure, why not? You literally have 2 settlements, but you were an ally since the beginning, so sure, why not? There isn't anyone that you can really strike at. I should probably tell him, can you go and attack the Ice Coast? You don't have to worry about retaliation. They'd have to defeat us first before they can do anything to you. All right, so this is probably going to be the last turn for today. We receive word our ally intends to attack the enemy army belonging to Yuri Death Dealer. Finally. Excellent. Good for you. Good for you. 104 forces has been detected while attempting an ambush. I mean, those are all of our main armies. Happy the Armored. Great Incantation of Kisar has been performed, so the Tomb Kings are rising. Lord Kugbur the Cuke is out there, and we've lost Plesk to Yuri Deathbringer from the Masters of Innovation. We got ourselves the Furnace Blast Gem. Nice. We got a new piece of equipment out here every 6 turns from the Tower of Jar Seats, and we probably want to get that applied before I forget. So let's go ahead and choose a Lord. And I believe the new item is Enchanted Item and Arcane Item. If we look at Arcane Items, is there a common that we can meld with? There isn't yet. As far as the Enchanted Items go, the only one that we have that we can merge with is the Gauntlets of Bajarak, and I don't know if I want to do that, because I don't want to accidentally get rid of something that has a set bonus. I'm actually interested in seeing if we might wander into that set bonus, because that'd be really, really cool to have. As far as the Furnace Blast Gem, though, goes, I mean, I suppose having that on any of our Bull Centaur Torics might be kind of nice. That's an enchanted item I can get on an Anakitas. And the good news about that is that it adds another wall breach, and Astragoth is consistently on the offensive when it comes to, you know, attacking sieges and stuff like that. So as much as I want to take Plesk, I think the only one who can really get back there and attack it effectively is either Astragoth or Wilf. I don't know if Uffizi and maybe the Hobgoblins can do it. Maybe they can. I guess I could try that, but I feel like it's not a good matchup. I'll have to come back to that one. How's the condition of our forces here with Metroplex? Metroplex is okay, but still replenishing. Happy the Armored is looking okay. Lord Cucumber the Cuke is looking sort of okay. If I wanted to recruit, I probably need to do global recruitment, and that's not too bad, so I might do that. But I do need to send someone back in order to take Karak Raziak. So maybe I'm going to send Happy the Armored to go back. I'm going to have Happy move back. So if we tunnel, that's not going to take us closer. If we force march, it will take us almost there. So let's go ahead and force march the way back with Happy. That leaves us quite vulnerable, unfortunately. So instead of staying in front of Fort Yakova, I'm going to get outside of it. Right here, we're going to go in an ambush stance. And if they want to take Fort Yakova, fine. Fine, that is what it is. I'm just going to pull back, go into an encampment stance. We're going to go in and get, I guess, maybe like a couple of cutthroats. We'll get some wolf raiders. We can pick up, I guess, a couple of bolt throwers. No, I don't really want bolt throwers. I might just get more wolf raiders. And we'll come in with 4 wolf raiders and some cutthroats. And then at least we'll be able to hold off something. But that's a lot of armies. They're probably going to have to hard push. And we're within the influence of Fort Yakova, but not inside of it, yeah? Hey, Mac, good to see you. How are we doing today? So far, so good. We haven't lost any armies yet. So those are all have been excellent outcomes overall. We got Jonathan Leal. He has been doing the mentorship thing. Specialist going to work on specialists out here. And we are good. How do we tackle your Death Dealer? I honestly don't think I can do that. I really don't. We might have to give up Volksgrad. I could push to Kislev. That would naturally draw, oh my god, armies. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 armies. They either come down to attack Fort Yakova or defend Kislev. Are you still fighting for me? I don't think so, Mac. Mac, would you like to fight for us? I don't think I had you on the volunteering list, actually. So you might not be there. I could slot you in like Happy's team out here. You can be a Damon Smith sorcerer. You can be a Castellan. You did lose one. Oh, I lost an army. I didn't remember losing an army out there yet. You love to? Absolutely. You want to be a sorcerer? We can have you be a sorcerer out here, or you can be a shooter if you want. We got Max. You are the only death sorcerer out here. So we got the death sorcerer. Yep, the death source. Yeah. Hey, Dereva, welcome, welcome, welcome. You're joining us right now. We are currently trying to hold back the Ice Coast and Reichland. You can see they've got quite a presence. Hopefully you're doing well. Spells sound fun. Excellent. High five. Yeah, we're trying to hold it down, but we're being attacked from many sides, so having a little trouble to do so. They've got 8 stacks right here. There's a 9 stack, 9 1/4, make that 10 stacks, so we're a little surrounded. But so far I haven't lost bunnies yet. We just need to clean up the rear. What other bunnies haven't moved? Got Astragoth. I suppose... I don't know if I want to push on Kislev yet. If I were to move out, I can't take Plesk. If I fall back from Prague, I guess we'd have approach from Vitali. Sergei could move to assist. He'd probably have to group up on the western side, so setting an ambush there would work. We would have a push from the south, but I don't think Valentin can make it. These two can, but that's a pretty weak push. So I think I'm going to go ahead and just set up an ambush. We're fully defensive at the moment, and we'll set up kind of on the western side right here. I'll have Wilf towards ambush stance, like just pull back like this, and then we'll have Uffizi, and Uffizi's going to be in an ambush stance, but he's going to be on the bottom of the triangle. Yeah, I've been driving for the past 3 days. Nice to sit and relax. Oh, well, I'm glad that you're safe, Mac. Welcome. Yeah, Lenny, good to see ya. New guy just got hooked on the immersive game. Hey, Salad Boy, welcome. Are you talking about this game right here? That's awesome. Well, hopefully you're going to enjoy your stay. Appreciate you swinging on by and for your support. Yeah, high five. And bunnies, if you haven't checked out Dereva, where are my manners? He's one of the best strategy gamers out there. He's got beautiful, beautiful guides, and he's very, 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 very informative. So definitely worth your time if you haven't checked him out. Yeah. And so what do we have? We got Metroplex. Metroplex. We have been set up here. I was trying to get. I guess I should probably be in ambush in front of Lord Cucumber the Cute, but I think we've moved back as far as we can, so I guess I'm going to have to screen in front like this and hope that when all of these Imperial armies come down, they won't completely destroy us. Maybe we can fall back, and it'll fall back in our own territory. That'd be great. Happy's already moved, and that leaves Jaitan the Black way in the east to protect us from all of the Skaven out this way. We are now about, it looks like one turn. Next turn, we should be able to absorb all of this red region. This will become ours. And this whole sort of mute brown, that will become our territory. Excellent. So super excited about that. Volksgrad, we're going to keep working it up. We want as many benefits as possible because the enemy's coming from everywhere. Charcoal Forge. Ooh, that's nice. Timber Fueled Assembly Line. I don't think I have any of this. This is a special, need a cheap, readily available supply of coal. Well, burn down the forest then. Wow, why didn't I think of that before? Yeah, burn down the forest then. Excellent. Yeah, what a great idea. Why didn't I think of that? Amazing, amazing. Well, glad they told me. Now I know. There's more money. Let's get control and campaign line of sight. Fantastic. And we're going to work up to the highest levels. Anything else? Nope. Okay, so this is the big one. So just as a recap, we currently are completely outnumbered right here. Metroplex and Lord Cucumber the Cuke are holding it down, but we've got about 4 stacks of Imperial armies ready to descend upon us. I hope they're going to be able to hold that. We have driven Tsarina Katarina of the Ice Coast out of there on the last turn, so she's going to have to regenerate, but they've got 5 armies this way. I don't really count this as an army, as a stack, and they're surrounding us. Astragoth is trying to hold Prague. We have in our back line, we have asked Archaon, our ally, to attack Yori Death Dealer, but it's not doing a good job, and Yori's just basically cleaning up from the rear, so we're surrounded at the moment. And way to the east, we've got Jaitan the Black, who's currently trying to defend this choke point from Clanish, and unfortunately they haven't declared war yet. But next turn, we should get access to all of this entire region as we confederate it into our own, and we will become the only Chaos Dwarf faction out here, which is going to be great. So let's go ahead and end the turn, and we got 15 minutes left in the stream to see how this plays out. So at, I guess, order number 5, the Ice Coast is going to go. So are they going to go to the north? Are they going to reinforce to the south? That is the question. Looks like they are pushing from the south. That was a forced march, so he's going to have 20% fatigue. Sergei's coming in order to support, and Vitaly is forced marching, so he can't initiate the attack, which means, oh, are they splitting that? Well, well. Well, well. It seems like someone didn't spot the ambush. All right, then. You know what? I'm okay with this. Yeah, absolutely. We will definitely attack this shenanigans. So they tried to surround us, and it seems like the guy to initiate the attack failed to spot the ambush. My, oh my. This should be pretty good. So he's going to try to escape against our 4 armies, all focused on him. Now, we don't have our highest level of firepower in the beginning, but we have a lot of bodies to throw at him. We do want to maintain our strength as much as possible. We don't want to just throw away all of the casualties and stuff like that, because otherwise we aren't going to be able to hold out for much longer. But we definitely have a great opportunity here. They've got to move out this way. So what are they working with right now? So in the distance, it seems like they've got lots of Kossars. They've got a lot, actually. But they're all melee, so that's a plus. They've got someone hidden, maybe like Akshina ambushers out this way. It looks like, are these? Oh, these are from the Imperials. So they actually have an outpost that they've got allied units. So they've got 2 sets of crossbowmen. They've got more Kossars of the range variety, 4 set. They've got Imperial Knights. They're beautiful. I really like how they look. They're absolutely gorgeous. Look like they're ready for a tournament. We've got some long-range Outriders, Skirmisher Cavalry. And I don't see any sort of, I guess, like artillery or anything like that. So that's a real plus. So that's going to be good for us. We've got our magma cannons. Nice thing is they've got to escape through here. So we can probably get set up. I'm going to line up the cannons right here. Think of it like grape shot. We're just going to line up those cannons. Nice. They've got to approach us. Isn't that wonderful? We've got a nice crossfire. And you can see they've got good range and coverage. Good ranging. My goodness, that's really scary. Then we're going to get all of our hobgoblin archers. They've got all the flames and the fire. And I suppose we'll let them come to us. I don't really feel the need for speed. So we will let them come to us. That's perfect. And maybe I'll actually give us a little more space here so we don't just blast our poor goblins in the back of the head. And then, of course, we've got all of our beautiful, beautiful, some of my favorite out here, the Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders with bows and flaming arrows. We'll get them stacked up on the side just momentarily. We've got the Cutthroats in order to protect our front line. And we're just going to get set. Actually, let's spread that out, and then we'll shift this right on over. So we'll kind of maybe spread it out like this, and then we'll just shift right in order to screen. We have our heroes. We'll get right here, including Gorda's Backstabber. So let's just make sure that they're not on guard mode. We've got group 1, we've got group 3, and then we've got Savex the Vindictive, who's a close range Castellan. So I'm going to have him line up right here. In order to get to the exit, they got to go through him. He's got flashbangs to slow him down, a lot of explosives, and the ability to reload our magma cannons 4 times over. It's going to be really great. From there, we've got good old Jonathan Leal. We're going to put him on 1 on the Bale Taurus, and he's going to be buffing the fire rate and accuracy of our big cannons. We'll have him in guard mode as well, and I'm actually going to ground him for the moment so that he's not as large of a target. And I think that's pretty good start. If we wanted to attack anyone, maybe we'll start to pick away at the artillery first over anything else. Just try to drive out the Outriders because they might be a little problematic. They also have the shock cavalry, but we'll see how that goes. Okay, so is that pretty good? Gordas is in place. Yep. And we've got Uffizi. He's in place. Excellent. And let's start the battle. Here we go. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and take this group. We're going to go ahead and move to screen. So all the Cutthroats. And maybe I'll screen like... We'll pull that farther forward like that. Maybe like this. Just like that. We'll have Gordas right behind so we can toss out more Cutthroats to summon. And we'll have Uffizi kind of come out on the left side so we can come around. Or better yet, let's move all the way to the right side so we can intercept. He's also got plates to apply. The magma cannons... Do we want to focus anywhere? No, just shoot whoever. But I will try to slow them down with Jonathan Leal, and we're going to put a big old plate right there. In the meantime, we're going to focus on the Outriders with the Wolf Raiders, and here we go. They don't have many archers till the back, so should be safe for now. I realized I didn't place where our reinforcements are coming from, so I realized that we're coming from the back, and that's not really ideal. I should have moved them, but I forgot. But oh well, we'll work with it. We'll work with what we got. So let's go ahead and start that engagement. We're starting to hit the Outriders with the pistols here. Excellent job. Excellent. We've slowed the enemy down. That's fantastic. Looks like their Lord's making a break for it. Their Lord's making a break for it. Not allowed. Not allowed. Here, put some Cutthroats to screen, Gordas. And we're coming on out in order to try to get in front of them. And everyone's shifting into place. There they go. Good job. Good job. Nice. We're tearing the Pistoliers into place. Excellent. All right, so the Cutthroats... Maybe they're fast enough. I don't know if they're going to get him before he runs away and leaves his troops to die. I'm going to go ahead and now bring our Wolf Raiders over, and we're going to try to attack the Imperial Knights. There's their only other cavalry. Nice hits. Beautiful. Beautiful. Come on, come on, come on. Get him. God, what a horrible leader. Look at him. He's just trying to save his own skin. My goodness. Fine, fine. We'll leave him be. Let's go in and put some plates out here and call it good. Jonathan, can you go ahead and show him what it's all about to cast? Here, we'll put a big old hammer right there. Hammer of Hashut. Do it up, my guys. So this is Jonathan Leal. Oh, my. Oh, yeah, that sucks. That sucks. There it is. It's red, so he can't escape, right? Well, I don't know about that. I mean, he's got lots of opportunities here. Just turn this around and... Let's just get to shooting the Empire Knights. They're trying to run away as well. That's the worst. Here, just get out here. I know. Tell you what, is he still there? No, he ran away already. Okay, tell you what, we've got our Blood and Fireborn. Get right into their archers, and we're going to place this plate right on top of them. So hopefully they're going to get stuck in place. Just get tied in. Oh, I should have put that a little bit closer. Is that okay? Here, tell you what, for our Cutthroats, let's move to screen. Just space that out, move to screen a little bit. We got Gordas, just come on over. And with all the archers, with Jonathan, let's get Jonathan a little closer, and then I'm going to get all these archers. And let's stretch out like that. There it is. Magma cannons. Man, how quickly they vacated this area. Can't out. There it is. And we have reinforcements, but they're so far away. Just get closer, and maybe you can do something. Very nice result. All right, pull that back. Pull that back. Get away from the Empire Knights. And engage. Engage. Focus fire. Focus fire. Gortys. Coming around. Clog the hole. Clog the hole, Gortys. Yeah, stay on it. Stay on it. Beautiful. Stay on it. Come on. Come on. And then we got Jonathan right here. Beautiful. Jonathan, slow them the heck down. Slow them down. Slow them down. Keeping them tied up. Keep them tied up, Jonathan. Nice. There it is. And then Jonathan, Flames of Asgore right here. One of the deadliest spells. Very expensive, but very worth it. Hopefully, Jonathan can land that. He's one of the best that we have. Oh, yes. Oh, jeez. It's Pompeii all over again. Oh my goodness, that's too much. Wow, what is anyone gonna do about that? Super dangerous. My goodness. All right, Uffizi, go ahead and get in the rear here. This is looking excellent. Jonathan, let's move. Give him another hammer. It's hammer time. Let's get Gortys out of here. Very dangerous here. Get slippery, get speed. Out we go. And there it is. Let's go. Here, we'll send these two. Have them charge. Do they pop like an ant in fire? Well, they charge like something. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's friendly fire. Very dangerous here. Let's keep it up. Keep it up. Let's go. Let's go. Keep shooting. Here, take to the air if you can, Jonathan. My bad. I told you to stay on the ground. Can you get up there? Nice. Victory indeed. Excellent. Yeah, he's flying now. He's flying. Wow. Excellent. All right, this army attacked that unit. Do I care? No. Everybody attack that one unit. Thin them out. We're going to have this army attack those guys. Have all of our Wolf Raiders just nom down on these Kossars. Very dangerous place. This is what they get for trying to attack the Bunny League in Prague. Prague is our city now, guys. You know how it... Oh, my God. Where did they go? No idea. Very hungry hobgoblins out here. Everyone's all over the place. Don't even know what's happening anymore. All right, let's end the battle. Very nice job. All right, high five. We hopefully didn't lose too much. We lost 50 units. That's it. 50 people. I mean, that's not too bad. Most of them came from the Cutthroats. Actually, almost all of them came from the Cutthroats. Some of the Wolf Raiders. But overall, those are all replenishable. That's awesome. They had 3 other armies that exhausted themselves. They've got 20% fatigue. In order to try to support the attack, but because we ambushed the initiator, they're all just sitting there fatigued. So the next time when it's our turn, we're going to be able to completely master the engagement. Salaboy, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League more officially. High five and happy Thursday, yeah? Very nice. Love a good cavalry charge through the archers. Thank you for the recommendation. It was a great one. So we didn't lose anybody. That's phenomenal. And I'm going to replenish while we are able. And you can see all of these exhausted armies here. Oh, did he come in again? Nope. Look at that. They're still force marched, and they're just trying to stick it together. Oh, they're initiating. And they actually were able to initiate. Okay, this is a big fight. Do I want to start it with... You know what? We'll take this. We can take this engagement. It's 27 seconds for Astragoth. We'll take this engagement. All right, so we're probably going to go long. They did manage to initiate with a 5th army. Holy crap. Now, mind you, we're starting with a Hobgoblin army. It's a very light, fast, ambushy army. It's not one for a sustained engagement, so this is not their, I guess, their modus operandi or their specialty, but this is a pretty nasty one, yeah? Probably. Oh, what do you mean? Oh, you mean the 5th army? Yeah, this might go long. Might go a little long. Don't worry about it. It's going to be worth it. After all, it's a Thursday. Yeah, they've got quite a mix. They got Little Grom out there as well. Definitely going to need to conjure up a storm. We actually have 3 charges of Dreadquake batteries. Let's go ahead and start the deployment. Right now we're seeing a reinforcement time of 54 from the garrison. We have reinforcements of 36 and 27, so very fast. A lot of them arriving from this side. If anything, 148, 211, and they've got the most sizable drop at 201. I feel like keeping the distance, as much as I'd want to set up an army right here so that as we receive them, we can start raining death upon them. I think we need to stay grouped up. I don't think separating us makes too much sense. So let's go ahead and this is on 54. I'm actually going to bring them around the corner so that the garrison comes in. It's going to take them a little bit longer. Here on 27, I want the Dreadquake batteries here as soon as possible. So that's still 27 seconds. I'm going to take this reinforcement, bring it behind us, and now that's 2 minutes 6 seconds. So 2 minutes 6 for Wilf. We've got 2 minutes 24 for the garrison, and then we got 27 seconds for Astragoth Ironhand. That's awesome. Actually, let's bring him away from this little lake right here. I want to push him a little bit deeper here, and it 500-meter travel distance in either direction, no problem. So excellent. And we've got a good deployment. We have Vanguard deployment, which is as good as it gets. Where are the edges of the map? Right here, right on the corner. Pretty decent ground. There is a slight raise right here, so if we can actually get the gun line up here, that'd be ideal. So let's go in and get our magma cannons back about here. Probably gonna approach from this side. So let's just point in that general direction like that. That will work. I might cant this over a little to the right as well. And there's that coverage. Obviously, they come through the trees. That's something to be aware of. We're going to put them on 6. So that's group on 6. And they're staying in place. We've got Jonathan Leal on 1. Probably one of the best casters that we have. We don't have much in the way of Winds of Magic Reserve. So we're not going to be casting too much, I believe. Hey, JD. Hey, JD. 1 second, bunnies. 1 second. My cat came in, so just 1 moment. Thank you. We got Euphesi right here. Let's go in and get all of our archers. Just archers to screen. And they're going to be behind the raise so that our, I guess, dwarven counterparts can be out there. And we'll just get a little separation here. And maybe we'll cant this back just a tad, because we'll probably have people come from that side as they arrive. And then we've got all of our cutthroats, and we're going to extend them a little bit farther forward than we normally do in order to create gunline space. And then we've got all of our fast movers here, and they're going to be right in the enemy's face like this, so they can start to harass and pick off the enemy. On Gorda's Backstabber on 3, we are going to get him to move to screen. He's going to be on the right side. We got Euphesi. Euphesi's going to be towards the front in order to do the same. And then we've got Savax, and he's going to be on the left side in order to engage with his shotgun in their face, yeah? Excellent. And is that it? Everyone is accounted for? Perfect. All right, bunnies. Here we go. Let's do it. So they don't have a full stack immediately. Oh, boy. They're way back there. I thought they'd be over here, but they are not. Okay, so let's pivot and rotate, because I thought they'd be coming from here. I was close, but not quite there. Let's pivot like this, and at least we're going to square off with them. Be like that. Excellent. And we're going to have reinforcements in just a little bit. All right. What do I want to be hitting here? So we have armored Kossars, Ice Guard Glaives, so melee and range. They got a lot of hybrid infantry. Armored Kossars. There's a heavy war sleds. If I can pick at the war sleds, that'll be awesome. They cause lots of displacement. They ruin our gun lines. Griffin Legion, same for them, so they're high priority. We've got the Tsar Guard with the great weapons out this way. More great weapons. Ice Guard with swords. The Ice Guards are so cool, I must say. They're super cool. I really like how they look. And the Streltsy, I have to say, when it comes to the Ice Court, they're some of the best looking troops in the game. I mean, look at that. That's so freaking cool. They got all the glaives, they got bows, they got everything. Yeah, how are you using goblin armies with dwarf heroes? It's for the Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, so the Chaos Dwarf faction, welcome Pixel Clicker. The Chaos Dwarf faction is able to employ hobgoblins wherever you have challenges, let's say, mustering through unit capacity for the Chaos Dwarf infantry itself. So you can actually recruit in a relatively cheap building overall. So it's specific to the Chaos Dwarf faction. I'm going to try to come around. I don't want to get wedged in here, so I'm actually going to come around on the left side, and we'll try to pick at the Ice Guard Glaives if we can. I think our range is 140. Their range is 160. Okay, so they outrange us. I might have to go through the water and just keep dancing around them and get them to rotate. Oh, no worries. Neither have I, yeah? If lead with their sleds, retreat the army to the trees, they can't run through us and we get the advantage back. Yeah. Okay, so we have reinforcements arriving. So let's get them sorted. Right now we've got Astragoth. Let's get these as heroes. Turn off their guard mode. We'll get them in the front to intercept. We've got Christy Marie. She's going to get squared off right here. And then we've got Blazing Beards. Let's grab our Infernal Ironsworn, etc. We're just going to be watching the flank there. And then we have our blunderbusses. We'll need to make some space here, but let's get them on top of the crest. The blunderbuss is right there. I might need to move them actually a little farther forward, as scary as that is. And then we got the fire glaives. And I'm going to extend that line right here. Because I have a feeling someone's going to try to go through here. Someone's going to try to wrap around, and we'll deal with that. But not too bad. We got our Bull Centaur Renders. They're the toughest that we have. And we will get them off guard mode. Just get them situated on the outside. And everyone's still arriving. In the meantime, as they're getting sorted, yep, we just have Dreadquake batteries, excellent, and the other 2 Bull Centaur Renders. Okay, so let's grab these 4. Guard mode off. Get them squared away. Get the Dreadquake batteries. Get them into place. And I feel a lot better now. All right, here we go. Okay, they're already rotating a receive. Smart. I don't think I'm going to push into them, but they do have Little Grom. So I'll tell you what, let's go in and eat Little Grom alive. We're going to go ahead and get right on top of them with a Kadai Fireborn. That's our 1 summon of this. And just hammer away at it. If everyone converges on them, we can always put a plate right on top of them. Excellent. So I'm going to put a plate right here. Oh, I didn't manage to initiate the attack there. All right, Wolf Raiders are attacking. I really want to get out that Grom. The plate should be landing. There it is. Excellent. That not quite as effective as I was hoping. Not quite as effective as I was hoping. Right now, reinforcements in 44 seconds for them. Yeah, we didn't manage to take out the Little Grom, unfortunately. I didn't initiate the attack immediately, and we ended up getting screened. All right, let's come around the backside. We're going to focus on the Little Grom and try to pick at him. Oh boy, yeah, we're kind of in the corner. That's not the best. Yeah, we're getting here. Just got to keep moving though. Got to keep moving. We can't stay here. We're kind of turning them around, but it's not everything. How are we doing in the back line here? Are we getting set up? We are buying ourselves time. That's a plus. The Dreadquake batteries are still moving into position and everyone's still getting there. So these guys are doing a hero's job and we are now caught between a rock and a hard place. So keep screening through. Oh boy. Oh boy. We've been caught out. We've been caught out. I might have to drill our way through here. Come through. I don't know if we're going to make it, but we've definitely got their attention. We definitely have their attention here. Let's move. Let's move. Oh boy. I did not think this through, and we're going through the trees as well. Okay, fair enough. Here, once we all make it through, here, come out this way. Come out this way. Let's go. Charge through the archers back home. My worry is that some of us will get stuck. Does that make sense? If some of us get stuck, that's all it takes is getting stuck for one moment. We're going to get absolutely decimated. So what I can do, they've got a lot of groupings. I don't know how nimble they are. They look pretty disorganized right here. I'm going to put a plate right there, and I mean, they're probably going to be able to dodge it. We'll keep one more plate, and let's go in and run away. Just break out, break out. At least we bought us a little time, it seems. Okay, so 1 second. Okay, not the worst. Not the worst. We got some of them. Excellent. And we'll hold on to that last one. Keep falling back. It looks like we're drawing out their Griffin Legion. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, draw the Griffin Legion. There's only one group that we can attack here. And we're actually drawing out Warbear Riders as well. That's phenomenal. That's phenomenal. That's what we like to see. There's also a Bear Sled. And they're naturally separating from the rest of the army because of their speed differential. And because of that delta, that's going to allow us to isolate parts of the army. Send one salvo. Back off. Just back off, back into the guns, back into the guns. Just pull back, pull back. We don't want to pull back so quickly that they're not enticed by the quote-unquote easy attack. So our guns should start lighting up pretty soon. They're almost in range. Almost in range. All right, turn it around to engage. Send it again. Back it up. Rotate the bull raiders over to back up. Oh, nice call. Nice call. Let's go and get these on 4. And we're going to move to screen out this way. Let's get into the trees. And they're now in range of guns. Of cannons. Engage. Nice! Okay, pull out, pull out. Move to screen. Heroes to engage. Move to screen. Excellent. Charge, charge, charge. Come on, boys. Okay, let them go. We're switching over to Warbear Riders. Moving to the Warbear Riders. Perfect. How are we doing back here? Isolate them. Isolate them. In the village. Okay, looking good. Looking good. How's the rest of the army? They're well back there. Very nice. Hang tight. Incoming. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, run them down. How are we doing here? Excellent. Bears are faltering, and they've got 5 bears remaining. And in the distance, we have a 4-on-1 advantage on the sled. Excellent. Just stay on it. Stay on it. Okay, let's pull out. Pull back with the heroes. How many do we have left here? 10 remaining. Here, spread out. Warbear Riders are off. Okay, beautiful. So we've cleaned up. How are we doing on the sleds? Sleds clear. All right, pull back. Nice call. Nice call, bunnies. Good call on the counter cavalry charge. And we're just trying to pick these guys to pieces. Now, they're moving their infantry units in. If we take a look at our artillery range, it's right here. We probably want to open up the cutthroats. So let's go in and clear the gun lines. We're going to go ahead and get half the cutthroats, because, well, actually a little more than half. And we're going to maybe pull off to the left. Actually, let's get all the cutthroats, and we're going to protect the left, because we actually have Infernal Ironsworn on this side. So we'll just kind of stack out this way, and then we can stagger that. Savax can slide into position right next to the gun lines. Gordas is going to move. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Gordas can actually move to screen. So we'll have Gordas right behind here. And I think I'm going to take all the Ironsworn, and we're just going to bump it over. There's the edge of the map. Let's just get out this way, and we'll get all the fire glaives. Just see the approach. Honestly, they're approaching from every angle, so let's just do that, and then we'll move from there. We'll move from there. All right, let's pull it back. So what are we dealing with here? They do have range. This has range. Ice Guard Sword. Only the Ice Guard Swords. No, actually, they're all hybrid, so they all can attack. If I pull in, what's the range on these? It's 99. We have a range of 120, 140, 140. All right, let's go over crest so that we can actually see. And we're going to try to pick at the armor costers, because we've got a range advantage. Looks like the vast majority is approaching from the lake side. Oh boy. Okay, so they see us now. Here, fall back, fall back. Hang tight. So if the vast majority of them are coming through here, they have to go around this feature, or they get stuck in the trees, right? So, I mean, definitely needs some kind of fire glaive coverage. And then we've got all the archers. I might have the archers. I think this should be fine, because we got all the guns facing this way. I probably want to direct some of the batteries that way. So I'm going to get a couple of the batteries, and we're going to position them a little bit closer in that direction. We'll get one magma cannon, and we're going to face it in that direction as well. And then that way we'll have one battery here and one magma cannon facing in this direction, where it seems like we have more time to work with. We'll get a couple of these, and we'll cant on over towards the village. And then we'll get 3 for now. The fire glaives are our longest range. And we'll position this right here. And then we'll go ahead and move one out this way, 2 on the left. Like that. Blunderbusses are here, and the cutthroats may need to reorganize. Let's go, yeah. Reinforcements going to come on the right side right into the army. That's true. It's the garrison, though. It's the garrison. Ideally, the reinforcements aren't going to come at all, meaning we haven't lost units, right? Are we hidden? We are actually... No, we're taking damage. We're taking fire. Someone can see us. Dreadquake battery range. Not quite there yet. They are slowly moving towards us. They're getting the concave. We gotta harass. We gotta harass. If we don't, we're gonna... It's gonna be too much. It's gonna be too much. I was wondering if you'd like me to share a speed run. Sure, Pato. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. We'll send a salvo and then we'll pick ourselves off. We're getting right into the single range of one of the units. Send a salvo and then back off. We're going to take some fire in return. And back off. Just back off. Range of guns. Almost in range of the guns. Alright, batteries are loose. Looks like they're heading right towards these Kossars. Nice! Excellent. Here. Move to make their day worse. Move to make the day worse. Do they have any natural... I guess they're going to converge together here. So they either go forward or they don't, right? They go forward or they don't. Oh my god! Oh my god, that is good. Okay, let's just let the batteries do their work. Let their batteries do their work. Here, pull back. Fan back. We're now in range of guns. Double check the angle on the magma cannon. So magma cannon... Not quite in range yet. I thought they were. I was wrong. What about the Dreadquake battery? Dreadquake battery is here. Dreadquake battery is in range. Excellent. So right now he's focusing here. I probably want this one particular to focus on the outside. For these fire glaives, we're watching this side. Let's go ahead and make that a little more specific. We're going to look right here, but I think I'm going to have this one maybe look where it can cover the forest as well. And then I'm going to take this unit and we're just going to back that out of that cone. We have Uffizi to screen. We will have him towards the lead. We've got Christy Marie. I guess with all the heroes here, I'm going to say, can you be shooting at the Dragina? I'll wait that 25 seconds again. I'm going to pull her back so she's got extended range right there. Blunderbuss is really short range, unfortunately. So I may cant out this way, and we will bring our 3 archers in replacement. And that means that these cutthroats can start to maybe shuffle farther forward. Gorda's Backstabber to assist, and these heroes are going to move to try to screen as well. Right now, in the background, we have our fire arrows. Probably need to actually be dedicated on that side. And all of our batteries are hitting already. I don't need to hit in the middle. I like where they're hitting now, but I'm going to take those 2 right here, and we're going to tell them to focus instead maybe on these guys right there. There it is. Okay. So everyone should be shifting in the background. And we're picking at these armored Kossars. They have 80 armor and some shields. Second salvo, back it up. A funnel of death, yeah. Oh, wow, look at that damage in the distance. That's nasty. Holy moly. I feel like right now, this advance on the left, we can clean up. I don't care. I'm going to actually move our units all the way out. So they're going to charge all the way across. I realize they're going across open ground. Maybe we'll come out this way, and then we'll push in and contest them, because they're hybrid units. They're hybrid units, so they have range, they have melee, but they're somewhat split in their speciality, right? So I guess let's start focusing on the Streltsy out here with our left side mortar, and we're spreading them out. Just stay on them, stay on them. You should put the blunderbuss in the forest at the tree line. They can shoot out, still get cover. Oh, that's a pretty nasty idea. Just keep moving, keep moving. Get them to spin. You're saying put the blunderbusses here? I think it might be a little late for me to get the blunderbusses here because it'll take them a moment to form up. I'm okay with their position now because I would imagine that all of these units right here are going to filter through the forest and they're going to come out this way, and you got blunderbusses right here. We can actually push them up potentially like that, and that's probably fine. Yeah. No. Good idea for sure. And let's move where we can maybe screen with our heroes out this way. Everyone's charging out to the left side, so you can kind of see it from afar out here. Good hits, good hits. Double batteries. Let's go ahead and stop the attack and then reinitialize so they can choose their targets now, because we've already broken the enemy on that side for some of their critical units. Just engage. Focus on the Kossars, or the Ice Guard with swords. Excellent. Beautiful. Unless it's the forest elves, I believe nonetheless range units can shoot from... Oh, nice. Excellent. That's good to know. Okay, so they formed up. Let's get situated on the Kislevites. Okay, so right now we can probably just swarm right through these guys. Let's hit the Armored Kossars with the Bull Centaur Renders. Excellent. Excellent. Swing into them. Get good hits, get good hits, and then keep driving around into the outside. Keep driving around the outside. We've got their focus facing the Wolf Raiders. And right now, you've got Bull Centaur Renders charging from the rear. Get right into the Great Axe Infantry. They're having to stop to engage. Let's make the forest untenable. Place that right there. Get in on the engagement. Get stuck in. Nice hits on the Streltsy. They're getting torn to pieces. Stay out of the way. Square off. Hang tight. Now we actually have 50 winds of magic right now. So Jonathan Leal can cast. Are any of them close enough? Let's try to slow down the users in the forest right here. And I also have the charge base attack. We'll put a plate right on top of ourselves. Colossal Strike for both of our Anakitas and Husko Joe Bear. And then I may need to pull them out soon enough, but let's get them engaged. Bull Centaur Renders, let's sweep around. Keep hitting the Kislevites. You have heroes relocating in order to try to stop us. Because it ain't looking good. Ain't looking good out here. Stay stuck in. Nice hits so far. Nice hits. Beautiful job. You can see the fire weakness right here. Let's go ahead and get some of the gun line pushed up into towards the edge of the forest. You can see our range is insufficient. I want this gun line right there. I want to go ahead and support with screening units. And I'm not too worried about the right. I guess this left side right here, because they seem to be in disarray, right? So let's go ahead and get all the cutthroats, and we're going to push into them even further. So I'm going to go ahead and move to screen. And then we're going to get these three. And we're going to actually cant out and engage into the forest again. This out here with the fire glaives. These fire glaives are now in range. So let's help them out. Just get lined up right there. And we're going to move to screen with Uffizi. Oh my goodness. Didn't realize our Infernal Irons weren't just getting so toasted. Let's pull that back. And let's bump our archers even closer so that we can keep that alight. Off we go. Black Hammer of Hashut, making them flammable. Go for it, guys. Oh, thank you, Bahado. Thank you very much. Pull that back. Let's try to get out if we can. With the Bull Centaur Renders. Sweep into the Streltsy. You can heal the cannon. Oh, nice call. Good call. You're right. You do have Reforge. And which cannon is it? I think all of our cannons are actually all good to go. We just have to restock their ammunition, right? So Savax is up here. He can go ahead. That's flashbang. We're going to go in and restock the mortar. And then Christy Marie's over here, and she can restock some of the other mortars out here, like this. Obviously, these guys aren't cannons. The one on the right wasn't it damaged? No, this is not a cannon. This is Infernal Ironsworn. So those are the guys that are damaged at the moment. So I'm just gonna kind of refuse the line, just pull them back a little bit out there. All right, let's stay on it. Keep engaging. pull the Bull Centaur Renders out of there. On the right, Centaur Torques. I'd like to stay on their hero, so let's go in and focus on their hero now. Archers are coming out. They're closing with the blunderbusses. Ooh, okay, that's not great. That's not great. Let's pull the blunderbusses just a tad back. Just pull them a tad back. Cutthroats can... At least some cutthroats can move to screen. Gortys is out here. Just get up here so we can start to screen with summoned units. And get stuck in from the rear on the great weapons with the cutthroats. How we doing out here? Pretty good? Excellent, excellent. So we're cleaning up the Streltsy. Beautiful. I probably need to let the Bull Centaur Renders rest, so we'll have them come on back. Maintain screen. How are we doing on the right side? Uffizi. Oh, okay. Get in there, Uffizi. Here, we're going to put a big old plate right here. It looks like one of the enemy lords has been downed. Focus on the next lord. Uffizi's putting a plate right on top of him. Excellent. And he's going to charge right on in. Foe Seeker it up. Go for it. Get stuck in. Get stuck in. All the glaives. Push that up to engage. Hang tight. So it looks like one of our blunderbusses is in significant trouble. I didn't realize that was totally my fault. Completely missed that. They took the brunt of everything and they're just getting absolutely trounced. This is... We're holding off here. Gortys Backstabber. Let's go ahead and get another unit to sandwich. I might lose a blunderbuss there. Come on, get that out there. There we go. So they're up. And we're going to crash right into the back. And then Gortys himself is going to push right into the Zargard. We don't have anyone to screen here, so if anything, I'm going to keep 2 cutthroats this way, and then we're going to go ahead and take these and let's bump them up a little bit more. Yeah, take your cutthroats, good fighters. Forrest, send them in to help. Heck yes. Looks like we've almost taken another Georgina. That's excellent. With our magma cannons, who are we shooting at now? We've been focusing on the left side. That's fine. Let's get all of our Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders, pull them back. And we're going to pull back with our Bull Centaur Renders just a little bit more. Just kite them back. Come back with you, PC. Don't get too far. Don't get too far. Fire Archer, stay in it. Cutthroats are on it. We down the Georgina. Okay, excellent. Excellent. Let's go for the next. We're just assassinating lords now. Assassinate the lords. Speaking of which, Christy Marie, where you at? Here's Christy. Christy might be close enough we can headhunt. We're going to go ahead and apply a headhunt. That's a missile and I believe a melee defense decrease right here. And then we can even Curse of Hashut on the same guy from Jonathan Leal. Just like that, yeah? Pull the riders a little to the right spot. They're in range of the cannons. Oh, the riders? Oh, the enemy has cannons? Oh, you mean to bring the enemy into range of our cannons. Gotcha. Well, we can always countercharge as well. All right, stay on it. Stay on it. Nice. Look at that. Look at that. Very nice job. Uffizi looking good. Here, get right into the thick of it. We have all of our fire glaives. I feel like we need more help in the trees, so let's go ahead and pivot to engage. Pivot on the trees. Focus on the trees instead. And blunderbusses. This one's, that's cutthroats. I think we may have... Did we lose a blunderbuss unit? We probably did, but I mean, I can't really do too much about that right now. Just square off. Stay in it. I'm going to go ahead and just start... I'm going to do a Cinder Blast Shell from Christy Marie, and we're going to send one right into the Ice Guard Glaives, yeah? Send it. We've got one more Lord to take out here. Bull Centaur Renders. Push through the Zargard Great Weapons. How we doing? Oh boy, that's a nasty hit. I think we hit our own. So that, I believe, came from our own mortar, and we decimated our own Infernal Iron Sword, unfortunately. So that's not ideal. Not ideal. Here, let's give chase with those cutthroats. We've got blunderbusses. They're engaging the Zargard, and we are about to destroy what remains of those guys. We've got the Georgina down, so there's one more. Take out their other Lord. One Lord left. They do have the little Grom on the right side attacking Uffizi. Let's go in and pull Uffizi back. Pull Uffizi back. Get back here. Fire glaives. Focus right in the trees. Trees block projectiles. Shooting into them is a waste of ammo. Well, I mean, it's better than them doing nothing at the moment. Better than them doing nothing. On the left side, we're engaging the great weapons. We've got all of our wolf raiders. We only have 3 remaining, but that is what it is. I guess I'm going to get cutthroats, and let's at least challenge their position so they're not just uncontested. And go for it. XYZ. Gonna Colossal Strike on the Dragina. And it looks like we can hit him pretty darn hard. Look at those hacks right there. That's the only other lord that I can see right now. And they will be leaderless. Excellent. All right. The leader is down, so we've taken out 4 lords. I almost want to get back there with Grom. Is that worth it? How's our health at the moment? It looks like Anakitis is hurt. Cusco Bear maybe. Astragoth maybe. But we need to probably focus on who's right next to us. Let's do that. Gorda's Backstabber. Let's go in and give him more melee defense. And he's going to charge right into him at the same time. Go for it. Let's reform the blunderbusses that exist still. That's 1, 2, and 3. So we do have 3 blunderbusses. I didn't realize. So reform the gun line, whatever gun line is left. We're gonna get our cutthroats. They can stay there. We're gonna get our fire arrows in place. Focus out this way. We're gonna refuse the line here. We have Savax. He's gonna watch the outside. And I'm gonna take our Bull Centaur renders and let's go in and yank them back. Bring them back here. Magma cannons. We got a magma cannon looking out that way. That's fine. And then we've got Dreadquake batteries. Let's just suck them in. They're omnidirectional practically. Get that bumped up. And then we've got a new reinforcement. Oh, nice. We've got Wilf here. Excellent. Let's get Wilf into play. Yeah. I was thinking that you can use units like archers if they were pawns in chess, forming a diagonal line, cover for the one in front for occasion when you're worried about being attacked by cavalry or similar units. Oh, nice. Good call. All right, this should be nice. We do have a lot of armored Kossars here. And we got a bunch of fire glaives. Can they fire? Okay, not everything I was thinking there, but that works. Oh, nice. These are our additional garrison reinforcements. So just get them stuck in. Just keep on it. Keep on it. Stay on it. Beautiful. Beautiful. We're kind of cleaning up here. This is excellent. Cutthroats. Let's go in and pull that back. And our heroes, we probably want to rescind and pull back as well. All right, let's go in and get them in the forest. Speed it through. Speed it through. Get involved. Get involved. Excellent. I'm going to put a slowdown right on top of myself with fire weakness. Gordas is chasing. Oh my goodness. Actually, here. Can I'm going to try to conjure up cutthroats in time, but I don't think it's going to land. We'll try. Actually, maybe. Oh, there it is. Right on time. Right on time. At least to tie that up. Excellent. And then we'll just get this and let's cant off to the side like that with a blunderbuss. Holy moly. I'm going to get these guys. Let's go in and withdraw those blunderbusses. Land me on them. Oh. Sure. Go for it. All right, pull you Feezy back. Garrison's moving. Refuse the line. All right, Bull Centaur renders. Get in on the Streltsy. Move the cutthroats out of the way. Oh boy. That'll do it. That'll do it. Beautiful. Yeah, get him out of the way. Get him out of the way. Arrows coming in on the Warbear Riders. Get stuck in. Get stuck in. Make them flammable. Excellent. Beautiful. More Warbear Riders. Excellent. Excellent. Hang tight. All right, so just keep all of the... I realize I still need to restock. Where are... Here we go. I was missing some shots from some of our mortars out here. It's been a little problematic. Cast fire in the forest. Oop, fair enough. We have Flames of Asgore. Put one right there. It's a pretty nasty one. If this lands, that's really going to suck. Yeah, that's pretty effective. Good idea. Good idea. Seems like we have things, the Mordheim Beowulfs out here, the things in the woods. So regiments of renown. Ward. Charge to finish. We don't want them coming back. Stop them from bouncing back. Just keep attacking. Keep attacking. Start plinking away. If we're going to receive those, let's get our shotguns to face forward. Bring ourselves out. Cant ourselves over. Cutthroats. Let's go ahead and withdraw these cutthroats. We got Savax. Get in here. I'm going to use Savax's flashbang. We're trying to screen for these guys right here. Flashbang now. Bang out. Engage. Nice! Alright, good slowdown. Good slowdown. Oh my god. Wow, I didn't even see the Bear Riders just charge right into the thick of things here. Have all three heroes right on that. Stay on it. And we're going to go in and put a big old fireball right on top of those guys. Engage. Engage. I think we're blocked right now. Yeah, the crest. Okay, they've been stopped. Things in the woods have been stopped. Excellent. Oh, Jesus. Okay, they're now routing. Beautiful. Okay, Wolf Raiders. Yeah, we gave chase. Here, charge into this. And let's go ahead and come right on this side and attack. Go for it. Let's pull back a little. We're hurting ourselves. Heroes, stay on the Warbear Riders. Oh, didn't even see this guy. Didn't even see this guy. All right, let's go ahead and apply a damage buff to ourselves. Apply all the buffs and stay on the Incarnate Elemental Beast. We'll get these heroes and let's get in on it as well. And I probably want Astragoth in on the Warbear Riders. Hang tight. We are facing the wrong way. Pull it back. And let's square off like that. There we go. All right, try to deal with the ones right in our line first. Fire glaives. Oh my god, I didn't even see the bears out here. They are tearing apart our fire glaives. I guess, here, let's cant back this way. That sucks. I didn't even see that. I'm going to put a plate here if they're on it. Oh, did they just run off the field? They literally ran off the field. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Here, get in the trees. Get the fire glaives back. Looks like we were able to clear the line. Okay, reform lines. Reform lines. It's a little messy, but we are winning. And I think, how many reinforcements? These are our reinforcements. This is it on the field right now. So this is what we have to deal with. That's it. They have no leadership. This is phenomenal. We might as well send our Wolf Centaur, Bull Centaur Renders in order to just continue to push on their Groms. We've got all the Cutthroats. Let's take the Cutthroats and let's square off here. We've got all of our fire arrows. We're just going to line up and get a gun line going again. We've got our fire glaives. We are going to just form up to engage. We will get forward to screen just in case. And we have our veritable heroes in order to push on the sled. Astragoth, give chase into the trees. Go for it. Come on, just stay with it. Stay with it. You got this. You got this. How are we doing on restocks? We do have another restock available. And let's just get them on any mortars that we can. Restock the mortars. Restock the mortars. Because they can actually damage through the trees, yeah? And then we're going to take these three. And nice! Oh my god, we did it! I wasn't even looking at that point. I'm like, oh my goodness, what's happening? All right, stay away so we don't actually hurt ourselves. And excellent, excellent job. I'm so glad we survived. I hope we didn't lose any units, but I'm almost positive that we lost maybe 1 or 2. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, mortars don't go through trees, but they will leave that wave of damage. So you can see that right there. That still sucks. So they still take damage, and they're still taking damage. So, I mean, that's a real plus. Just keep hammering away at whatever they have. And I guess we'll just charge. Yeah, just charge the Groms if you can. Charge the sleds. Do whatever. I mean, at least we got our faster units here to help out. There's Streltsy. There's sleds. There's a Grom. I'm most hateful of said Groms. Yeah, slow them with magic. I mean, at this point, I think they're towards the edge. I'm just going to accept it. We'll charge into the Streltsy instead. Here we go. Go for it. Let him go. Let him go. Because we obviously went long, so I thank you for your patience, bunnies, but hopefully this is worth it. Just nom them to pieces. Just eat them alive, and then we'll end after this one so we can wrap up. Very nice. We actually technically still had potential reinforcements coming on the field. That's awesome news. Excellent. Let's just end the battle right here. All right, so let's inspect the aftermath. Very nice. We lost quite a lot. We lost about 900 almost. So quite a lot from Astragoth, but maybe our armies have survived. Uffizi has lost almost 400, but that's a lot of hobgoblins. They've got more numbers. So that's pretty good. And then when it comes to Astragoth Ironhand, I have a feeling he may have lost a unit or 2. I would imagine at least a blunderbuss. Maybe not a fireglaive. I hope not a fireglaive, but it is possible. I did see that our numbers dropped pretty significantly, and we did damage our own units as well with all of the Dreadquake batteries and stuff like that. So cross your fingers. So it seems like Uffizi lost no units. Astragoth Ironhand lost no units. Wow. Wilf lost 0 units. We didn't even lose any settlement garrison. That's amazing. So we drove off. Make that 1, 2, 3 plus the last one. That was 4 armies. Very, very nice. Definitely need to replenish. Normally, I've been just getting slaves and stuff like that, but look at that. That's what's left there. Just dead generals everywhere. Very excellent. And let's see how this wraps up, right? So hopefully they've learned their lesson. We do want to give chase and take advantage of the situation, but there it is. I'm going to, in order to wrap up, I'm going to zip forward, see if Malachi or Reichland has anything to say about this. And if they do, I may have to save that for another time or complete it on my own, yeah? Because we do need to wrap up. There's the Tomb Kings, and here comes Reichland. Okay, so Reichland, what do you got? It's possible they push to the north or they push to the southeast. They've got a ton of armies out here. They are pushing into our 2 armies in Fort Yakova, and we do have an opportunity for an ambush, which I will have to take on my own. But I would imagine we have a good opportunity here because we've got quite a nice setup, and they've got a really nice ambush. And these guys are toast, basically. So, excellent. Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. We did quite a lot. We've been pushing on Tsarina Katarin. She's had to rely heavily on the Empire in order to reinforce her. And despite the fact that we've had attacks in different locations, we've been able to claim most of our old territory. And at the beginning of the next turn, we should be able to finally absorb Legion of Asgore and complete our Chaos Dwarf, I guess, faction round out, as we will be the only remaining Chaos Dwarf faction out there. So that'll be really, really cool. I'd like to get into themed armies sooner rather than later. So probably next week we will start a little bit of that and hopefully get more focus in the different types of armies that we have so we can see different types of fights. I think that'll be a lot of fun. So the next time that we'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun channel. We'll be back again with Battletech Advanced Universe, and we are continuing with our super heavy contracts out there. We need 1 more super heavy to add to the mix, and we've been able to fight defense in depths and all kinds of stuff, so it should be a whole lot of fun. And because we have gone long, thank you again for your patience. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice read. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.